this crazy crap that's going on. The Breslow thing really is, to me, is standing out as being something that they might have to make a move on. And you said that Sean McAdam said he would be absolutely shocked if by the end of the season, Craig Breslow is still here.
It is surprising from McAdam because with the lockout looming, I don't think it's that crazy to think at this point they'll just keep him until the labor dispute is settled, right? I mean, what is there to GM in the offseason this coming year?
I just think they're saving face, too. Like, I mean, just to the fans. Like, this is what the fans want.
Well,
they want him gone.
But then do it before the trade deadline. That's what I don't get. Like, why?
Right, I said the same thing.
Yeah.
I've been saying
either do it now or you don't do it until after the labor dispute. There's no point in doing it in September. What's the point of that?
I don't know. All I know is that Shaughnessy, this was the best thing from his article this morning, is because he talked to what he is calling was it the Cora 7? Is that
Cora 7? Yeah, the guy includes one of them is Veritek. We know that.
That's right, with the thumbs down in the photo.
Yeah.
He said, "I believe Breslow is safe because the Sox are only 2 months removed from April's seismic shakeup and don't want to appear as unstable as they obviously are. Ownership hitched its wagon to Breslow when Cora and company were fired, and now they have nowhere to run. Quote, they cannot fire Craig," one of the, quote, Cora 7 told me Thursday, quote, "because if they fire him, why did they fire us?" I mean, that does make them look pretty bad.
It does, but they suck too. Like, you know, like you got fired because you also sucked. Like, they didn't want to fire everybody all at once.
Right.
And so they're spacing it out. That's what it is. It doesn't mean you were good. You know, like,
right.
Why'd they fire? Because you suck too. That's
and they were likable.
Seven.
Breslow and his people are not. Like, the harder job was firing Cora and explaining that to the fans. This is the easy part.
Yeah, right. And I've been saying this, the reason that he might be sticking around is because Breslow is a human shield for John Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone can scream at Craig Breslow, and John Henry's not getting any of the crap. But once Breslow's gone, you're wide open. So that might be a reason they're just going to keep him for the rest of the season. They know the team's bad. It's not going to get any better before the end of the year. So why not just sit there and take it, bite your lip, and hopefully do something when the offseason comes around. All right. In happier news, the Celtics might be making a major change. The Giannis talk has, in the last 24 hours, blown up. And it was dead for a while, but now Bill Simmons has come out, Kevin O'Connor has come out, and Sam Amick from the New York Times and The Athletic has said that, yeah, believe what you're hearing, the Celtics are in. And as a matter of fact, Kalshi has gone from 9% 2 days ago chance of Giannis being a member of the Boston Celtics to, what'd you say, it was up at like 40?
40. 41 Heat, 40 for the Celtics. And Ira Winderman, who's covered the Heat for 38 years, said the Giannis to Boston smoke is, quote, very real, and the Celtics are looking to find a third team for Jaylen Brown.
Awesome. John Corrales, who we love having on. He is a Celtics insider. He wrote a great article about this. We will talk to him next in 2 minutes. We're not going anywhere. 2 minutes. We'll be on with John Corrales about Giannis.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Well, as we broadcast from Fenway Park in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, Garrett Crochet with an update this hour in our feed. It says his lat issue is minor as expected, not worse than they thought it was. He is close to restarting throwing, but he did say it would be a huge leap and not realistic to be back before the All-Star break. Getting ready for Sox and the Rangers 3-game series, 7:10 first pitch tonight across the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in our feed at WEI.
thought Boston was out of this. I know Boston was out of this. And I was wondering if they were playing possum or not. I think they were playing a little possum. I think they're in on Giannis.
Rich and Ken with Ted.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Christian Arcan with us today. 617-779-7937. We are broadcasting from a very hot and muggy Fenway Park. And we are at the Ford Clubhouse at Fenway Studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. 48 hours ago, the Giannis talk to the Celtics was dead. And then all of a sudden, fire, my friends. All over the place, there is smoke. It started with Bill Simmons in that clip right there. Then right after that, you had Kevin O'Connor from The Ringer. He had a report very similar. And then Sam Amick from the New York Times and The Athletic had a report today. And all of a sudden, Kalshi's just going nuts. From 9% chance of Giannis coming to the Celtics to right now, it's sitting at about 41%. Just an absolute spike here in the last 24 hours. And so there's nobody better to talk to about this than our own friend, Mr. John Corrales from Sports Illustrated. This guy is dialed in with the Celtics. As a matter of fact, that's why he's got the Locked On Celtics podcast as well. John Corrales, are you feeling the smoke? You feeling the heat?
I'm coughing. My eyes are watering. There's so much smoke.
This is weird. You have to admit that 48 hours ago, like no one was talking about it. We kind of thought it was all dead. And then we just went, 0 to 60 all of a sudden.
So this is what concerns me with this stuff. That's not how trade talks work. You know what I mean? Like, you don't sit there and be like, they're out. Like, with all due respect to people who have legitimate conversations and hear legitimate things, I don't understand the concept of playing possum in trade talks. I don't understand what that does. Like, Brad, what does it do for a team to be like, no, we're out? Just kidding, Milwaukee, we're in. It doesn't make sense to me. What this feels like is, yes, is there interest from the Celtics? Sure. Brad Stevens is always going to pick up the phone because you never know when you're going to get a Nico Harrison calling Rob Pelinka situation. So you always have to answer the phone. You always have to have the conversation. You can't just the concept of laughing at somebody and hanging up doesn't happen. You can say, no, we're not going that far. But these conversations are like forever flowing. Giannis has been on the market since pre-trade deadline. So none of this is a surprise. I may be wrong here. It feels like Milwaukee trying to put some pressure on Miami because who do these rumors benefit? Doesn't benefit the Celtics to have this suddenly out there. What good does this do them? But it does do Milwaukee a whole lot of good for Pat Riley, who's 81 and chasing probably his final star as a guy who runs a team in the NBA, guy who hates the Celtics. It helps Milwaukee for him to hear, hey, Boston is here. They're gonna Hayward you again. And so I feel like this is classic posturing, and Boston's whatever level of interest is being used to bump up Miami, either to get a third team in, to add more picks, or something.
Well, that's interesting, John. But do you think the Bill Simmons part of this, because that feels like that's coming from a Boston source, no? Or I guess.
Well, I mean, it may well be. It may well be. There's or I don't know. Like that's I don't know who Bill is talking to. And again, I am not trying to. This is not me trying to talk down about any of these reporters or personalities or anybody. They all have legitimate conversations. They're all, when they say something, it's not coming out of nowhere. I know that, but I don't know who's talking to Bill Simmons. He's a Boston guy, obviously. So you'd think he has Boston connections, but he's also a national guy now. So he has connections all over the NBA. So again, it could be legitimate. There could be talks there. When I'm trying to add things up, it doesn't add up necessarily as smoothly from the Boston side as it does from the Milwaukee side.
John, it sounds like you don't want Boston to really be involved in this. It sounds like you think it's a bad idea.
It's not that I think it's a bad idea. I can't say anything other than that, though. Look, you get Giannis Antetokounmpo if he's healthy. He's an MVP candidate. Before he got hurt, and he was hurt for most of the year, there was talk about, wow, Giannis is looking like an MVP again. But he's 32. He's had persistent calf issues, and that's scary, knowing what happened with Tatum. Anything calf in the NBA is just like mega red flag. And he's looking for a 4-year extension at average annual value of $68 million a year that takes him into 36. Now, the Celtics aren't afraid to give a guy an extension. We saw him do it with Porzingis and Holiday and then turn around and trade those guys when it got too expensive. So I don't think that's going to scare them away. But it's also like, is that how you want to allocate your assets? When you have Jaylen Brown there, who's a little younger and is a proven entity, you've won a championship with Jaylen and Jason. So I'm like 60-40 or 65-35, don't do it. I understand and acknowledge the benefits of it, but it scares me is basically what I'm saying.
Okay, well then, John, is it possible for this team to be able to put together something before the season starts that would be able to beat that Knicks team the way that they're constituted? Like, is there any other, without getting rid of the 2 J's, is there anything else that they can do?
Yeah, I mean, look, they have a few different tools, right? They have the ability to use their full mid-level exception. So, and the way the CBA has created this kind of vacuum in that $20 million type of free agent, I think of like a Kobe White with Charlotte. Now, he can get 20+ million if he stays with his team, but if they're not willing to pay that, then the open market kind of tops out at the full mid-level. So the Celtics have the ability to add a really good kind of scorer. Maybe they bring back Anthony Simons, that type of player, that level of player at the $15 million. And then they can, I think, use Sam Hauser either to clear some space to use the full or most of their traded player exception, or package Hauser with somebody else to get a player. And they have tools to build around Tatum and Brown. And also they have time. I want to make sure that people understand that you don't have to get it all done in July. You can wait and see what Shireman and Gonzalez and Queta and what those guys look like after a summer to work on their games and elevate their games. You can see what they've done and then take one of these tools into next season. And like, if you're talking about the Knicks were up and down. They were a 3 seed. They were a 4 seed. And they didn't quite figure things out. People were talking about them losing to the Atlanta Hawks. They were down 2-1 to the Hawks. And then, boom, in the first round, things clicked. So the Celtics have a lot of time to get through the next trade deadline to add more to their team. So they have tools and time. So they could go all in now, but they don't have to.
Does the neighbor's rice always smell better? That's what Jaylen Brown put on his old Instagram or Twitter or whatever he was using it on when Bill Simmons came out with that. Which, by the way, I've never smelled my neighbor's rice. I don't even know if rice smells like anything. But
he's in China. He's knee deep in Chinese proverbs right now. So he's really immersing himself in the culture over there. Which, hey, great, go do your thing. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I feel like there's a battle between the stuff that's being reported and the stuff that's actually been said. And there's equal levels of validity to both. Like, obviously, if people are saying things around the league, there's something to that. Jaylen has said he wants to stay. Brad Stevens said everybody's quoting his press conference where he said, we need somebody to get to the rim. Like, well, Giannis is that guy. In that same press conference, he also said, when we're whole, we're a good basketball team, so we're going to work around the margins. He said that as well. So that flies in the face. People are making a leap, but they are ignoring the fact of what he said. So I think Jaylen might be having some fun with a lot of this. That's my take. I think Jaylen is just kind of like, if it happens, it happens. If it does, I don't know exactly because he's off doing his own thing, but yeah, that's kind of where I landed on Jaylen.
John, did that Game 4 give you any flashbacks, palpitations, remind you anything in particular watching the Knicks come back like that?
Yeah. Game 1. That was very Game 1 of last year's series against the Knicks, where the Celtics triggered a lot of three-pointers and didn't work the clock, didn't work for better offense and get better shots. Even if they were still three-pointers, the Spurs could have gotten better shots. They took too many shots with 19, 18, 17 seconds on the shot clock. When you're nursing a 29-point lead or a 20-point lead in the fourth quarter, the last thing you want to do is give another team extra possessions. By shooting at 16, you're doing that. So you want to run good offense. You don't want to stall. You want to run good offense and get good shots, because every time you score, that negates a New York possession. So it looked very similar to Game 1 Celtics-Knicks last year.
All right, well, John Corrales, here's to a 3-game winning streak for the San Antonio Spurs. That will never happen, but how amazing would it be?
Listen, all you got to do is win one game. You just got to win one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, don't let us win one, as they say. Don't let us win one. And then there you go.
Famous man once said.
That's right. It's a famous. Well, John Corrales, great stuff. We're gonna keep an eye on this smoke that's just coming everywhere. Who knows what's gonna happen? It'll be an interesting couple of weeks. There's no question about that. But Sports Illustrated is the place where you can check out Mr. Corrales. Always great having you on, bud. Thanks for calling us today.
Thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks. By the way, kilts everywhere.
Oh yeah.
The Tartan Army is here.
And the Scottish flag, which is quite.
What's up, Scott? Here we go. Are you part of the Tartan Army?
The St. Andrew's Cross.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yes, you are. I love it. We love the Scots here. It's funny. It's like I don't know how they're not Bostonians the way they drink. They're literally just like us.
They might just stay.
Like they found like the perfect city to come to.
True. Except for the prices. We heard from our lady Kat that they're $5 for a bear over there.
Yeah. Like
what is it here? 12, 13 in the
Well, they're going to be going to Boston Stadium, where I guarantee it's $20 for a beer. It is funny. Stiz just sent me this thing where it's one of the Scottish people's over here for the Tartan Army, and they tweeted this thing's like, WTF is the size of these Four Locos, man. They just discovered Four Locos. They're about twice the size of ours back home, man. Wish I had these in Scotland. It's a 5-hour bus from New York to Boston now, and they're drinking Four Locos on the bus. That's a bus I would not mind being on, maybe for at least the first 30 minutes, and after that I might be like, all right, I need a little bit of
Oh, yeah, they're going to be powerhousing on the commuter rail. I mean, it's going
to be so great. Well, Noah right now, our intern, is out talking to a few of them, because they're here. I mean, they are here. They're banging on the window before we even started. So there you go. So the depression of people with bags on their heads at Fenway Park, I gotta tell you, it's doesn't feel as bad when the Tartan Army's around.
And by the way, the Celtics beat very Giannis resistant. They do not want to believe. I mean, Terp, Corrales, you go through the list, Mannix, I guess he's not on the beat so much, but Forsberg.
Scal's kind of, I don't know, Scal kind of was.
But I am fascinated when Giannis comes here, how the turn will look. The 180, the gushing about Giannis.
They did it with Marcus Smart. They'll do it here, too. Yeah,
do it here.
No question.
All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistant's assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall. Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities. And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
And got stuck in the bathroom. There he is. What's up, Ken? How's it going? It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken running in, and Christian Arcan is here with us. And the crowd is starting to show up here at Fenway.
First time you missed me on the show.
We are at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay for what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. By the way, I am looking up and I'm watching this Canada-Bosnia-Herzegovina
easy for you to say.
game. Yes. And there are a bunch of empty seats. Like they just showed a second ago, like when you're
There are?
Well, not that angle. For some reason, that angle, it doesn't show it as much. But a minute ago, they just showed an angle of the side, and it looked like there were a ton, not on the end zone, or whatever they call it. What do you call it? Do they call it the end zone in soccer? I have no idea. Yeah, sure. I don't know what they call it. It's the pitch,
pretty
though.
full to me, right?
No, a second ago, they just showed an angle, and it was like half the
to me.
crowd was gone. No, hang on. Watch. Okay, here we go. Watch. They pan to the left. Right. Oh, they're back. Maybe it was when they came back from the break.
Maybe last night. This is Toronto. Toronto, there are a lot of rabid soccer fans, international community.
Big time up there, yeah.
I can't imagine this is not sold out.
I know. Yeah, a minute ago it looked like it was, and maybe it just started, but there didn't look like a lot of people there. But I'm glad it's happening. As I said, soccer is one of those sports that I'm usually not a huge fan of, except for the World Cup. I'm all in on the World Cup. It's a lot of fun, and now that we've got, I only see Scottish people here. I don't see any of the English people. I don't see any of the Norway, Haitian,
right. Ghana,
Iraq. I don't see any of the people that are playing here.
There's the Iraqi fan base.
Right. I mean, I don't see a lot of them. All I see is dudes in kilts and flags. And maybe they're just louder and more obnoxious. The videos from the Dubliner are just fantastic.
Those are great.
I mean, it's great.
What's the line to get in there? It must be a 2-hour wait at least.
It's a 2-hour wait on a Friday and Saturday night anyway to get to the Dubliner. And so then the Tartan Army shows up and just takes over, and they're singing their songs, and they're freaking out. I don't know if I played. Did I send you, Stiz, the clip of them all losing it inside the bar and taking it over and singing? I'm not sure if they did, but they were. I think it was them at the Dubliner last night.
I don't think so, but I'm sure I'll find it.
But there was just so many of them that at this point I was just like, you know what? I think people understand what they're all about.
What are Scottish bands? Did you guys do this yesterday?
Well, I would say
Proclaimers, and that's it.
Proclaimers,
Chumbawamba. They Scottish?
I think they're Irish.
Irish. Man.
Dexy's Midnight Runners, I believe, are Scottish.
Okay.
Frightened Rabbit, Snow Patrol, I think might be part Scottish. Great band.
Yeah.
Simple Minds.
Simple Minds, yep, they are Scottish. Simple Minds, an underrated band.
Yeah, very good.
I know that they have a couple hits, but
Don't You Forget About Me.
I remember I went and listened to. I wanted to hear "Don't You Forget About Me," and it was like their greatest hits, and I just let it roll, and I was like, these songs I've never heard are pretty good.
Franz Ferdinand, Glasgow.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
Take me out. They have a hit other than that. I'm not sure.
Jesus Mary Chain, Scotland.
Jesus Mary Chain's a good band. Yeah. All right, 6.
That's them at the Dubliner.
Okay, you know what I like? You know what I seem to like about the Scottish people is that you ever been around people who drink, and then there's a point where they turn angry?
Yes.
Like they're the happiest people in the world, and then they just get angry.
We live in Boston. Yes, we know.
Yeah, right. We've been there. Yeah. We've been there a little too late at closing time. We've seen people getting in fist fights because he looked at the girl wrong. Yeah. I may be completely wrong in this, and I might be the most clueless person in the world, but the Scottish don't seem that way. It just seems like the good times keep rolling.
Well, that's what Kat said. They police themselves. If there's anybody that gets out of line, they are quickly squelched.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing worse than being with a good time, like having a great time with somebody, and you're out drinking and having fun, and then quickly finding out that they're that guy that turns into the werewolf. Like the moon comes out, and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, I love you, man. You're the best. I'm gonna kill you." like the same sentence. I used to work with a guy like that.
Wow.
But it was like straight. Crash. He'll be the first one to admit it. He was a guy that he would be the most fun. I was like, I won't kill you. But it's always strange when that happens. But the Scottish don't seem that way. They seem like they just let until the morning. They're still singing and having fun. And if they're punching you, they're doing it out of love.
This is the honeymoon phase. They're here for a week. So let's see how they smell on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just to be honest, I mean, it's going to be a long week.
What are they going to do in Boston for a week? Honestly, what are you going to do?
They're doing it. I think we're seeing
They're going to hit.
I know that there's like a ton of them who are buying tickets.
They'll hit every
They're going to
pub
be here
in town.
tonight. I guess they will. But you know what they might be doing? They might be calling a sports talk radio. Do you by any chance have that clip of Scottish Jimmy who called yesterday, or Scottish James?
Yeah, hold on, Rich.
Yeah. By the way, if you're here from the Tartan Army, I'll take your call, 617-779-7937.
What's the Haitian fan club? I would like somebody from that fan group to call in and rebut the Scottish fervor.
If you are from one of the countries and you are here and you've traveled here to see the World Cup game, 617-779-7937. We should. I honestly, I need to fill my bingo card. We need to get one from every country.
Right, exactly.
Because the Scottish are taking over. Do you have it?
Yeah, Rich, do you want the whole call or the abridged version?
Sure, give me the whole call, because I just want you to hear just like what it sounds like to be on the other end of Scottish Jimmy. Now, let's go to line one real quick. Scottish Jimmy, what's up, Scottish Jimmy?
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just watched the cat there. My blood, it was fantastic. I just wanted.
Are you in town from Scotland?
No, actually, I live over here. But I'm down in Boston just now. I drive a truck. I'm heading back up to York, Maine.
Excellent.
Scottish Jimmy, I have no idea what you just said, but you're Scottish as hell, and I love it. And yes, Cat was great, if that's what you're calling
Do
to
you
say.
know Cat?
I've seen a podcast before.
You've seen her pork chops before. I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds awesome. All right, are you going to be staying up till? I mean, I guess it's 9 o'clock. So, are you excited for the Scotland in the Cup?
Yes, I am very excited. But I live over here. I live in York, Maine, so I don't have to stay up all night to watch the game.
Scottish Jimmy, you call in whenever you want. As a matter of fact, would you mind being our official Scotland in the World Cup correspondent and like calling in after the match?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that definitely. One shit, I'll be sober, but I can do that.
Outstanding.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Scottish Jimmy. Put it on hold. Put him on hold. Did he say, I'm not sure I'll be sober, but I can do that? Was that his final line?
I think that's what he said. Okay. He sounded like he was saying.
Like, the more I'm around Scottish or I'm hearing Scottish people talk, the more I'm actually starting to figure out what they're saying.
You can pick up a word or two, you know?
You do. All right, line 2. We've got Edwin, who is a Haitian fan.
All right.
Edwin, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, doing all right. But guess what? Wait until tomorrow. You see the entire stadium is going to be covered with Haitian flags.
Oh, okay.
How many are in town, do you think?
Almost all of us who's in here was going to that game.
Oh, really?
There's about at least 30,000 of us going to be there.
Wow. What's the Haitian fan club called? Do they have a name?
Basically, we don't have a specific name for it, but it's going to be fun.
What do you think of these Scottish fans that are just here with their kilts and everything? What do you feel about them?
Well, we may not show up like that, but we wearing our Asian T-shirts and Asian flyers. It's gonna be all over Boston. As you can see, if you go to certain little stores, you see even Asian flag is a top priority for us.
All right.
Because
well, Edwin, we're gonna get your number, and we're gonna call you after the game. We need a correspondent. Maybe we'll have you and Scottish Jimmy on at the same time.
Brother, call me anytime.
All right, you got it. We'll put you on hold. We will get your number. That's right.
Think they're gonna like rumble at Gillette?
Oh no!
They seem like both peaceful nations, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but then soccer gets involved, and who knows? You know,
they're separated by a moat, aren't they?
I think there's going to be a bunch of French fans as well. They're going to be there.
They'll surrender.
I haven't seen any berets in town.
Not Wemby. Wemby's not surrendering. He's guaranteeing a comeback. I mean, the French have changed.
Mm-hmm. I just love the fact that I mean, it's like you look outside. There's Scottish people everywhere.
Yeah.
And everywhere you go, it's groundskeeper.
Where do you have it in your accents? Like, is it better,
It's the greatest.
better than the Irish accent?
Oh yes, Scottish is better. Yeah, and I think everyone will admit that it's a better accent.
I'll admit I can't tell the difference.
Aussie accent I like. I'm kind of a sucker for a good Australian accent.
All brogues kind of sound the same to me, like if the brogue's a brogue, like it just sounds like a brogue.
Not true.
That's what to me it does.
Okay.
The Scottish people use words too that I've never heard of before. We had Kat on, who was a broadcasting about. She traveled over from Scotland. We had her on the show, and so after the interview, I texted her, and she texted me back. She goes, "Great, laugh with you guys. We all need to go out and get a beer. Today is mental, as you can imagine. I've managed to blag my way into a big celebrity party tonight. Blag, whatever blag is." Yep. And she goes,
any number.
"As a backing singer, I couldn't make this blank up." And I said, "There's got to be video." She goes, "Oh, yes. Problem is my slot's apparently at 1 a.m. We'll be well on our way by then." And it was just like a bunch of beer emojis. And I said, "Are you sure you're not a Bostonian?" She goes, "You sure you all are not Scottish?" So there you go. You're going to be running into this weekend if you're in town. You cannot miss them. The Tartan Army will be all around. All right.
Can they bring the bagpipes into Boston Stadium? Is that legal?
No.
Not legal.
No, you cannot bring them. No, but I'm sure you can sneak some liquor in because they were complaining about the prices, which I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Yes, American concessions they're out of control. They are absolutely out of control. Come on, let's get a little bit of that over here. 617-779-7937. We'll get to the Red Sox. There was an interesting article about Craig Breslow and his future with the team. Will he make it through the rest of the season? I know there's ears listening here at Fenway Park, but we got to talk about it. We'll do that next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire starting at $89.99, featuring New York prime strip steak tataki, Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
Come on, Ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, Ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Hey, it's Ken on behalf of Kalshi, and the world's biggest soccer tournament is here. We can feel it down here at Fenway. You can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi from the opening match, which is already completed, of course, in every match, all the way to the final. Tomorrow night, Haiti and Scotland. We just had our man Edwin call in, part of the Haitian Army. 16% odds right now, trading at a probability to best Scotland. That means a $100 trade will pay out $555.88 if they do best the Tartan Army. We'll see tomorrow night. Also, we've been talking Giannis today. Giannis is up to his next team. You can trade on this, Boston. Right now at 35%, a $100 trade pays out $252 if he comes here to our fine city. At Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. There's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, when you download the app, KALSHI, you can use my code KEN, K-E-N, to get 10 when you trade 10. Trade the beautiful game at Kalshi. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. And for more information, check out kalshi.com/regulatory.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees when used as directed. Spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Fairy Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It's important here at the outset, Greg, just to acknowledge before we get into all that, just how embarrassing and unacceptable, maddening, frustrating, whatever words you want to use, the past 2.5.
Must be gone too soon, and will that person be Craig Breslow? Oh, yeah. King of the transitions. You know you like it. The Red Sox are having a really awful year. There's really no way to sugarcoat it. And thank goodness Sam Kennedy, when he was on with the Greg Hill show earlier this week, did not. It was his first show that I believe he came on and wasn't condescending, didn't try to put up a front that things were better than they were. He said, you know what? This is as bad as it gets. There's no question that we need to be better. He even almost came out and said that they weren't going to go get a bat. I mean, why would you invest in a team right now? Why would you spend money when you know that this team is are they still 13 games behind? Or 13 games?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, every day it gets worse. And the Craig Breslow question is interesting because a lot of people are taking a look at what he has done and they're saying, why are you keeping him around? I think it's to be a human shield for John Henry. I think it's so people have someone that they can blame and they can point their finger at, and it saves ownership a little bit of the humiliation. And Dan Shaughnessy had a great article where he talked to somebody from who he called the Cora 7, all those guys that were fired. And the quote that he got from them was, they cannot fire Craig because if they fire him, why did they fire us? So it's almost an admission of, boy, not only did we screw up the first time by trusting Breslow to get rid of Cora, but now we realize that we did screw up, so we're firing the guy that made that right there. So I have a feeling that he's probably going to last at the end of the season. You said Sean McAdam tweeted something, Christian?
Yeah, McAdam wrote in Mass Live that he can not envision a scenario in which, he didn't say those exact words, but roughly that he couldn't envision Breslow being on with the team after the end of the regular season. He thinks he's going to get fired right at the end of the year.
So we also, by the way, had Aroldis Chapman come out and kind of cryptically say, if the Yankees want to trade for me, they need to apologize.
That was nice.
Which, was just in an interview, but I wonder if they've actually approached the Red Sox already, like, hey, we'd take Chapman back. And they approached Aroldis and said, hey, would you accept this trade? And it wouldn't be shocking. I mean, and Ken Rosenthal said today, top of the list would be Jarren Duran if you're going to trade guys away and go in sell mode.
But didn't we hear that the Red Sox have a inflated perception of what Jarren Duran is worth as opposed to what other teams think he's worth?
That's true.
So there's that, and Aroldis Chapman is right. I mean, he should be like he should be thinking he's going to get traded because he right now would think would be the number one person they'd want to get rid of.
And by the way, he has Gordo pointed this out from the Play Tessie guys. He's got an innings trigger for another year on his contract, which I think is 40 innings, Arcan, something like that.
And he's at 19
He's
right
at
now,
19,
so
and
yeah.
he has not pitched much lately, so you wonder if you're going to see him at all. They're going to cautiously approach using him.
All right, if Breslow's tenure ends, whether it be now or be the end of the season, what will he be? What will his biggest mistake be known for? What fault will stand out as being the worst of his tenure here?
Well,
might be the Devers trade.
Well, see, the thing about that is they
so
made the
big.
playoffs after the Devers trade. It's almost the way they handled it, but in some ways that was Cora, because Cora had the relationship with Bregman, and I don't really put a ton of that on him. I really think it's this offseason not getting the right-handed bat that he promised to get.
Losing Bregman?
Yeah, and then pivoting to pitching, which is just everybody thinks he's in love with pitching and can't get a hitter, and it's been so evident. And they made the playoffs last year. If they, to their point, had crescendoed and kept the momentum going and done the right things this offseason, everybody's in love with Craig Breslow. So it's really one big right-handed bat that they are missing from the lineup. That's the biggest thing. Now, if they had gotten Bregman, would their record be any different? I don't know.
It's funny you mentioned that because I saw you we have a little group text that goes back and forth, and that was a great question. Is how much better is this team if they would have kept Bregman around? And there's certain things that you can't quantify with Bregman. I mean, God knows he got a lot of credit for how this team was able to rally last year.
And he's had a bad season, but he's pulled a lot of balls that at Wrigley apparently would be wall ball doubles here at Fenway. I haven't broken it down to that extent, Arcan, but he was a leader for Roman Anthony, who got hurt. Obviously, that's not going to prevent him from getting hurt, but you do just start to go down can one player make that big of a difference in bringing the whole team together?
I'd say so. Yeah, I think so. Because a lot of people, sorry, Rich, but going into the offseason, a lot of people thought, well, you bring Bregman back and then you have to add another bat too. You have to add something to that. And you did kind of get that with Contreras, but you let Bregman go. You didn't get him back. It came down to something dumb like a no-trade clause. And I think that'll probably be, if you trace it back to when people started to turn on Breslow, that's probably the key point right there, I'd say.
So I went to 3 different simulators here, and I typed in, how much better would the Red Sox be if Alex Bregman was on the team? If the team had signed Alex Bregman, all right?
Is there a machine here at Fenway that you're using?
Oh, yes.
Breslow
I've got the Breslow machine here. But no, this is actually, to be quite honest, it's ChatGPT. There was a couple different, I did 3 different AI things. And there seems to be a consensus. And that is, as a matter of fact, the one that makes the most sense said a reasonable estimate, the direct Bregman value, as far as his offense, they said plus 4 to 6 wins this season. Defensive and lineup ripple effects, plus 1 to 3 wins, which means over a full season, they estimate anywhere from 5 to 8 additional wins. Does that get you in the playoffs?
Well, it gets you to 500 in the American League right now. Yes, I mean the Texas Rangers were 26-31 a week and a half ago. They've just won 4 straight series. They're coming in here. They're 500, and they're a playoff team today. So that's all you needed is a 5-win swing is huge.
But instead, right now, you have a team that just seems hopeless. I mean, they can't hit. Their walks, the walks thing is just hysterical. How many straight innings did they go without a walk?
Ted was all over that. I think he had 28 or 32
it was
or
28
something.
innings without a walk. I believe they're last in the league. The ABS stuff they're so awful at. I mean, just this team could not be any worse. And I remember the other night because I said if they got swept by the Tampa Bay Rays, that was going to be the point of no return, where the season was essentially over and the rest was just going to be because you like going to Fenway Park. And who doesn't? Fenway Park's awesome. I love being here.
Don't say that. John's going to call and yell at me.
Maybe he will, but the team's really, really bad. And after hearing Sam Kennedy, it doesn't sound like they're going to make any major changes other than selling. So as far as having a good baseball team this year, man, I was watching that game the other night. It was not the third one, but the second game where it seemed hopeless. And I made something, and I'm not very proud of this. It's not my best work, but I made it, so we might as well play it.
I washed the socks today to see if I feel pain. John Henry doesn't care as he licks up his ice cream. This bread
Breslow cobbled slop are one gigantic bore. 400 men on base, and not one of them will score. And they can't hit at all. Hell, they can barely walk. Each game I watch feels like a drop kick to my crotch. And Nesson Plus cost me almost $300. When every game is pain, I'm running out of.
Your game, your way. Take your pre- and post-game coverage on the go. Download the Odyssey app and search WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Boston, your road to $1 million starts here, and you can meet some of the biggest names in sports. On June 28th, get free athlete photo ops with Red Sox legend David Ortiz, Olympic gold medalist KK Harvey, and Megan Keller. Only when the Road to Fanatics Games comes exclusively to Dick's House of Sport. Step up to the closest to the pin challenge, and you could punch your ticket to Fanatics Fest this summer in New York, where you get to compete against 50 of the biggest athletes in the world. June 28th, Dick's House of Sport, Boston. RSVP now at fanaticsgames.com.
You blew right past our exit. That's it. I'm going on ZocDoc and finding you an eye doctor.
Come on, babe. I don't need glasses.
How about Dr. Stafford? Patients say she's really quick at finding the right prescription.
Yeah, pass.
Dr. Taylor? This review says he helped me realize my situation isn't as serious as I thought, and he's a network.
Okay, fine. Book it. No! Why is there a tiny volcano in the road?
Honey, that's a traffic cone.
Right.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Play well.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See him in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Clear and cool in the overnight, lows in the 50s.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Who knows? But I just know, I don't think anybody did it outside of Scotland. You think you can retire on this? You think? This song was so big,
huge. This song was a monster, and everyone still knows all the words to it.
It doesn't suck. Yeah. Oh, sure.
Corporate gigs.
Right. Just play this 14 times.
That's where the money is. Yeah.
I guess so. Yes. They both looked like Adam Clayton of U2. It's like 2 Adam Claytons. All right, it is Rich, Ken, and Christian Arcan. We are live from Fenway Park, where the crowd is gathered. I guess it is scarf night. It's soccer scarf night.
Yep.
So there's a huge line to get in.
And Fenway green scarf.
Okay. And it should be, because it is World Cup fever down here. Everywhere you go, you see people in kilts. The Scottish Army is kicking everyone's ass. Everyone's ass. The Tartan Army. I'm sorry, let me get their name right. That's what they call themselves. That is the fan base of the Scottish national soccer team that is here.
And the Haitians apparently are already here. Text line was buzzing with, like, how do you guys not know it's the 3rd largest Haitian population?
No, it's true.
So I apologize. I did not know that. So
I guess Framingham is like a huge, like there's a big Haitian community like near Framingham in that area as well. But it's true. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot. But the Scottish people, boy, they traveled. Oh, yes, they did. Real quick, let's go to Marin and Drake it right there on line 1. What's up, Marin? How's it going?
You guys are missing the greatest Scottish band of all time, Nazareth.
Oh, Nazareth. Hair of the dog. I never thought Nazareth was Now You're Messing with a Son of a Bitch.
Great song.
Is it, though?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure. Jack in Somerville. What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. You forgot one band, the
What's
Average
that?
White Band.
Oh, Average White Band is the Scottish.
Picking up the pieces.
I'm telling you, we are going straight Hesher rock here. Like, we are going straight back to Trans Am music.
That's one of the great instrumentals of all time. Average White Band.
I don't even know what song you're
Picking Up the Pieces.
Yeah, I don't.
a good one.
Great song.
I don't think I know.
You'd
that.
know it if you heard.
Oh, you definitely heard.
I probably would if you had it, but
did not know they were Scottish.
No, I did not know. All right, well, they're all out here. They've been knocking on the windows, and Noah, our intern, actually went out and said, "You know what? Let's talk to the Tartan Army." and let's see what they got to say. So Noah, this is from right outside right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's a decent amount of them just hanging around the game.
They're all walking around.
And they all have kilts.
Yeah, I pretty much only made sure to talk to the ones in kilts.
Of course. And they have that, and they're going to hate that I'm using this term, but I'm saying it out of ignorance because I don't know the name of it. It's like a man purse that hangs in front.
That too. It's like a fanny pack kind of thing. But
right.
Yeah.
It's like they keep their sensible snacks. All right, let's take a listen. Let's see who Noah ran into from the Tartan Army.
I'm here with Steven outside the EEI station. How are you enjoying Boston so far?
Yeah, it's a lovely city. Been before, so yes, and a lovely place.
What can Americans know about Tartan Army?
What do I know? Well, if there's no Scotland, there's no party. Yeah. That's all you need to know. But listen, we'll probably drink the place dry.
Yeah. What are you guys doing to enjoy your time in Boston?
Well, we're coming here tonight to see the Red Sox, and then we've got the big game tomorrow.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, well, they sound Scottish. I actually understood what they were saying.
Just him saying Red Sox is fun.
Red Sox. I actually understood what they were saying.
You should get a guy to replace the PA guy tonight and just announce every batter.
That would be awesome. Get Cat to do it.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I think they maybe they have to drink a little bit more for me to not understand them. They sound a little too sober for me. All right, turn the music down a little bit. Let's take a listen to this next clip if you don't mind. Listen.
All right, how are you enjoying Boston so
Amazing. What the best place in America. I used to live in Los Angeles, and the people from LA said people from Boston were very soft. Don't agree. Don't agree. People from Boston like Glasgow back home. Big hearts. Love it.
What can Americans know about Tartan Army?
Oh, what can they know? They never wear pants under their coat. And they've all got massive bellies.
All right, now you lost me. Okay,
Thank you.
Stop.
What?
Stop. You never know what's under the kilt? Is that what he said?
I think he said you never wear anything under the kilt. But the rest of it, I had no idea.
So tonight's going to be bags on and balls out at Fenway
Gotta
Park?
be, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Take some walks, finally.
I got rewind that. What the hell did he just say?
They never wear pants under their coat.
Never wear pants.
And they've all got massive bellies.
We all got massive ballies. So you never wear anything under the kilt. We got massive ballies. So they got big nuts. That's what he's saying. Right. People from Scotland, they have enormous testicles.
Any chafing in there, or what's going on?
I guess so.
Yeah, be sticking to their legs tonight.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
This is not sweaty. It's like a Laffy Taffy from one deck to the next. It's like fwap, 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 fwap. It makes a sound as I walk. I just love how the first things he meets a stranger. Somebody with a recorder is like, yeah, my nuts are big.
They never wear pants under their coat. They've all got massive bellies.
Hey, Rich, if you wanted something that you can't understand, the next one, I defy you to try to name one of the bands that he says.
All right, let's see what he got.
I'm with Robert outside Fenway, and just here to ask a couple questions. What are the 3 best bands in Scotland?
Scotland.
Stop.
Yeah, dude.
Stop. Scotland.
Surprised him.
I couldn't hear.
Why did you ask me about Scotland?
I couldn't hear. My balls were too stuck to my legs. I was like, it's so big, it's actually stuck to my ears. It's just flopping around. It's like a big old. It's like you got 2 cantaloupes that are stuck in a bag that's made out of flesh. He just met you and he's talking about the size of his nuts. Scottish people are the best. All right, let's hear this. Let's see if we can figure out what bands he's talking about.
What are the 3 best bands in Scotland?
Scotland. Runrig, Deacon Blue,
Hipsway. Say it again.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
How are you enjoying your time in Boston so far?
Remnick. I can stop it.
Red Wing?
Remnick, Hickmansway, and Spenway. Go back if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Runrig, Deacon Blue,
Hipsway. Say it again.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
They're all in the Sox lineup tonight.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Runrig.
They brought those up. They brought them up from Worcester.
Deacon Blues? Isn't that a song by
Steely Dan?
Steely?
I really have no idea what he just said.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Hipswig.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, those could be names of bands that we've never heard of. They're like local bands in Scotland, but I couldn't even hear the words he was saying. Like they just sounded like guttural grunts.
You know what I keep thinking when I hear these people is that Mike Myers really nailed it, and So I Married an Axe Murderer, the dad. He really nailed the voice and the accent.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Sounds just like him.
It's 3 of the greats right there.
All right, ready, Stiz? You are listening to
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
On WEEI.
Hipswig, 3-time Super Bowl champion.
That's the new name of our show.
Runrig, Deacon Blue, and Hipsway.
Who's Dick and Play? I don't know who that is.
I thought it was Dick and Blue.
We got to look these bands up. Like, now I'm curious.
I can't even. Why'd you type in? I don't even know what letters you would type in. I don't understand even like the syllables that are coming out of it.
Run Rig, Dick and Blue, and Hip Sway.
Okay.
Rum Rick, Dick and Play, and Hip Sway.
And Hip Sway.
Hip Sway.
Okay. Or maybe he's just describing what it's like to walk around with these giant melons between my legs. I love the Scottish. I really do. You know what? I know. Hopefully, you know what? Maybe after the game tonight, I'll try to go down to the Dubliner and run into these guys. I mean, you'll never get in. I mean, the Dubliners. That seems to be ground zero, right? Like that's where they're all hanging out. Every video is them from the Dubliner. They found their bar.
No doubt.
They found their
But
spot.
what sucks is that Fan Fest. They are limiting it to 5,000 people. 150,000 people applied. 5,000 are accepted at any one time. What the hell is the point?
Is that the thing over Government Center?
Yeah, Government Center, right across the Dubliner.
Show me the cop slide. I want to go down me the cop slide. I'll be flip-flopping right all over that thing. I'll be hanging out. Imagine just seeing all those Scots going down the cop slide. That
I got my balls stuck in the cop slide.
Hey, I gotta go back. I left them up at the top. I mean, these things are dragging all over the place. It's like a Laffy Taffy. That's what they tell me.
Run Rig is a band. I have successfully located that band.
Run Rig?
Legendary Scottish Celtic rock band formed on the Isle of Skye in 1973.
How do you pronounce? How do you spell that?
RUNRIG.
Run Rig.
Run Rig.
Okay. We're coming back with some Run Rig. I want to hear a little Run Rig when we come back. And also, when we come back, the great Rob Bradford. He has been in the center of all of this controversy that's going on here with your Red Sox. And I'm everywhere I look. They're everywhere. They're haunting our dream. We're going to miss them when they're gone. All right. We're not going anywhere. In 2 minutes, we'll be back with Rob Bradford.
Run Rig, Dick and Blue, and Hip Sway.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread. Fresh cut veggies. Oh. Grilled to order with top quality meat. All topped with melting white cheese and built out to perfection. Now that's a sandwich worth craving. That's D'Angelo. Ho ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Bet every match like a Caesar during the summer of soccer with Caesar Sportsbook. Just download the app with promo code Radio DYW and place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets to get started. Open to new users in Massachusetts who are 21 or older. Minimum odds minus 500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bet that expires 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
In the feed at WEEI at this hour, Red Sox back here at Fenway to take on the Rangers. A 3-game series opens up. Rob Bradford will have much more in a moment. Sox, though, with a 7:10 first pitch tonight across the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Sonny Gray opposing Jack Leiter. Joe Weil, Mass Mutual pregame show 6:10. And that's what's in our feed at WEEI and WEEI.com.
The street, the river runs down in the gutter. I've slipping away.
This is the Scottish band that guy likes?
It is. I've heard Rod Stewart do this song. Great song.
Running under cover of a helicopter plane.
There needs to be more bands in Scotland. By the way, we figured out what he said. Run Rig, Deacon Blue, and Hip Sway. All three are checked out to be Scottish bands. So there you go. We have cracked the code. We have translated. Our good friend from the Tartan Army. It is Rich.
Deacon Blue, and Hip Sway.
There you go. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson, who is on vacation today over here on 93.7 WEI. Oh, I've heard this song.
Who did it first? That's my question. Is this a Rod Stewart song or is this a Run Rig song?
Great question.
I have no idea. I'm going to give Run Rig the credit. Why not? Sure. And we have here in studio a gentleman who I can't wait to talk to because out of all the points of this season that you could say are the lowest, this was without a doubt. We are at rock, but we're below rock bottom. We are at the bottom of the ocean.
McFarlane to you all. Is that Scottish?
McFarlane.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. There you go. Brought to you by McFarlane Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlaneEnergy.com. I don't even know where to start with you.
I'll start here. Ken's chemistry with that reporter yesterday was off the chart.
Cat and I?
Cat, yeah.
I'm half Scottish.
Yeah, well, by the end of the interview, you were full Scottish.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I DM'd her after the show. I said, seeing what kind of magic I can work.
Well, I mean, I don't know why you showed up in a kilt, but yeah, that was a great interview. I really enjoyed that. It was awesome.
She's great, and as I said, like it's going to be a fun weekend. They're here for like 10 days, I guess.
Oh,
so
the kilts are all over the place.
They're everywhere here, and I guess Sunday's is it Sunday or Saturday? Oh, it's Sunday because Saturday's the game.
Saturday's the game. Yeah, some are coming tonight, and they have the march on Sunday.
Yeah,
according to Cat.
But there's like thousands, literally thousands, coming on Sunday after that march. They've all got tickets, so get ready.
No, believe me, we're sending one of the Play Tessie guys into the heart of that march. There's no, you have to.
Yeah,
I mean, you just the last time we had a march here, a GM got fired. So, like, who knows? I don't know. I mean, that was the Dodgers fans marching down Lansdowne. But, yeah, it's been crazy. I will say this. There's a little bit of breaking news today as I was walking here.
Okay.
I have flushed out Dustin Pedroia to finally get on Instagram.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Does that mean anything? I mean, as far as...
I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I just put up a picture of me wearing a T-shirt. He said, PD1515 says, "Dang, Rob, mixing a push-up." I said, "Is that you chirping me on Instagram?" And he's like, "Yes." So I'm like, "Okay,
all right,
there we go." You know, baby steps here to get Pedroia back here, but there you go.
Well, maybe that does mean something. Who knows? I know that when Sam Kennedy was on with Greg Hill the other day, they talked about a lot of things. As I'm sure a lot of clips of these, they got a ton of publicity. But one question that was asked was, they said, "Have you been talking to anybody?" And they mentioned Dustin Pedroia specifically.
Yeah.
And Sam Kennedy actually answered that by saying, "I talked to him a lot." Now, he obviously was trying to play out or play it off as if there was anything important that, recently that they've discussed, like managing the team. But does that sound like something Pedroia might one day want to go into?
One day is relative, Rich. One day.
Yeah.
And I do think they would love to have Dustin Pedroia as part of this equation. But Dustin Pedroia, first of all, it would be absolutely for him to move across the country and turn his life upside down. It wasn't going to be like you're going to be in the legend suite waving your hand in the fourth inning for how much money you're paid. So I think they would have to be substantial. And right now, as we sit here, there is no scenario where you would bring in a Dustin Pedroia and be like, okay, that's substantial. Manager, no. GM, no. Advisor to the GM, no.
What about a co-GM? Like they have a coordinator on offense and defense.
Okay, all right. How would that work? Like how
Breslow handles pitching.
Right.
Dustin handles.
And what happens when Dustin Pedroia says, "Hey, Brez, I think your pitching ideas stink"?
Well, he can't say that. Brez.
Well, you can't. But again, how's that? Which may have been part of the problem in the former regime. I don't know.
I have an idea, man. It's not a finalized. Just what's working material here.
I get it. So you're workshopping answers to the Red Sox, which is. Nothing wrong with that because we're all workshopping answers.
I don't have any reason to believe that Pedroia and ownership don't have a good relationship. They paid him a ton of money, obviously, when he was here.
No, they have a great relationship.
That's what I was about to say.
He's a big John Henry guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Well, because but what would you see because it does sound like Sam Kennedy has been trying to get him involved in this team in some way. Like, what position ideally do you think that they are looking to have him fill?
None. I mean, they would love him to fill a lot of positions, but he's not going to fill them.
Well, what do you think they are trying to get him to fill?
They want him to come in here and be probably, I'm guessing, part of the organization in some capacity where, for instance, Craig Breslow does not have a guy, a dissenting view advisor type guy.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, the Texas Rangers have a guy named Dayton Moore, used to be the Kansas City Royals GM.
Yeah.
He's that guy for them.
Is he a no guy? Is that what you're saying? Like someone who goes no?
No, he's just a guy who's been around, who has a lot of experience, has thoughts, and instead of you have a lot of the same sort of guys in the organization. At least that's the perception of it. And so
they're all computers.
I mean, I guess, but it's, so ideally you would have another guy in there, but Pedroia's not going to be that guy, because I think Pedroia would ultimately like, hey, I want to have final say, whether it's as a manager, whether it's as a GM, whatever it is, and they would love for him to do that, but there is not a scenario right now where that's a fit.
Do you believe the Red Sox when they say not on the table the firing of Craig Breslow? And in other words,
right now, yes.
Are they going to let him exist through the trade deadline?
I don't think, yes. And I think that this is pretty cut and dry to me. If you're giving them a vote, if you're giving him a vote of confidence right now, it's saying we're going to trust you through the trade deadline, but with a big but. We're talking about June and July. I don't know how you get to the end of the year after making this momentous decision, this decision, which is there's no room for interpretation. This is putting a bullseye on them, on the front office. We did this because we thought this would make this team, which we said has World Series aspirations, have World Series aspirations.
Yeah.
And if you get to the end of the year and that doesn't happen, where you made this move, which has never happened in baseball, you're firing 5 coaches and a manager, then everybody's job should be up for investigation.
What was the thing you took the most outside of the one comment where you talked about Breslow's job being safe? What did you get the most out of that Sam Kennedy interview?
Well, I mean, I think the Roman thing was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
right?
straight up apologizing.
Yeah, but you just can't. Here's the thing: like, you just can't do that. Like, this is you. And I know that Sam said, "Hey, I got the status report in front of me." It is, and we all know. You should know by now. Everybody knows that a strain and a tear is the same thing. You just cannot defend it. You had an hour from the report to when you went on the radio.
Yeah.
You cannot come out and say that is definitively not a tear, because ultimately what happens is exactly what happened with Roman Anthony. People hear sprain, it's one thing. People hear tear, it's another.
So Roman, by the way, no update again today, right?
He was running the bases. So.
Oh, that's good. But Crochet...
No update. No
Crochet
update.
On top of it, you just spoke to, and he's trying to correct a record from a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, he said that his lat had gotten worse, and it wasn't his lat. It was basically his shoulder hadn't progressed like they had hoped. And, so now he said, I think the biggest thing to take out of when we met with Crochet right now is he's like, he's an All-Star break. No, I'm not coming back before the All-Star break. There's really no scenario where that happens.
Yeah.
But that's a setback. I mean, he said there's no setback, but they
basically they're saying, because we were saying, how does a lat get worse when you didn't do anything with a lat? And he's saying, no, it was misinterpreted, or whatever you want to say. It was not the lat. It was not. It's still a shoulder. The shoulder hasn't bounced back like they had hoped. And that's where we've landed where we landed.
When do you think he'll be back? Like, if just from
August?
And what's the point then?
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, you go back to spring training, and I've said this a bunch of times. Last year's spring training, at the end of February, he's throwing 100 miles an hour in simulated games. This year is up and down, and you had that workload. It didn't seem quite right all along, and then you land in April, and then you still haven't pitched for the manager that you've had for 2 months. And so, yeah, I mean, you have to, if you get to August and you are out of it and you have any question about that capsule, and to me, guys, that's another thing that's scary. Google capsule in his shoulder. There's been a lot of progress in terms of treating this, but about 5-10 years ago, if you had a capsule, forget about it.
Yeah.
But so anyway, it's not great. And what's bizarre is that he's kind of the least of their concerns right now.
Yeah, right. I mean, right. It's probably like 15th on the list.
Well, sort of, but since he's been out there, starting ERA is like 4 or something, right? I mean, Early and Tolley have been less good. I mean, if you had a Cy Young candidate in there.
That's the problem, is that you can't keep leaning on Early and Tolley and say, go get him.
Right.
We're gonna score 2 runs a game, and you hold it down.
And Rangers on a 90 pitch count. I mean,
yeah, Rangers, Suarez, and Sonny. I mean, it's almost like they're taking on water. The starting pitchers are doing everything they can. But as we said this, when they did the whole run prevention thing, this is not sustainable for an entire year. Right. If you want evidence of that, go across the field and talk to the Texas Rangers, who tried to do that exact thing last year and ended up at 81 and 81.
All right, so Rob, it is hard to gauge how good of a job Chad Tracy is doing, because obviously we don't think right now the team as put together. I mean, he'd have to be a miracle worker to all of a sudden make all of this work, to have any kind of expectation that he could turn things around. But I want to know, just from what you've seen in the locker room and the way that they're functioning behind the scenes, they're a historically bad team, yet I'm not hearing a ton of complaining or drama out of the locker room. Is that a credit to Chad Tracy, or how can you gauge how well of a job or how bad of a job
I
he's
think
doing?
he's done a fine job with what he's been given.
Okay. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, and a big part of this was communication, was the little things. And I think in-game manager, he's done fine, and there's been some bullpen hiccups, whatever it is. But I think ultimately, Rich, what this is, what the Chad Tracy dynamic also represents, is that this isn't about Chad Tracy. Much like this probably wasn't about Alex Cora and all those coaches.
Yeah.
This was about the roster that was put together. And everyone's talking, we're back at Fenway Park, congratulations, and you're back at Fenway Park, and everyone's trying to figure out, why are you so bad at Fenway Park scoring runs? And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, when he got up there, I think he was just trying to be a leader, trying to be a guy, trying to solve a problem that a lot of people thought was unsolvable. Here's the solution. You need better hitters who hit better at Fenway Park.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, that is it. This roster is not conducive to hitting in the place. You play 81 games, and maybe they'll score 10 runs tonight, and they have before, and pants off, tarps off game. Like
if they had Alonso. Or
by the way, kilts off.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you should see what I got underneath mine.
Yeah.
Just a swaying it to and fro. I'm dragging these things like I'm bored.
So when people say tarps off, all the Scottish people, what is this? Oh, no, well, if they score over 10 runs, it's kilts off. That's the tradition.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that. According to the people we've been interviewing, you don't want to see that.
No.
Hey, can you stick around for one more segment? Only a 2-minute break. All right. 2 minutes, we'll be back. We'll take your calls for Rob Bradford, 617-779-7937. 2 minutes, we'll be back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Jones for Northeast Men's Health. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel like it. If your energy is low, your sleep is off, weight won't budge, your mind feels foggy, and your sex drive isn't what it used to be, it's time to switch things up. At Northeast Men's Health, their advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, helping you get back to feeling your best. So don't be older, take control. Be stronger in the gym, sharper at work, better in the bedroom, and more confident in every part of your life. Schedule a consult with Northeast Men's Health today. They're excited about opening their newest location in Bridgewater, bringing advanced medical strategies and concierge men's health to the men of the Bridgewater area. Most men wait a year or longer, but there's no need to wait. Don't ignore the signs. Call today and take the first step towards feeling better again. 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com with 7 locations across the Northeast serving you, including their newest location in Bridgewater. 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of WEEI. USA fans, this one's for you. FanDuel is dropping a massive USA Super Boost for the matchup against Paraguay. Right now, all customers can win up to $25 if the USA has more than one shot. Yes, that's not a typo. That's one shot gets it done. That's one of their biggest boosts yet, and all you need is one moment from the USA to cash in. Back to USA, get in on this huge Super Super Boost before kickoff. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. That's FanDuel.com/local, only on FanDuel. You must be 21 or older and present in Massachusetts. Opt-in required. Must wager in the designated offer market. Max wager $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Hope is here. Gambling helpline at May.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support. Connect with the Playwell advisor at playwell.org.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
7 WEEI, Rich, Ken, and Rob Bradford. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937. We are live from Fenway Park, and we are broadcasting from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, in that dirty water. And during the break, I was just showing Ken and Rob this picture. It's something that we could see ourselves if we just step out and walk into the stadium. But it is so freaking weird to see Fenway Park with the Sitco sign completely missing the center of it. Like the red center is completely gone. There's a hole right in the middle of the Sitco sign. And what did you say that symbolized?
That was the soul.
The soul of the team. It's hollow. It's soulless right now.
But doesn't it kind of feel that way? It's like
it's weird. Everything's off.
Everything is off. That should not be that way. And much like we're not used to kilts are here. There's no hole in the middle. There's no thing in the middle of the Sitco sign. Like the Red Sox are 12 games under 500.
Right. It's like this season was directed by David Lynch.
It's
like everything's just off and like weird and kind of nightmarish. All right, let's go to David on line one. He's got a question for you, Rob Bradford, about a podcast you did with Mike Lowell. What you got there, David? What's up, buddy?
Hi, David.
Okay, Rob, I listened to the interview you did with Mike Lowell earlier in the week, and it was excellent. And some of the things that he was saying in terms of the roster and the lineup, I think kind of addresses the question you have of is this team constructed to play in Fenway? He was talking about if you had Alonso in the middle of the lineup, if you had Bregman in the middle of the lineup, and why didn't they go after those guys? And he also said something which was very telling was they didn't go after them because of money, and they've made so much money in terms of the valuation of the team. How much money do they need? So anyhow, I just thought it was an excellent interview. And I think
that's your ass. It was, David. That's Rob Bradford doing that interview.
Yeah, thank you. I'm available for mediocrity usually, but every once in a while I'll surprise somebody.
But that's a good question. And Ken was raising this earlier. It's like, how much better is this team if Bregman's here? Like, just give me one. Give me Bregman. How much better are they if they were?
I think they're, I don't know about wins and losses. They're better. And everyone who say he's having a down year, well, okay, that's fine, but I don't think that has correlation to this, because I looked it up the other day. I think he has 60 balls pulled at Wrigley Field so far this year. Only 8 of them have gone for hits. If you look at how many more hits he would have at Fenway Park, he's one of the biggest dead pull hitters in baseball. And that's the guy they tried to make Caleb Durbin before Caleb went to your guy Lorenzo. And but Bregman was that guy.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about how much of influence he had on, we know, the most valuable commodity, Roman Anthony. And I was just talking to someone over the Rangers. I said, don't you think that it's worth $10 million in a no-trade clause to have a guy who is going to make your most important commodity that much better?
Yeah.
And that's what it is. And what the caller was talking about was, and Lowell brought up Derek Lee. He's like, when Derek Lee went to Chicago, he's like, I knew that it wasn't going to work out. He dominated in Miami. I knew it was going to work out. And then another thing Lowell said was, like, it was the same thing I've been screaming and yelling forever, which is when I was with the Red Sox, and even the years after the Red Sox, when they wanted a guy, they were going to get a guy.
Yeah.
And that obviously has gone out the window, and they're paying the price for it.
All right, so when you take a look at the players in this team, like who is – because, I mean, you talk about Bregman and how, like, there were – he would help out other players. He seemed to be a good influence in the locker room. Who's the guy? Like, who's the guy in that locker room now that everyone looks to and says, lead us?
Well, Wilson Contreras is as close as you're going to get. But again, he is a first-year guy. Isn't the same personality as Bregman. He's a guy that you want to get you want in the middle of a bench-clearing brawl. You want that guy. Everybody. He's a great guy to have. I kind of look at him as like Adrian Beltre when he was here for a year. He's a great guy to have, but you need more of that. You need, and then when you say before the year, who are the leaders, and people would say Trevor Story, okay, that's fine. Number one, he's a quiet guy. Like, he'll pull you aside and help you, sure. But also, when a guy isn't doing well, he doesn't lead. Like, that is one thing that people should get around their head. Yeah. That when a Jaron Duran is hitting, like, his OPS is 550. Yeah. It's hard for guys that, hey, let me show you how to do it. It just doesn't happen that way.
You just were talking about how you talk to some of the guys on the Rangers, and I know that when you're covering the team, you speak to some of these other teams, and whether it be the coaches or the managers or it be the players. What do other teams think about the Red Sox?
Well, first of all, they have a million questions. Like, what the heck is going on?
Wow. Okay.
How could that happen? Like, it's the same because what they did in April had never been done before. And never mind the fact that one of the people involved, the manager, is perceived as a top 5 manager in baseball by the people who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I've got from them. Whether, who knows, like, the intricacies about from the front office to the manager, but just from the outside, from these teams that come in, when they ask the questions, like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
And as you said, I mean, they talked to some of the guys, and I think that everybody they're just been swimming upstream the whole time.
Yeah.
And we can say, and that's the thing, when I was talking to Jones and Keefe yesterday, that's the thing that I don't understand. How can anyone say that this move was the right move to do? Because where you've landed 2 months later isn't any better. It just isn't any better. And don't give me, hey, you know what? You won, 3 more games. No.
Dude, that is an underrated storyline. I mean, now that you mention that, the fact that really what improved? Like, what was your plan?
Well, you can say, oh, the offensive improved slightly. Well, who's to say the offensive wouldn't have improved slightly anyway? And by the way, when these guys are not going well, it would behoove to have somebody who has gone through the battles, who went through spring training with them, for them to sort of go to instead of an outside guy or picking up the phone call to somebody.
Yeah.
So what happened, why they were able to keep their head above water for that first month or so a little bit better, is because the pitching went from a 5 ERA to a 2 ERA, and that has nothing to do, forget about Alex Cora, that has nothing to do with the 5 coaches who were fired.
Are there teams that are salivating for when they can reach out to Alex Cora when he feels like he's ready to manage?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're Kelce. I mean, go to Kelce, and I would.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
I would imagine if you
trade anything wrong,
if you could do something at whatever Alex Cora, Phillies manager, in whenever lockout ends, it would be like 85%. I would imagine. I mean, he already turned down the job, and that's understandable because you want to make sure Dombrowski's going to be there.
Next Phillies manager, Cora, 19%.
All right. Well, is that the favorite?
No, Mattingly.
Really?
34%.
Mattingly's doing a pretty good job, isn't he?
Yeah, but unless they win the World Series, like, I don't know if Mattingly's going to want to do it.
Also, David Ross, 11%.
Oh, no. Cora's ahead of David Ross.
For Philly, I don't know.
This is, by the way...
I do know.
By the way, Boston's next manager, Kelce has that.
Yeah.
At right now, 29% Chad Tracy, Rocco Baldelli.
And my man,
right
Rhode Island Rocco.
20. I like Rocco. He's a good guy.
He's with the Dodgers currently, right? He's doing some kind of...
He's doing stuff with the Dodgers. I mean, I think that what we should do is, if Noah was really on his A game, and by the way...
Get Rocco in the phone.
I mean, his brand has never been hotter.
I'm telling you.
Read audio on like week 1. Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding me?
And getting Theo on text. By the way,
yeah.
I have not hooked you up yet. I seem like I talk a big game. I have not given you your gift card. I will do that next week, I promise.
If he tells you that they bring out the pizza in the 3rd inning in the press box and that your payment, don't take that. Yeah. So I think that what you should do, you should give Noah a seemingly impossible task like you did, which he came through on.
He did.
And say, go get this guy. Mm-hmm. Like, I would say, go text Dustin Pedroia and ask him why he's on Instagram right now. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you could do that. You're the one who got him
but
on there.
it's more of a challenge for Noah.
Sure.
I'm here to make everybody better.
Why not? If we can get Dustin on the show next week, then we'll talk.
One quick baseball question before you go. Jaron Duran, Ken Rosenthal said today, if they do trade guys, Duran would be top of the list. I think that's obvious, but If they do move
Sonny
him,
Gray would be top of the list.
Okay, what is Brez looking to get back in return?
Well, that's the issue, because every time that he's come up in trade talks, you hear around Major League Baseball, the Red Sox are valuing him more than other teams. And that's the tricky thing with Duran. We see the best in Jarren Duran, and he goes on these heaters, and you're like, man, there's not a lot of players better than he was. Not a lot of players. He was a top 10 MVP guy 2 years ago. But then you see, then go the other way, which is he is right now. It's a tricky one, because, like, ultimately what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to accept that you're not going to win the trade by 80%. You're going to win the trade by 49 to 51%.
If they could get a right-handed hitting outfielder in AAA, like, I'd take that at this point.
Oh, Braden Montgomery?
They get just Nixon Garcia back.
Nah, but that's what we're talking about now, guys.
I know.
I mean, that's where we're
weird. That's where we are.
Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is.
And men in kilts and cool scarves and listen, and bags on heads and balls of flapping. That's what tonight's theme is here at Fenway Park. All right, Rob Bradford, baseball isn't boring.
Looking sexy, by the way. Saved that goatee down to the nubs.
Yeah, well, it was an accident.
Damn it! I meant to do that on a
well, I mean, you're not far off. You're not far off.
I've been that guy before,
Yeah.
but it was with my head.
Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate you coming in, Rob.
All right,
and
thanks,
have fun tonight. 617-779-7937. We will take your calls next.
Miss something? Download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived right here on our shores, Boston Stadium soon. You can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. You can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. For instance, Scotland trading at right now a 62% probability to best Haiti. That means a $100 trade pays out $157.09 if they win, and of course a longer shot if the Haiti trade comes true. You can also trade on anything at Kalshi, including Giannis Antetokounmpo's next team. Right now, the Celtics up to a 38% clip for that to happen, meaning a $100 trade pays out $252.21. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. There's no house. Probability changes. You can buy in, you can buy out. Download the app, the Kalshi app, and use my code KEN for a limited time, where you get $10 if you trade 10. At Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets differ from those mentioned. And for more information, kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Speaking of Rush,
a draw, 1-1 draw.
Okay,
but that's a good thing in the World Cup, right? The last time the U.S. advanced past into the round of 32, they had like 2 draws and maybe 3 draws.
You know what? Yesterday I sat down and I learned all the rules of World Cup, trying to figure out like how the groups and everything work, and I have instantly forgotten how many points a draw is.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just going to go watch the game.
I think it's 1, but if you get 3 points for the round robin, that's good. You probably advance.
All right. Well, yeah, it's like the 2 best teams advance, right? I guess. I think.
Yes, and some third place teams.
Cat's going to come in here and kick my ass from the Tartan Army.
Well, they've expanded this tournament like every other. It's now 48 teams.
Yeah, that's right. And like I think it goes to a bracket of 32 after this. Is that right?
I think that's right.
All right. Well, either way, we are down here at Fenway Park right now. It is hot and sticky. Legit good merch night. I just saw what they're giving away.
Oh, you liked it?
The Green Monster scarf, not bad.
Winner. It's first 7,500 fans. You better be here quick.
I would say that's in a top 3 best merch. Definitely on the other end of the scale of the cowboy hat they gave away, which had a Red Sox baseball cap center.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how who's going to wear that out in public. Where are you going to put that in your house?
Yeah. Don't you think this is a troll job though? They're giving out a scarf on a 90-degree day.
I mean, it's
going to be nice.
The soccer fans in town. You gotta be all European with your super scarves. You know.
Also, the bars are open until 3. And what's the deal with the T not staying open until 3? They're closing it at 2.
That is exactly what I said. The T. Well, listen, the T's, in my opinion, shuts down too early, and it always has. I mean, because all these bar workers got to be able to find their way home. Even when they shut down at 2, it's tough for them to do that because they have to close the place up. It sucks. That's the one thing that they got to get right. They got to be able to keep the T open longer.
That'll be a legit issue for international people in town looking to take the train that's closed when they get out of the bar at 3 in the morning.
Oh, I mean, thank goodness for Ubers, I guess. But that does suck for the people who work at these bars and restaurants. You know, not all of them are staying up, and they're giving them the option to do that.
Yeah.
But I do find it amazing that we had Kat from Scotland on, and that game is 9 o'clock, like local time, 9 p.m. local time. And in Scotland, that means it's going to be on at 2 a.m. and the entire country is going to be up to watch it at 2 a.m. Think about how insane that is.
Yeah.
And what's so great is that, so it's 2 a.m., the game's going to be done at 5 a.m., but they're so into this soccer that the government has made Monday an official holiday. So you can have a hangover and sleep it all off because you missed the night before sleeping. All right, let's get to some take grenades, shall we? Let's launch this. Incoming! Oh, yes, all day you've been going to the Odyssey app, pressing that microphone button and leaving us a little take grenade, a message that we play here in the 5 o'clock hour. It's brought to you by Milligan & Higgins, OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. All right, Stiz, launch us the first one, shall you?
Mom, we want Ted Johnson. Oh, kids, we have Ted Johnson at home. Ted Johnson at home? Kristen Arcan.
Yeah. Arcan's a little smaller, same size head though. Arcan has a giant dome, and so it's hard to tell sometimes.
We're gonna play it next week because we just haven't gotten to it. This week has been so busy, but Jackson went to the Pride Parade, and afterwards, there's a bunch of people to come and he brought pictures of you, me, and Ted.
Oh, did he really? That's awesome.
And did a scouting report.
Oh, that's going to be brutal.
And the descriptions that they didn't tell who they were or who we were. It was basically like, what do these people do? Who are they? Tell me their story. The stuff they said about Ted is just awesome. It's like, I mean, because they would talk about you and me and say whatever.
Insignificant Ted.
But then he would see Ted, and several of them just went, whoa. Whoa. All right, let me think about this one for a moment. All right, let's hear another grenade. Let's go.
This is for all you bozos listening to this radio station. If you think that Jaylen Brown is a better basketball player than Jason Tatum, and you want to trade Jason Tatum, kindly see yourself to the back exit and never talk basketball again, because you don't have a single clue. He's a far superior basketball player, and he doesn't come with all the nonsensical baggage that Jaylen Brown does off the court. Send him on his way, bring in Giannis, and let's go after another title.
Listen, Tatum's better, but not by much.
Not far better.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. Everything else in that call is fine.
But the baggage, I think, is starting to become significant enough to where people just don't even consider Tatum being a guy that you would trade.
And I think Tatum's probably annoyed at the least by all the Jalen chatter this year, don't you think? I mean, the fact that he didn't come on the stream, I think, is something. The fact that ESPN called Jalen out for not having him on the stream and he still didn't come on the stream. I worry if you keep them together, if it's sustainable this year. I really do.
I think Tatum has surrounded himself with very smart people who are not only looking out for him, but also understand that he is a business. And if he continue, if you play this right, and you don't run your mouth, and you don't make enemies, you don't say that this is like you don't comment immediately after one of the most emotional endings to a series that you've ever had, like just an absolute embarrassing thing, and you don't just like start letting like your id take over and just say things that you didn't even think through, then you don't end up having the kind of reputation that Jaylen Brown does. And that's because Jason Tatum seems to surround himself with good people who wants what's best for him.
And also, you don't have to hate Jaylen Brown, but it's the NBA. Stars move. This is what happens. These guys have been together for 10 years. That's incredible. What a run.
Yeah.
In the NBA, for two guys like this to sustain for 10 years, it was a hell of a run. It's time to tweak things.
It's pretty unheard of. All right, let's go to the next take grenade, shall we?
That segment with the soccer lady was interesting, but Rich, just, be careful, because I was catching some, Deanna Rossini, Mike Vrabel vibe.
What?
Take a step back.
Whoa. Yeah, you guys are hooking up for a meet and greet tonight, right?
No, we are not. We are not. I would listen. I would love to go drinking with the Tartan Army. There's no question.
Sounds exactly like someone who wasn't going meet or who was meeting up would say.
You guys had a playlist?
A hot tub in Arizona?
What's that?
A hot tub in Arizona?
Well, there's no question. We're gonna go rent a boat in Tennessee and go hang out there. God, it's just the videos keep coming out. They're showing them on TV now. Like everyone's catching up. Like they were down over at Government Center, and it's just like they're hanging from buildings and stuff. That's what the pork chops are for. I still don't know what he said there. All right, let's do one more take grenade, shall we?
You guys talking about the Scottish and going to the game and wearing the kilts with nothing on underneath and the heat and everything. And you, oh my God, you said it was like Laffy Taffy. I almost drove off the freaking road. Good stuff. Keep it coming.
I mean, it's like I just love how the very first comment. I mean, Noah's a stranger. Our intern's a stranger. Goes up, goes, hey, I'm with the radio. Can I talk to you? Goes, these nuts are flopping underneath this thing. I don't wear nothing.
That did get intimate fast for the intern, yeah.
We went from 0 to let me tell you about my balls. Oh man. Okay, well, maybe we should do top 5 nationalities I want to drink with.
Oh.
Let's rank it. Turn the music down. Maybe give me some Family Feud or something. Top 5 nationalities that I want to drink with. Okay. I mean, number one's we'll put Scottish in the top 5. They're definitely in the top 5.
There's no doubt.
I've drank with plenty of Irish before. The Irish are great.
And Australia, I would think's got to be in there.
Yeah, Australia's got to be in there. I don't know. Our guy from Haiti called in, and that seemed like that could be a blast.
Now, you went to Germany for Oktoberfest.
Oh, well,
how was that?
It was unbelievable. So Oktoberfest, the great thing about Oktoberfest is it's a gigantic, there's beer halls. You've seen them before. Mm-hmm. And there's beer spilling everywhere, and everyone's in these kind of like, the hot, I forget what you call them, lederhosen. Everyone's in the lederhosen. And by the way, you have to show up in lederhosen. If you don't, you will get mocked. Because I was like, am I going to go there and it's going to be like cultural appropriation? It would be like somebody showing up in America dressed as a cowboy or something like that. And they're like, no, you legit need to do it. And sure enough, you go there, and if you wear the fake stuff, they shun you. So you got to wear good lederhosen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's people puking all over each other, spilling beer all over each other, and not one fight. It's really one of the best environments that you could possibly be in. How you could, if that was to happen anywhere in Southie or wherever like that, you know how many people are getting punched in the mouth?
Yeah.
What was great too is that when I went to the restroom, it's like the old Fenway. It was a trough. It was just like a big trough in front of you. It's not urinals. It's like a giant trough. And because it's lederhosen, there's a bunch of people there like using the bathroom like they're 2 years old with their pants all the way around their ankles, and they're just sitting there. I saw one guy use the restroom, throw up in the trough, and then just like continue to use the restroom.
But not so it is top 5 or it's not top.
Well, so I've done that, but Germany's great.
And by the way, that might be a hot ticket for Pats fans. I do think if you're going to make a road trip, you're tempted to go to the Detroit game in Germany.
Munich is a great city. Now it's not during Oktoberfest, but it doesn't matter.
Mid-November.
Yeah, it's still going to be awesome.
You know who's
it's
fun
better
to
than
drink with is Puerto Ricans. My best friend's Puerto Rican, and his family is the
But that's
best.
American, so I'm trying to think of different nationalities.
What about Russians?
Ooh, I just have a feeling like you're going to die.
Yeah,
like you're going
it's
to
risky, but
they have tolerances that are legendary.
Right.
Like, from what I hear.
How about the Finns? Like, did you ever drink with Tuca?
Never drank with Tuca. I will say that I went on vacation one time to Denmark. I went to Copenhagen, and the great thing about people in Denmark is that it doesn't matter how old you are, you're partying. Like there was like a bunch of like old dudes who were like in their 70s wearing Iron Maiden shirts out, like drinking and hanging out like on the streets. There were old ladies in groups. Something about like the
Viking culture.
I guess the like insurance there or the pensions that they get, like it's one of the happiest countries, and it doesn't matter if you're young, old, what race you are, whether you're gay or you're straight, everyone's partying together.
You get massive wallies.
And you get your massive wallies.
Now, the English, I assume there'll be some English soccer fans in town. Harry Kane and the boys are coming in. However, there's a rivalry with Scotland, and they also are like a different breed of drinkers. There's definitely violence there. It's definitely outdoors. It can turn at a moment's notice. It seems more volatile.
Yeah, I guess. Canadians are fun to drink with. We've done that before. I mean, they're good. I've drank it in Mexico before with Mexicans. They're great too. There's really not many nationalities I wouldn't want to just go out drinking with, to be quite honest.
That sums it up.
I mean, it's kind of what Anthony Bourdain did for a living for a while. He was kind of living the dream, wasn't he?
Got him in some trouble, I think.
Yep, yes, he was. All right, 617-779-7937. We will sweep the leg and take your calls next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Stiz, and we're excited to share that we're donating $50 for every Red Sox double to the American Diabetes Association. Join us as we continue the fight against diabetes and work to find a cure. Next game against the Rangers tonight, another great opportunity to raise money and hope with Doubles for Diabetes, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connector Care plans that deliver. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup, packed with low co-pays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order, access to Connector Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector. Our tally is up to 108 doubles. That's $5,400 donated. Let's knock some more in this weekend, boys.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
Hey, it's Carrington Harrison here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. While soccer is in the air, I'm going to take the over for the United States in their first game at 0.5 first half goals. In their last 11 World Cup games, they have scored in the first half in the last 8 of those. 11 first half shots against Germany, 8 against Senegal, Portugal, and Belgium earlier this year. They're going to shoot early and often. One of those goes in. Gives me first half goals, 0.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute. Brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Boston, your road to $1 million starts here. And you can meet some of the biggest names in sports. On June 28th, get free athlete photo ops with Red Sox legend David Ortiz, Olympic gold medalist KK Harvey, and Megan Keller. Only when the Road to Fanatics Games comes exclusively to Dick's House of Sport. Step up to the closest to the pin challenge and you could punch your ticket to Fanatics Fest this summer in New York, where you get to compete against 50 of the biggest athletes in the world. June 28th, Dick's House of Sport, Boston. RSVP now at fanaticsgames.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. What are we listening to there? What is that?
That is Syracuse's own brand new sin.
Oh, okay.
Wow, deep cut from Jackson.
I've never heard them before.
I used to tour with them when I was in a band. Brag.
Oh, really? Oh, by the way, I think you know what? I wanted to play your band today. I want to hear some.
I was going to say, at some point, Jackson will just play his own music without asking.
I actually requested that. I want to because he sent it to me yesterday, and it was like, dude, are you the guitarist?
No, I play bass.
Okay, because your guitarist is like Zach Wilde, my man, with the artificial harmonics. He's like, whoop.
Yeah,
was this it?
No picks either.
Listen to Jackson, how much he's shredded. Listen to this guy. Get ready. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Pinch.
Oh, it's Zach overload there. I love it.
Nice job, Jackson.
Very good, Jackson. What was the name of your band?
Truman Highway.
Truman Highway. That's that. What does that mean?
That's the street that we all grew up on.
Oh, okay. All right. And not a very metal name, but the best metal bands don't have metal.
Well, no, here you got to hear the background. Harry Truman dropped the nuclear bomb. We drop a bomb on the audience.
Look out, audience.
Zach,
here comes Truman.
Wow! You drop a bomb on the audience.
And that the song's called
like these ones between my legs.
That sounds like right out of Spinal Tap.
Stiz, real quick, can you play that clip of the guy who Noah went out and talked to some of the guys from the Scottish Tartan Army, and the first thing he starts talking about is, look at how big me testicles are. Do you have that clip by any chance?
They'll get massive volleys.
My testicles, they're like the boulders from Indiana Jones.
They never wear pants under their coat.
No pants, and I just throw these things over my shoulders. I'm like Santa Claus.
By the time...
Ho, 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 I got me ball sack. What do you want for Christmas, kid? Smaller balls.
By the time Monday comes and we're back on the air, how many Scottish incidents in the city will we have to talk about?
Oh, I mean, you just had the
we are
best tweet
peaceful
ever.
people, Ken. We are very peaceful.
No, in the best way possible. What was the tweet you had?
Well, our girl Kwani Lunas, who works for NBC Sports Boston, just tweeted that there is a Scottish woman walking through Mattapan. Just a factual observation.
They're everywhere out here. It really is kind of fun, to be quite honest. All right. 617-779-7937. Fenway Park. It is, it's hot, but I think it's cooling down a little bit. Beautiful out here.
It'll be a great night.
It will be a great night. Hopefully they can turn things around. People are in it's wild. For this team being so bad, people are in a pretty good mood. I don't know if that upsets me. I kind of wish that people were a little bit more angry.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, and John chastised me that, how dare I say that, people don't care about this. People have stopped caring for years about this team or whatever he was ranting about. But it's going to be, this weekend will be a fun atmosphere, and it's a diversion for the Fenway Sports Group because they don't have to deal head on with angry Sox fans because it's just a lighter weekend.
Well, it's also a weekend that, and I think Rob Bradford even said it, I think the reason the mood is so good is that how many of these people are out of towners?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
This is not a Red Sox. I mean, there's some Red Sox fans, but there's just a lot of people who came here, from other countries.
And they'll get massive volleys.
And with their massive wallies, look at the massive wallies.
Festive wallies. But in 2 weeks, when the World Cup's pretty much done and the Yankees are back in town, then it gets serious. Then it'll be like angry, if not apathy at that point.
Listen, I hope so. As I said, I hate watching bad baseball, and it's been pretty bad. I mean, there was that little slight comeback they had in their last game against Tampa Bay, but that sucks. As I said, it's water in a desert. Let's hope that they're able to pull something off, and it just doesn't seem like anyone's coming back soon. Roman Anthony doesn't sound like until after the All-Star break.
They've stopped giving updates on Roman Anthony. He was asked again today, no update.
Yeah, well, that's probably smart because it bit him in the ass last time. They gave it and they classified it the wrong way. All right, so you have the ratings for Game 4.
Yes. Is this part of the Sweep the Leg? Do we have any?
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. You got a little Sweep the Leg intro. That way I can get the little plug in there. Let's see.
Sweep the leg. You have a problem with that?
Oh, yes. Sweep the Leg brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Also, this drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. So I know that Game 3, that's the game, of course, where there was chaos on the outside. There's that word again. And you ended up having a Knicks team that lost. That game had like 25 million viewers, which was insane. That is a NFL type number that they threw out there. And I didn't think Game 4 was going to be as big, but I knew it could be close. So what do we get?
Pretty big. So still the best rating for a Game 4 on ABC, ESPN ever, the most watched Game 4 ever, 20.9 million. 20.9 million average audience, peaked at 23.2, the most watched NBA Finals game since 1998.
You know what's crazy about that game? It's going to go down as one of the greatest of all time if the Knicks win. It's going to go down as one of the greatest games of all time. And I guarantee you there is a huge chunk of that audience that turned that game off at halftime and didn't turn it back on, who went to bed, just forgot about it. And if you didn't have like
the Mark Wahlberg and just walked their way out of the stadium.
Right. And if you didn't have a friend that called you, or if you weren't on social media before you went to bed and you were just like, you know what? I don't want to see the Knicks get, if you're a Knicks fan, I don't want to see the Knicks get their ass kicked. Or you're like, hey, I'm feeling pretty good. I bet that if it was fairly close, that would have been a lot higher. I bet it would have been like 24.
You did have Wu-Tang at halftime getting a lot of credit for the turnaround. People hung in for that.
Who's left in the Wu-Tang Clan?
I think everybody
most
except
of them.
ODB, right?
Yeah, everyone except ODB.
But were they all together? Do they still all tour together?
Oh, yeah. They just went on a pretty big tour last summer, I believe.
Who was your favorite, Stiz? I know that you, obviously, being an MC, like, which one was your favorite?
Out of the Wu-Tang Clan, Method Man.
Yeah. Method Man was your favorite.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not a big Wu-Tang Clan guy, but I know enough to know that Method Man was probably my favorite as well.
And also, really, all you got to know, sorry, Ken, it's just all you got to know about the Wu-Tang Clan is they're nothing to mess with.
Yes, they are not.
I went to a Jizza show with Wiggy one time.
Well, that's the one I was going to say. They was up at Bernie's Beach Bar, right?
Yes.
Yes, we get to watch some of that. That's pretty cool. And so I think they all tour separately, right?
How's Jizza on his own?
I mean, I had a great time.
there was one of them's directing movies right now.
RZA.
Oh, it's RZA. Okay, so RZA was in studio one time, and I talked with RZA, and RZA helped do the soundtrack for I think Kill Bill.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, with Quentin Tarantino.
Pretty good actor too. He's in a few movies.
I watched Jizza with Wiggy, Max Lane, and Greg Hill. I mean, what a crowd!
Sick brag there. By the way, when is Rich going to the movie this weekend to see Disclosure Day?
I am so bummed.
You're not going?
I bought advance tickets to go see it tonight, and the person I was going to go with is out.
You go by yourself anyway. What the hell?
That person is my son. So now I'm doing something else with him. He can't do it because it's too long. That he has to be somewhere later on. So now there is a chance
out of the will.
Tomorrow morning I might wake up and go see it on my own. Like I might actually see if
the 11 a.m. show.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be the loser by myself at like the 9:30 or 10 a.m. the very first one you can get.
Yeah.
But I really can't wait to see Disclosure Day. I guess it's got like 80-something% positive on Rotten Tomatoes. Excuse me, Rotten Tomatoes, which, there you go. And then yep.
As you're driving out in the morning, listen to Ken and Curtis. We're back on Saturday, 11 to 1. So
nice.
We're 2-hour special tomorrow. So we'll try to entertain and keep you updated on any Scottish behavior here tonight. I'm sticking for the game.
Excellent. Tomorrow night will be a split screen night for me. I will be watching half Scotland and
Paraguay.
Half, of course, yes, Paraguay. But that Knicks game, it would be so awesome if the Spurs were able to come back. It really would be fantastic.
Even forcing the game 6, which I don't expect at this point, but that would be fun because then you go back to New York. That's a scene in and of itself, and it will be nerves. I mean, it's amazing how one game switches everything in the NBA Finals.
What does your Kalshi say about the odds tomorrow night? Because I mean, home court. I don't know how much that matters. I don't know how you can recover from being that demoralized from that loss. I mean, you are on the other side of the most historic basketball loss of all time. I don't know how you can bounce back.
Spurs are a favorite. I should check one of the.
But that's probably just because it's home court advantage.
Yeah, it is.
That's got to be it. And there's no real. There can't be any real science to that other than just statistics. Because
desperation, I would think, and just like everybody's on the Knicks praising them. There's a letdown possibility for sure.
Yep. And it's then, listen, closeout games, the toughest games. Not a question. All right, everybody. Well, thank you so much for listening to us. Everybody have yourself an amazing weekend. It is gorgeous outside. Get out there, meet some Scots. Talk about your clankers with them, because I'm sure they'll talk about them with you. Have a couple drinks. Enjoy yourself, or don't have drinks. You don't have to do that to have fun. But everybody have yourself an amazing weekend. Ken and Curtis tomorrow. Red Sox baseball next. Let's go! Let's go, Tartan Army!
You never built pants under the couch.
Right, you never know what's under the kilt, I tell you. Everybody have yourself an amazing weekend. Thank you for listening to us, as always. We love you. Physically.
Emotionally.
We will see you again next week.
I'm gonna go get massive volleys.
Oh, you massive volleys. I'll tell you what, man. Stick it on me like a lappy taffy. Bye.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Nobody does insurance like the Zebra, because at the Zebra, we're focused on finding you savings. Like Andrew.
Hey there.
A real human helping find the best price for you. And Tina. She runs partnerships that help unlock you better rates.
Sending savings to you.
Everyone here is focused on one thing, saving you money on car insurance. Find out how much you can save today at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
You're a pro at running your life, at committing to your workout, at showing up every day. At Bombas, we're pros too. Pros at making socks. Our sport assortment has specialized socks for whatever sport you're committed to. Running, hiking, golf, Pilates, and so much more. Made with sweat-wicking yarns, blister-fighting details, and targeted arch support. Bombas Sport is pro-level socks from the pros of socks. For another pro, you. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code audio for 20% off your first purchase. That's bombas.com and use code audio.
Quality proteins aren't just for special occasions. With Omaha Steaks, you get unbeatable flavor and value delivered right to your door. They have an unmatched selection of perfectly portioned proteins, including USDA-certified tender, steaks, burgers, chicken, pork, seafood, and more. All flash frozen at their moment of peak quality, then quickly delivered to your door in a dependable cooler. So a great dinner is just minutes away. From Taco Tuesday to a weekend feast. Omaha Steaks practically invented meat delivery, and they've been perfecting the art of premium proteins for over 100 years. With their 100% satisfaction guarantee, you can order with complete confidence. Taste the Omaha Steaks difference, a better, more convenient way to buy proteins. Start getting flavorful proteins delivered today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code AUDIO at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com, code AUDIO. Terms apply. See site for details.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show.
Yo, it's all Arcand.
On WEEI.
We are off and rolling on a beautiful Friday evening in the Hub. Joe Wild with you here at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway Studio. Ken Laird sticking around as we get you ready here for Red Sox pregame, which is coming up next. Ken, how we doing?
Great, Wild Thing. How are you?
I am doing good. I like that this is my new nickname around town.
That's a Adam Jones creation or a Rich Keefe?
It was one of the two.
Yeah.
It was one of the two. And I'm trying to stick to it. I love what they were saying. I drinking some energy drinks, banging my head into the wall, as anybody who works with me here could probably visualize. But this is a really fun time in sports. The only issue is that the Red Sox are as bad as they are right now.
It's made it. They've had drama though. The last 3 weeks, you would admit, there've been some kind of fire to put out. It seems like every day,
every single day.
Last homestand, it was the Kiner Falefa stuff that we can't win at home, and you thought they'd go on the road trip and things would calm down. And actually, the Friday night Yankees win. I don't know if you did that game. It was the last Sonny Gray outing, right? Where he won the game, and it felt like they were actually teetering on a good road trip and get back into contention. And since then, it's just been disaster.
It's disaster after disaster. And Ken here, he's the man that brought me aboard here at WEI. I've been forever indebted.
Yeah.
And
it's your talent that rose you to the top.
I think what's interesting is that I think back to 2023 and 2024. Those were my first 2 years doing pre and post. Those teams, the players, the rosters didn't seem as talented as this one coming into the year, offensive issues aside. If you would have asked me, if looking at all these rosters, which teams would be the worst, I probably would say those two. Yet this has been an abject disaster. And I credit to the Greg Hill show crew and you guys as well. You're talking to Buster Olney with all that's come out, and I think we're getting the real reality of the situation, just how bad things are. And I think what's tough is you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Well, I think, first of all, you don't get any home run pop at all. Those teams at least had Devers. I mean, it's not the Devers with the end-all, be-all, but you also probably those years had like Justin Turner or, Tyler O'Neill or a right-handed bat of some note, Bregman. This team thought, I guess, Durbin was going to be something like that. They thought Trevor Story would be some semblance of what he was last year. So they do have some injury excuses to point to, but Bradfo has made this point. This Texas team that comes in is kind of similar, right? They are heavy pitching. They've managed to be 500. It's kind of surprising because Corey Seager's having a horrible year, right? And I don't know where they're getting their offense from. They're struggling on that side as well, but they still have a little more home run pop, and their pitching's been really good.
And I just think that I've kind of been hitting on it all season long, like the historical context of just how bad they've been at home, but also the offensive part of it. That's where I think the fans at no point have really been able to fully grasp or take to this team. And again, I think back to these years I was mentioning before, 23 and 24, they at least got you to the All-Star break with reasonable
hanging around.
Hanging around.
Last year they surged, right? At this time of the year, they
this
took
is
off.
when they finally, around this time is when they finally kind of started to figure things out, and it was Giolito and Bayo who really put together strong runs. But right now, again,
Well, it's a good point. It actually makes you think why Cora didn't get a little bit longer. Like, if you were going to pull the Cora fire card, what was going on at that time? I mean, I know that it was ugly before they had the blowout win, the night before he was fired. But it was so early. In hindsight, they could have gone another month or two. Just, hey, last year, slow start, and they took off in June. Why not give them through June again?
Well, and I thought Bradfield made some really good points throughout the week about the offensive part of it too. To fire all these guys who know a lot of the players on the team that can help figure out when things are wrong. I know it was bad at the beginning of the year, but I think what we're fully seeing is that it's the roster construction and not the coaching. And unfortunately, the new coaching staff on the offensive side of things hasn't quite figured it out with this group either.
Well, I think in hindsight, they probably blamed the old hitting coaches, Pete Fatsi and company, for Durbin.
Who he's gotten a lot of grief in this market, Pete Fatsi. I'm a Pete Fatsi truther to some degree.
Yeah, so I think they blamed that, and Cora probably said, if you're going to fire them, I'm going. And they said, okay, you're going. So now they're in full alignment. They just got to figure out what that alignment is.
I heard you guys talking about all the Scots that are in town. Have you ever worn a kilt?
Not yet. Weekend ain't over.
There you go. That's Ken Laird. Ken, great to be on the airwaves.
All right, Joe. Good job.
All right, coming up next, we got Red Sox pregame. Thank you to Stiz. Thanks to the whole crew. Red Sox pregame, Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show coming up next.
Miss something? Download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Joe Weil.
Well, Fenway has been unkind to the 2026 Red Sox this season. Boston is a league worst 10-21 at home And tonight, the Sox look to turn it around here at America's most beloved ballpark and snap a 4-game slide overall as they begin a 3-game set against the Texas Rangers tonight. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have a 7:10 first pitch tonight from Fenway. Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo are on the call. The Sox enter this game with the third worst winning percentage overall in the American League at .409. Boston is a season-high 12 games under 500 at 27-39, and it's the first time the club is at least 12 games under 500 in June since 1997. Obviously, the front office is feeling the heat. And appearing on the Greg Hill Show Thursday morning for the front office report, Red Sox president and CEO Sam Kennedy acknowledged what is clear to everyone, that this season has been embarrassing and unacceptable. Those were his words. And he also touched on Craig Breslow's job status with how the season has gone so far.
Look, I fully understand and appreciate questions regarding Craig Breslow and his job security and all that. But the issue of a change there, just to be clear, it's not even on the table. Craig, and he is working as hard as anybody in terms of getting things back on track. But again, words are hollow right now,
and that is obviously the sentiment that's felt across Red Sox Nation, that the words are hollow, the play has to be better. And on top of that, Sam Kennedy acknowledged that if things don't turn around, this team will have to pivot. We'll talk to Lenny DiNardo about that coming up in our next segment. But right now, they take on the visiting Rangers, who are 34-34 overall, and Texas has won 9 of their last 12 games. And you look back at the Red Sox last road trip, it started off promisingly. They beat the Yankees last Friday, but then they dropped 4 in a row, and that's really been the theme of the year. A bad start, then a little bit of hope, and then disappointment, which is exactly how Wednesday's game went against the Rays down at the Trop. Boston fell down 5-0, then scored 4 runs in the 8th on homers from Caleb Durbin and Cedon Rafaela. But then in the bottom of the 8th inning, Cedric Mullins provided the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan.
Leaning and going. The pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into right field. Abreu back at the warning track at the wall. He can only watch it sail. It's a 2-run homer for Cedric Mullins. Slayton gives it up, and it is 7-4 Tampa.
And that ended up being the back-breaking blow from Cedric Mullins. So again, that was the play of Wednesday's game, brought to you by Nissan. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Rays end up beating the Red Sox 7-5, so the Red Sox get swept in that series down at the Trop, and again, they are where they are right now at 27-39 overall. Today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And today's pitching matchup actually features a couple of Vandy boys. It's the right-hander Sonny Gray getting the ball for the Red Sox against Rangers righty Jack Leiter. Of both those guys at one point pitched for the Vanderbilt Commodores. Gray this season 7-1 with a 3.20 ERA in 11 starts. He pitched well enough to get the victory against the Yankees, allowing 3 runs in 6 1/3 innings, but hopefully the strikeout stuff does come back, as he only had 3 strikeouts in that game. But since coming off the IL, he's 5-0 with a 2.43 ERA and 6 starts. Later on the other side, 3-5 with a 4.69 ERA so far this season in 13 starts. Second overall pick at one point. That was back in 2021. But so far in his big league career, he is just 13-18 with a 4.77 ERA across 51 outings. Time now for today's opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. And the Sox left-handed bats, to me, need to do some damage here against Jack Leiter, because they have a left-handed hitters have a 787 OPS against Leiter. That's much higher than right-handed batters, who just have a 654 OPS against him. His top 3 pitches, 4-seamer, changeup, slider, they haven't been nearly as effective against lefties as they were a season ago. So maybe in part that's the reason Mickey Gasper gets the nod here at the top of the lineup here, a left-handed bat. But the guy I'm looking for today is Wilyer Abreu. This is screaming for a Wilyer Abreu game. All time against the Rangers, first off, 8 home runs in 14 games. He's got a 1580 OPS all time against Texas, but he just has 1 home run over his last 27 games with a 583 OPS. That needs to change. And again, if Leiter's struggling against lefties, the most dangerous left-handed bat is Wilyer Abreu. So hopefully he steps up today. So that's the opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. And obviously, as we know, this team is without some big pieces. That's in part why they are where they are. One of those guys that's obviously not here is Garrett Crochet. First, it was his shoulder that got him on the IL, and then he was ultimately dealing with the lat injury after that. Now, today, Garrett Crochet did say to the media he's getting closer to throwing, but still doesn't know when that might actually start. He said the lat's feeling better. He's focusing on re-strengthening his shoulder. He also said he didn't expect to be back before the All-Star break. We have his full media availability here for you as part of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here is Garrett Crochet talking to the media about all of his injuries.
Good. Getting close to throwing. Just hate that I've been out this long. Going back to April, I think that we all kind of viewed it as something minor. I think that's what imaging revealed. Obviously, the lat setback kind of pushed things back. But that was minor, like we expected it to be. It was more so, falling into a compensatory pattern that kind of forced the lat to take over, and then it was kind of just making sure we calmed the shoulder back down before resuming throwing. Even that, I think that when it initially happened, we expected it to be a shorter window before resuming throwing, and it was just longer than expected.
Yeah, there was a lot of confusion a couple days ago. What exactly happened?
With my lat, or
no, just like if you said,
I was talking about my shoulder. I think that we all, you guys included, from the information that I was receiving and relaying to you, wouldn't have expected the shoulder to keep me out as long as it has. When you're dealing with the capsule, it's a little finicky, and it's a very crucial component in overhead throwing. So it was really something that we didn't want to rush and add the lat into that, and that's kind of what I was referring to. It's just taking longer than expected to bounce back from everything.
Garrett, as you stand here today, are you in any pain? And if
no,
not at all. And have you had any pain since in the last couple of weeks?
No.
So the lat's not way worse than you thought?
No. The lat was exactly what we thought it was. Within 4 or 5 days, all symptoms from the lat were gone. It was, then just kind of making sure the shoulder was in a good spot so I didn't fall into that pattern again. And just, 3 weeks from now, it's my lat again, kind of thing.
Yeah. And when you say getting close to throwing, where do things stand on mile markers or target date? Or
no clue. Just focused on getting the ball in my hand first.
So right now it's still focusing on the shoulder strengthening and making sure that's in a good spot.
Yep.
The lat is asymptomatic at this point?
Yep.
So that's gone pretty much like you expected, right?
Yeah, exactly. We imaging revealed it was something minor. When it happened, I knew that it was something minor. And like I said, within a few days, testing was, we weren't able to really have the lat feel any sort of sensation without really searching for it. And a week after that, it was all gone.
I know your focus is rehab, but yesterday, Sam Kennedy on the radio said if things don't change quickly, they might need to pivot to breaking this team up at the deadline. How much, as a leader of this team, is that a wake-up call for the group?
I don't think that we needed that wake-up call. I think everyone knows the kind of ball that needs to be played. Not only at the big league level, but here in Boston especially. We went out this offseason and acquired some talent that the team viewed as game changers, the clubhouse viewed as game changers, and ultimately we just haven't played well as a group. There have been moments here and there, and not all the losses are ugly, but they're still losses, which sucks.
Do you think you can make it back before the All-Star break?
I wouldn't imagine so. I mean, what's June 12th, and I haven't had a ball in my hand in 2 or 3 weeks. I don't think that I'd be. I think it would take a huge leap to say that I'd be back before then. If I hadn't injured my lat as well, then I'd say yeah, it's possible. But I think that would be really rushing it.
Garrett, as the timeline goes, how is it determined when you actually start throwing? Like what the day and the amount that you throw? How's that all done?
I'm not an athletic trainer or a throwing program writer, so I'm not really sure.
Tracy mentioned you were getting more tests or a check-in or something late this week.
Yeah, just that's part of the process. Yeah. Just continue to reevaluate in the training room. Just continue to advance and make sure that the tests are kind of validating what I'm feeling, what our Brandon is seeing.
So you already have.
It's a little bit of everything: strength, range of motion, just basic stuff like that.
So you already had that today?
In the process right now. I just wanted to come knock this out.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks, Garrett. Appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, so that's Garrett Crochet and talking about his injuries, clarifying that his comments earlier in the week were about his shoulder taking longer than expected, not his lat. There was an article written about the lat part of it, but he was actually talking about his shoulder. But you just heard him talk there and say pretty much that he's not expected to come back until after the All-Star break. It's obviously been a big blow without him in the rotation, and we're wishing Garrett a continued recovery from the shoulder and lat injuries. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru Summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Coming up next, we bring in Lenny DiNardo from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set for Red Sox versus Rangers. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hoped it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
It's cozy season, and nothing compares to wrapping yourself in a Minky Couture blanket. Luxuriously soft, perfectly warm, thoughtfully made. From movie nights to chilly mornings, Minky Couture turns everyday moments into pure comfort. Once you feel it, you'll understand why it's called the original best blanket ever. Visit minkycouture.com or a store near you and make this cozy season your softest one yet.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox are back at home, kicking off a 3-game set against the Texas Rangers. Joe Wild with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today, feel comfortable about tomorrow, and now joining us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth is the 2-time Emmy Award-winning Lenny DiNardo. And Lenny, thanks so much for being with me. Let's start here. It was obviously a jam-packed week in Red Sox Nation, so much to talk about, and one of the big talking points was Sam Kennedy's interview with the Greg Hill Show. And one thing that stood out to me, among many things, was when he said, unless things change dramatically, we may have to pivot here from what our initial planning was. And I wanted to ask, just from the player perspective, what it's like when you're struggling as a team and you know the front office might have to change from its initial plans.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of being a big leaguer, right? There's always the possibility that you're not going to be ending the season with the club you started it with, and that's okay, but you got to cut through that noise. I feel like a lot of the pressure happens when a team is kind of on the cusp. They're playing good enough baseball, and then the team doesn't do anything, right? That's when the players really start to feel it, because you know what? Now there's this mantra in the clubhouse that there's not faith in the club, and I don't think that's this club by any means. I feel like they're struggling a lot. It's not a secret. But there are pieces on this club that could help other teams. Teams that are going toward a playoff run, and if the pivot happens, it happens. I mean, I don't offensively, there's just not a lot of thump in this lineup. I don't see that really turning around. They're pitching really well. They're catching it and throwing it extremely well. But if you don't score runs, you're not going to win ball games. But to answer your question, yeah, there's always noise. You got to cut past that, and playing the game at the big league level is hard enough as it is, without kind of thinking about things that are out of your control, basically.
And you hit on the offense, Lenny. That's obviously been the biggest concern overall this year. And over these last 4 games, all of which losses, 10 runs scored combined. They've hit just 173 over this span. Interesting to look at the lineup today and the way Chad Tracy has decided to shake things up. It's Mickey Gasper in the leadoff spot, and actually Jarren Duran has dropped down to the 5 spot. What do you make of Mickey getting up there in the leadoff spot and Duran being dropped back a bit in the lineup?
Well, I mean, Mickey, he's really good to lead off. When he leads off innings, 10 for 22, a double, 2 walks. He's hitting .387 with no outs. So you're talking about a guy that's ready to hit the baseball, ready to not swing outside the strike zone from the get-go. When you look at Duran, this is a guy that his power output has had an uptick of lately. The strikeouts are there, but this is a guy that can be dangerous with men on base, and they're looking for that 2-3 run home run. You're also looking for some protection, and a guy like Contreras. You know, Contreras has been the big bright spot in this lineup as far as power output, getting on base. He's the leader when it comes to the lineup. So if you provide a guy with a little pop behind him, he's going to get more pitches to hit too. So I feel like it's just the difference between maybe a piano player and a piano mover. One guy's going to be able to set the table, the other guy's going to be able to drive him in. And you're just looking at trends. You're looking at trends, who's going to be able to drive the baseball more and who's going to get on base. I feel like that's what it comes down to.
I like that analogy. Which one were you, the piano player or the piano mover?
I was the guitar player, kind of in the background.
There you go.
The little atmosphere.
There you go. I like it, Lenny. We got Lenny DiNardo with us here, Red Sox versus Rangers. We just played some sound from Garrett Crochet, clarifying some comments about his injuries, just saying that it was the shoulder that's kind of taken more time for things to heal here. But Lenny, just from a pitcher standpoint, how difficult is it when you're trying to recover from 2 separate injuries?
So it's never easy on the IL. Mentally, it's a bear because you want to be out there. But physically, I feel like it's a little easier than you think, right? Because let's say you have a sore shoulder, a weak shoulder. You go out there and you're not just rehabbing your shoulder. You're getting full body workouts. You're getting massage. You're strengthening your core. You're getting your elbow worked. Because the last thing you want to do is get the shoulder right and then come back and have your elbow give you trouble, your hamstrings, whatever. So you're always working on full body movements, whether it's stretching, getting massage, exercising, everything. So in the process of getting his shoulder strengthened, stretched out where it needs to be, working on the lat at the same time is kind of in the mix as it is. Ultrasound, stim and ice, whatever it may be, you're getting all this work done anyways. And you have all the time in the world to do it when you're not playing. When you're not having to take the ball every 5 days, you get here early, you stay late. There's so many hours in the day that you can work on these deficiencies, no matter what it is. So, yeah, it's a struggle more mentally than anything. You don't want to be on the field, but as far as getting the actual work done on 2 different body parts, it could be done.
Very quickly here, Lenny, before I let you go, Sonny Gray back out on the mound, 5-0 with a 2.43 ERA coming off the IL. But last time out, not as many strikeouts, even though he got the win. What's the key to start racking up strikeouts again?
We talked about the word pivot, right? Sonny Gray's a veteran. This is a guy who can pivot. When he doesn't have that strikeout stuff, when they're not chasing outside the strike zone, or if he doesn't field the breaking ball down, he pivots to other pitches. That cutter comes into play more often, the fastball up at the top of the zone. So he doesn't have to rely on strikeouts all the time to be successful. He can also put the ball on the ground. When a veteran leaves the bullpen, oftentimes he's not going to have his A stuff. So he has to go out there and figure it out. And when he does have his A stuff, though, this is a guy that's had multi seasons with 200 strikeouts or more. The stuff is there. But more oftentimes than not, every pitcher in the big leagues is a battle day. When they go out there, they have to figure things out. It's not oftentimes their best pitch. They have to go out there and get it done in different ways. And Sonny's been a prime example of how to do that the right way.
He's been really good, 7-1 with a 3.20 ERA. Lenny, get ready to see a lot of kilts because I'm seeing a lot of people with kilts walking by with the World Cup starting up. Thanks so much for the time, as always.
Thank you, Joe. We'll see you.
All right. All right, coming up next, we're going to hear Will Fleming sit down in an interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that's presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
As the CEO of my home, hey, Mom, running a household means knowing who to call. For power, you call an electrician. Pipes, a plumber. And for better water, you call Culligan. They've been improving water for 90 years, with local experts handling everything from water softening to filtration with the world's most efficient systems. And with so much on my plate, it helps knowing I can trust one partner for everything my water touches. Hey, Culligan.
Schedule your free in-home water test at Culligan.com.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the? Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done. Compliance is covered and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me with more Gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
Summer adventures are better with Minky Couture. From road trips to ball games, beach nights to backyard movies, Minky has you covered. Don't miss the Everywhere blanket, water-resistant, ultra-soft, and made for life on the go. Wherever summer takes you, bring comfort along. MinkyCouture.com, the original best blanket ever.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more Gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with Gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with Gusto.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Better civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen, are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. The Texas Rangers are in town for a 3-game set. The Rangers are 34-34 overall, holding down the third wild card spot in a very mediocre American League. And the Red Sox right now are 6 games back of the Rangers in the wild card standings at 27-39. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is our very own Will Fleming with Chad Tracy.
Back at Fenway in the greens, the Red Sox, after what feels like a much-needed off day, begin a 3-game series with the Texas Rangers with the manager Chad Tracy. And Trace, not the road trip you wanted at all. Does the off day give you a chance to reset a little bit?
Yeah, everybody needed that, obviously. You're dead on that. Like, it started well enough, the first game in New York, it felt really good. The bats were good. We got good pitching. And then just had a sour end to it. And guys are frustrated, obviously, but having a well-timed off day, everybody take a breath, and now we got to come back here and get to work at home.
You and I have talked about it a lot of times. What is it with the first 3 innings? I mean, starters, Rasmussen was awesome. That's its own thing. Your offense seems to come to life like in the 6th inning and on. How do you turn that around?
Yeah, we have to do that, and to be honest with you, regardless of if it's Rasmussen, I mean, they're good, right? Cam Schlittler is really, really good. But, even if it's scratching a run in the second, and things like that, it could just be one, or it could be one in the second and one in the third. We got to do a better job in the early first half of the game and not put ourselves in a position where the bats do come to life, but you're playing catch-up. How do we give a strength of our team, right, is our starting pitching? How do we get the ability to give them a lead and pitch with the starter in the game with the lead? And let everybody take a breath, and that's something that we have to do a better job of.
Don't you think early slug would help? It feels like opposing pitchers are just challenging your hitters. So it's 0-2, it's 1-2. Makes it really hard to walk. The numbers are pretty clear. You've not walked much lately, but isn't that the lack of slug, at least early in game?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't think, if you're not slugging a lot, like typically, we do the same thing. Teams do their homework on the opposition and what's happening on that given period of time. And if you're not, driving the ball in the gap, they're going to be, let's be very aggressive and let's get in the zone and make them make hits and make them make outs. And that's what they're going to do. So you got to find a way to do that, right? And you got to find or maybe it's having competitive at bats and somebody draw a walk or have a 7-pitch AB or grind it out. Our guys know all this, and they feel it too, but trying to find ways for us to make that happen.
Such a mixture of emotions for you these days, I know. You're grinding so hard to get this thing turned around. The noise in this market has reached a total fever pitch. I mean, every single day, there's just so much going on. How are you handling trying to be at the helm of this thing as so much swirls around you?
Yeah, there's a lot, but this is, you do these interviews, I give the cliche answer, like block out the noise. I'm really trying to do that. Like there's not a whole lot, myself, coaches, players can control that people say outside of in the locker room, we can only control like what we can control, which is to go prepare for the game. What are they going to do? How do we get ourselves best prepared? Who are we going to face? What's he going to do against us? And then go execute a game plan. Like that's what we can control each day. The rest of it, like you said, the word noise, it's distracting. And it's things that you don't need in your head when you go out there and compete. So like it's there, we know that, and it deserves to be there. It's Boston. We're expected to win. So I don't hide from it in any way. I don't think it's unwarranted, but it's not productive for us to think about it. We got to focus on turning it around.
Caleb Durbin has been an incredible bright spot for you. He has found something, and it's so interesting. You've said this over and over again. All the hitting people that live in this game say the same thing. If you can find the opposite field swing, you're going to catch mistakes on the inner half, and he did that twice. How fun is it for you to see Caleb kind of turn it on?
It's been great. I mean, talk about the noise, as much noise as he faced, throughout the early part of the season. And even take it further, and Caleb would tell you, like, not just the right field, but, like, he just found the inside of the ball. Like, that was his whole focus. Like, how do I get back inside the ball, which in turn gives you the hits the other way. But if you're inside the ball, you clip a breaking ball and hit it out to the pull side. So the quality of his at-bats over the last 2 weeks has been so much better. Pair that with the defense, and all of a sudden you look over there and say, it's a pretty good player, So the key is now for us to keep him rolling and get some of the other guys going with him. And but it's been a complete 360 over the last 2 weeks, which is great to see.
One of the really hard things in your early time as a big league manager is you've had to answer so many questions about key players' injuries. There was a big to-do about Garrett Crochet. Yeah. I think some comments maybe were taken out of context. Can you give us the latest on what was said, what the reality is, and what comes next?
Yeah, I think Garrett was just referring broadly. He said something to the effect of, like, just taking longer than we thought. I think he was referring broadly to the whole process, not the lat specifically. Like, the lat's in no worse shape, actually in better shape than it was, still going quite well. It's just he's anxious to get back with that. The guy of his caliber in that arm, we have to make sure it's right. He wants to pitch, but it just takes time, and we have to make sure he's healthy. So we're not in any different spot than we were a few days ago. We're just waiting for everything to be unprovocative and the strength numbers to look good where they need to be, and then he'll resume throwing. But that'll be up to the testing before that happens.
Cedon hits the huge homer to kind of make it a game the other day. Something about this ballpark these nights with that green jersey on, he's been unbelievable. I do ask you more about him than almost anybody. Don't you think he's kind of making the leap?
I think what was cool about the other night was 3 strikeouts, prior to it. And, the way the game went as a whole against Rasmussen, where he struck out 13 and Rafa had 3 of them. And you don't give away the 4th at bat, right? You step into the box, you get ready to hit, you have a plan, you knew what the guy, was capable of, and he hit a 3-run homer and gets back in the game. Now, we didn't win the game, but, like, the point of that is there's always one more at bat. Even when you're over 3 with 3 Ks, there's one more at bat that could, if there's people on, could end up changing the game. He did right there. We're a run short. We ended up with multiple people on base with a chance. So it's important to recognize things like that he doesn't get mentally in his way, and he's kept going.
Aroldis Chapman is an absolute animal, and he's able to get outs even when his hamstring's barking, even when he's not throwing 100. Yeah. He's such a workout warrior. Like, between outings, he's not had the ball in his hand a lot lately. Has his routine changed at all because of what's going on physically?
No, I don't think so. To your point, he is a beast. It's like the key right now is get the ball in his hand. That's what we're struggling with, is get the lead in the 9th inning and get that beast the ball. But no, I think if anything, he's probably more rigorous in between when he knows that he hasn't thrown in a while, and he does everything to push his body to make sure that he's ready to go. And he'll joke all the time, like, I've been doing this for 20 years. Like, I don't need, hey, you need to throw an inning tonight. Like, I've been doing this for 20 years. I've thrown plenty of innings. But if he ever got to that point where he feels like he needs it, he lets us know, like, hey, I'd like to get an inning regardless tonight. Like, we do that just to make sure we keep him fresh. But he's very good at preparing himself, even on, like, a week-long layoff.
Romy Gonzalez is in the batting cage right now, taking BP. We've all focused so much on Roman and Garrett, and that's obvious because they're your stars. Yeah. But Romy last year had a breakout year on top of another great year. How much do you think he can help you once he goes out on a rehab, which is coming soon, and gets back in there?
Yeah, I think he'll probably, at least tentatively right now, Tuesday, to go out and start a rehab. He obviously is going to need to accumulate some at-bats. He didn't even play in spring training. But to your point, like, it's a powerful right-handed bat. And the Fenway, the Red Sox fans have seen that, big numbers against left-handed pitching, but equally solid numbers against righties. And he's got thump. And it's something our lineup could use. So it's going to take a little time, but at least, very good news for us that he's ready to go out, and would be a welcome addition to get him back into our lineup.
How about Sonny? I mean, it's been really good most of the year, but lately a little bit up and down. What have you seen from Gray?
Just a competitor, even in New York when the strikeout numbers aren't big, and he even said, like, stuff wasn't as crisp. He finds a way to go out and give you 6 innings, and you're right there in the ball game with a chance to win as usual. So he's going to do it in various ways. Sometimes he's going to do it with 9 strikeouts when everything's sharp, and then there's other times where maybe he isn't as sharp, and he's just going to use the cutter. He's going to cut it in on your hands. He's going to get the curveball below. He's going to get the fastball up, and he's going to find a way to navigate the lineup, and he's been doing that all year, certainly since I've been here. So very reliable. And again, we say this every time, like, the starting pitching, we feel pretty good. Every night we send somebody out there, they're going to keep us in the game, and I feel no differently tonight.
Lastly, first look at the Rangers. they have kind of had a roster overhaul. They have big arms. They're right at 500. One or two things that stand out when you sort of scout the Rangers?
They're not a whole lot different than us. You know, like they've played better over the last 10 days. They had a stretch here over the last 10 or 12 days, the one that we're looking for. That's what they just did. But prior to that, like very similar, you know, like at times the offense hasn't been great. They definitely have some names in the rotation that have big stuff and some arms that can do some things on the mound. So it looks similar, you know. So maybe we use that as a case study, like, hey, this team was also in the same spot and then had one little stretch, and all of a sudden they're sitting in the third wild card or second wild card. So I think you'll see a similar profile.
Appreciate the time and good luck, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
And that stretch that Chad Tracy is talking about is that the Rangers come in having won 9 of their last 12 games. So they're playing some good baseball and some really fun arms are on the mound from a just overall entertainment perspective, not from the Red Sox hitting perspective. Jack Leiter today, Jacob deGrom tomorrow, and then old friend Nathan Eovaldi on Sunday. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Super Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll be back to wrap things up. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Summer adventures are better with Minky Couture. From road trips to ball games, beach nights to backyard movies, Minky has you covered. Don't miss the Everywhere blanket, water-resistant, ultra-soft, and made for life on the go. Wherever summer takes you, bring comfort along. MinkyCouture.com, the original best blanket ever.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the? Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done. Compliance is covered and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me with more Gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S term 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
On 93.7 WEEI.
Red Sox versus Rangers coming up in 20 minutes. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And it's time now for a grab and go, presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Brad Foe with an update on today's most important Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
Hey, we're grabbing and going once again, this time with the Red Sox taking on the Rangers. Kick things off with Sonny Gray taking on Jack Leiter. And, of course, news of the day, well, you have Garrett Crochet saying that he does not expect to be back before the All-Star break. Said it wasn't his lat, which took a turn for the worse. It's just that his shoulder has not progressed like he had hoped so. And also, Romy Gonzalez. Romy Gonzalez is getting closer and closer. He's going to be doing a rehab assignment in Portland starting on Tuesday, so that's good news for the Red Sox. They have to hit better at Fenway. I don't know if you know this. They have not been hitting good at Fenway, and they got their work cut out for them against this Rangers team. Not only were they good pitching last year, they're good pitching this year. Jack Leiter is going to be going for them, and before blowing up last start, he had a 2.86 ERA in his previous 5 starts, giving up just 2 home runs. And their bullpen, it has been locked down. At the end, Jacob Latz has been emerged as an elite closer in the American League, along with Jacob Junis. He is good as well as setup guy. So they got the work cut out for them, but you know what? Who knows? Kilts are in effect at Fenway. That's what's grabbing and going.
They sure are, and that's the Brad Foe Grab and Goes, which are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Let's get to the lock of the game now, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with Willier Abreu with at least 2 total bases tonight. Give you a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In the division, Yankees are taking on the Blue Jays in Toronto at 7:35. Baltimore's at home against San Diego at 7:05. And then the Rays take on the Angels at 9:38 out in Anaheim. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus Rays coming. Red Sox versus Rangers rather coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Summer adventures are better with Minky Couture. From road trips to ball games, beach nights to backyard movies, Minky has you covered. Don't miss the Everywhere blanket, water-resistant, ultra-soft, and made for life on the go. Wherever summer takes you, bring comfort along. MinkyCouture.com, the original best blanket ever.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Reed's Ferry Sheds. Over 50 years, we've been selling our shed the same way. We're like a stick in the mud. Reed's Ferry does this thing. When the customer comes in, we help them buy a shed. I know, over at the home improvement store, they're cutting edge. They've got this machine that goes, "Welcome, please scan your first item." Geez, I mean, when it comes to not helping people, they got it down to a science. Now you go to Reed's Ferry. I'm sorry, you're going old school. We can't help ourselves. We pay attention to the shed customer, and boy, do we pay attention to our sheds. We wash them, sprinkle them with baby powder, give them a hug, and know them all by name. Bottom line, you end up with a lot more than their parking lot shed. Real service, better quality, backed by a 30-year warranty, and so good looking you can put it in the front yard. See for yourself at reedsferry.com. Then you make the call.
Call 888-85-SHEDS.
Need a shed? If it says Reed's Ferry, you got a good one.
Now on Boston's South Shore, Barton and Gray Mariners Club connects you to over 40 harbors, from Nantucket to the West Indies, with access to a fleet of fully captained day chaser and Hinckley yachts. Host clients, reward your team, or stage unforgettable events on the water and on your terms. Join them this summer as they celebrate 20 years of unforgettable days on the water. Visit bartonandgray.com to explore membership. Barton and Gray Mariners Club. The sea is their clubhouse.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone!
Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
Delightful Friday evening where tonight the Boston Red Sox look to channel Mother Nature and bask in what they hope will be a dramatic turnaround. The Red Sox coming off a dreadful 1-4 road trip. 4 straight losses, and they meet a suddenly red-hot Texas Rangers team. They come in 500, but winners of 9 of their last 12, and the Rangers currently owners of the 3rd American League wild card. Tonight, the Red Sox hand the ball to Sonny Gray, Jack Leiter, who is an enigma, and he's got a big arm, but will walk the ballpark at times. The Red Sox trying to turn things around on a Fenway Friday. First, though, our national anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket is proud to give you the best deals on Boston sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Mount Fenway Park resplendent once again. You couldn't dial up another beautiful night you'd prefer here at Fenway Park than the one we have. And it's now time for the Red Sox to find some way, somehow, to match it on the field. The Red Sox come in 10-21 here at home. They are 12 games under 500, and all of a sudden, 6 games out of the American League wild card. Along with Lenny DiNardo, I'm Will Fleming. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful Friday night. Lenny, the story unfortunately continues to spiral for the Red Sox. And they got Sonny Gray on the mound against a suddenly hot Texas Rangers team. They have to start it here at home. They have been brutally bad at their beloved Fenway Park. How can they possibly start something tonight and turn it around at home?
You got to start from the first inning. You know, that series in Tampa, they kind of put together some offensive games where innings 6, 7, 8, and 9, they really started to put together a good approach against some bullpen arms. But you got to do that from the first inning on. You got to go out there and make something happen. This Texas Rangers lineup is a good example of making adjustments. You know, this Rangers club has been held together. They're 500 right now, basically by pitching and defense. They haven't been hitting the ball. So what do you see them doing? They're starting to play more small ball. They're bunting. They're hitting and running, hitting behind runners when they do have a runner at first and second base. So listen, it's about playing the game, making adjustments, recognizing what kind of team you are. You know, if you're a bopper, go out there and bop. But if you have speed, get on base, take bags, apply pressure to defense. And I feel like that's going to help them take a step in the right direction.
Agreed, Lenny. And don't you think, too, that the stars have got to be stars? I mean, the Red Sox are without Roman Anthony. They're without Garrett Crochet. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. You can't wait for those guys to get back. And so the people who are here, who are paid to hit, Wilson Contreras has been brilliant from start to finish this season, and he has paid it off here at Fenway Park. But to me, Lenny, it all starts and finishes again with the left-handed hitters in this lineup. They make a big change. They move Mickey Gasper into the leadoff spot, and then Jaron Duran slots into the 5-hole. Wilyer Abreu, though, has just not been good enough here at Fenway Park, and it's a ballpark that is made for his swing. I fundamentally believe, Lenny, that it has to start with those three lefties.
You're right. And Duran, this is a guy where you're starting to see his power output come around a little bit. He is striking out, but the power numbers are starting to come around versus what he did prior early parts of the season. Gasper's a guy, when he leads off innings, he's done an outstanding job. He's a table setter. This is a guy that gets on base. You want a little protection for Contreras, too. So you're putting Duran behind him, some power output from two guys. So now these pitchers can't go out there and, basically circle one guy. I'm going to pitch to the next guy because he's dangerous as well. But, yeah, you're right. The lefties, Abreu, this is another guy that needs to go out there and use his power outfit to his advantage. And I think that starts with driving the ball toward left field. If you can drive the ball toward the monster, you're going to start to get more inside pitches, and he's going to be able to turn and burn from there. Caleb Durbin, it's what he's done. First, you saw him drive the ball to right field, getting the ball in the air toward right field, line drives. Now what's happening? Inside pitches, driving it out of the ballpark.
2 home runs Wednesday in St. Petersburg. This is a kind of a collision of forces tonight, because the Red Sox have not walked at all in this 10-day stretch where they've just been dreadful offensively. It's a real correlation. If they don't walk, they usually don't score, and that means they usually don't win. Meantime, this kid, Jack Leiter, who was a top pick of the Texas Rangers in the draft a few seasons ago, he's got electric stuff, but he will walk the world. So to me, Lenny, that's kind of the game within the game tonight. Can they find a way to be more patient, especially early, put pressure on him, get some traffic, and see if he can catch it in?
Yeah, the offense, they need to get into hitter leverage counts. Recognize early if he's getting a strike one, strike two, and make your approach from there, right? If he's going ball one, ball two, don't swing outside the strike zone. I love when I can tell the difference, but in a swing, if it's an 0-2 or a 2-0 count, right? They're swinging out of their shoes on certain pitches 2-0. That's what you should do. When you're 0-2, you know what? Yeah, you can swing outside the strike zone, but do your best not to get to that count. Get yourself in good counts where you can get a fastball to drive. And Leiter has a good fastball, but you're right. He can be erratic at times. We just have to see who's going to show up today.
12 walks overall as a team for the Red Sox in their last 8 games.
That's just not going to get it done when you don't have, throughout this season, that 2-run, 3-run home run capability. You've done it every now and then, but if you're going to score runs, you got to be able to hit, you got to be able to walk, set the table, and then every now and then get that 2-3-run home run.
Skip Schumacher, the new manager of the Texas Rangers. Our look at him with Chad Tracy bringing the lineup cards out. Lenny, these last few days, as everything continues to swirl around this team, I've never been a part of a season like this. And we know that this market can be different, and that, the media is intense. Every story takes on a life of its own. But, in a year, Lenny, that had sort of championship aspirations, feels like every single day there's a new plot line, which can happen when you're not winning. And again, stories take on lives of their own. I do feel some empathy for Chad Tracy, who came into the middle of a hurricane. He's a great baseball man, but every single day, think about how much time he's got to spend thinking about things that are other than making a lineup and managing his best possible game.
Yeah, I mean, he's dealt a certain type of cards, right? And this is the same cards that Alex Cora had. This is an offense that just hasn't been getting it done from game one. This is a team that's built on run prevention. Pitching has been there. Defense has been there. But you got to score runs at the end of the day. You got to go out there and score runs, and it starts from the first inning. If you're not starting in the first inning, by the time you get to high leverage arms at the backside, it's just not, it's too little too late. And that's what we've seen continually throughout this season.
We'll ask you to give us the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups in just a moment. But you said it. I mean, they're without Seager tonight. Young has been really hot. And a lot of their players have decided to sort of change their approach a little bit. They are playing more small ball. So I think in a different way, it puts a little more pressure on Sonny Gray tonight.
Yeah, and he shouldn't change his plan. And you have two different types of Sonny Gray, right? You've got the guy that's going to go out and strike out 8 or 9, and you've got the guy that's going to go out and get a bunch of ground balls. And it depends on who comes out of the bullpen that very night. So he's able to pivot. If he doesn't have that swing and miss breaking ball at the bottom of the zone, he's going to start to go to the cutter a little bit more than that, try to do soft contact. But the mark of a veteran pitcher is when he doesn't have his A stuff, he still goes out there and gives his team a chance to win. And he's done his job throughout the season, especially since coming off the IL.
And here he comes out of the first base Red Sox dugout here at Fenway Park. Lenny, how about tonight's Morgan and Morgan starting lineups?
All right, starting off for the Texas Rangers, Jock Peterson at DH, Josh Young at third base, Brandon Nimmo in right field, Wyatt Langford playing left, Ezekiel Duran at shortstop, Evan Carter in center, Jake Berger playing first base, Kyle Higashioka catching, and Nicky Lopez at second base. Batting for the Red Sox, playing DH in the leadoff spot, Mickey Gasper. Behind him, Ceddanne Rafaela in center field. Willier Abreu in right field, batting third. Batting fourth, Wilson Contreras playing first. Jaron Duran in left field, followed by Caleb Durbin at third base. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at second. Marcelo Meyer at shortstop. And batting ninth, Connor Wong doing the catching.
Those are your Morgan and Morgan starting lineups, America's largest injury law firm. You know, Sonny Gray, Lenny, you talked about how he's been a couple different pitchers throughout this season. Sometimes he spins it, he feels it. There's a ton of whiff and swing and miss. The other day in New York, he did not have that. I thought it was the mark of a true veteran to be able to keep the Red Sox in the game the way he did.
Yeah, I mean, recognizing swings, pitching accordingly. You know, 3 or fewer earned runs in 10 of his last 11 starts this season. This is a guy that goes out there and gets it done no matter what he's bringing to the game that very day. You're going to have C games sometimes, but if you can give your team a chance to win on those days, you know what, you're doing your job.
The Red Sox, as a team, have won 8 of his last 11 starts. Mafre Feeling, brought to you by Mafre Insurance. The Mafre Feeling, visit MafreInsurance.com. Lenny, any hunches here tonight?
I want to say Abreu. He's due. I want to see Abreu drive the ball to left field. Doesn't have to be a home run, but I want to see multiple hits from Abreu, line drives, hitting it the opposite direction.
One thing we know about Willier, when he sees the Rangers uniform, good things happen.
He might go deep tonight. Smells like Texas out here.
You talk to the people around the Rangers, they say Willier's going to hit 5 home runs in the next 3 games. They have come in bunches against this club. So here's Sonny about to throw his final warm-up toss. As the Red Sox wearing those Fenway Friday greens and just trying to find any way, anyhow to build some momentum.
I'm hoping the pregame spread today was barbecue. Just a plate on Willier's locker, just sitting there waiting for him. Here's some ribs for you, buddy.
That would be beautiful. Should have worn his alligator boots to the ballpark today. All right, here we go. The Red Sox and the Rangers. Jock Peterson to lead it off against Sonny Gray, who draws those lines down the sides of the mound. And Peterson, left-handed hitter, is into the box. Sonny Gray on the first base side of the rubber with the infield over to Poles. Sonny, he delivers, and the pitch is a little bit outside for ball one. We're underway, a couple minutes behind schedule. 7:12 p.m. Could not be nicer. 82 degrees here at Fenway Park. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 1-0. Line drive to third, into the outfield, a base hit. Durbin went to his left. He could not get there. And Jock Peterson, who has struggled of late, has a leadoff hit against Sonny Gray, and that sets the table against their hottest hitter, Josh Young.
Yeah, that pitch is off the plate. Good fastball. That's his first hit off of Gray coming into this game. He's 0 for 11 with 8 Ks.
He has been streaky, and he typically has been really good against the Red Sox. No matter what uniform he's wearing, Sonny is 7-1 with a 3.2 ERA. The pitch is driven into the corner in left field. Extra bases in huge trouble. It bangs off the CVS sign. Duran does a really good job to play the carom, throw to second, and keep Young to a single. But here we go. Immediate trouble. The Red Sox see the Rangers put him at first and third to begin the game.
Yeah, they're from the get-go. They're really aggressive so far. They're getting fastballs. That was a sinker, kind of leaked belt high on the inner half, was able to keep the hands inside. Look to Sonny maybe start pitching backwards here. Maybe some cutters to start off these guys to keep it off the barrel.
So here we go. Brandon Nimmo, left-handed hitter against Gray. He is 5 for 13 against the Red Sox right-hander. An immediate immediate threat against Sonny as the Red Sox trying to avoid another nightmare here at Fenway Park. Pitch is a foul on the third base side. Look out in the on-deck circle where Wyatt Langford waits. Sonny, 44 strikeouts, 16 walks in 56 in the third innings. Sonny has his back heels on that first base sideline down the mound. Double play depth behind him. The 0-1 fouled off. He now in an 0-2 count is looking for a strikeout. But Lenny, in this spot, Sonny would definitely trade 2 outs for a run.
Absolutely. You get the ball on the ground. If he could get a strikeout and a ground ball, he's out of this inning in 2 pitches. And that's got to be his mantra right here. Look for him to get something down and dirty, or he's going to climb that ladder up with a 4-seamer.
First and third, nobody out. 0-2 to Nimmo. Pitch is strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone. Fastball. Huge pitch for Sonny. And a really important first out.
That's an outstanding located pitch right there. Good job by Connor Wong as well. Connor Wong moved really far inside towards the left-hander's back knee. When a catcher does that, oftentimes, especially with Sonny's spin, you think there's going to be a back foot breaking ball.
1 out, first and third. Peterson at third with Young at first. And here is Wyatt Langford, who for a couple years coming now, the Rangers have thought is their next superstar. But he's been a streaky hitter. He comes in .214. And he's not hit with runners in scoring position. Here he takes a sinking fastball. Down and in for ball 1. Now a one-hopper at the middle infield could get Sonny out of here unscathed. Yeah, 190 with runners in scoring position.
He's been hampered this year with a right forearm strain, missed 39 games.
1-0 is a ground ball into left field, a base hit. And the Rangers are going to take a lead. The Red Sox Fenway struggles continue. Seeing eye hit, and it's 1-0 Texas.
Yeah, again, saw another fastball right there. They're swinging at fastballs early and often.
And that's in the middle of the zone, Lenny.
Actually, that's a cutter. It just didn't do much. It kind of stayed up in the zone. Typically, you see that start to dive arms, glove side and down.
How many times have we talked about the Red Sox inability in this season to give themselves a little cushion, a little breathing room? They are in another bind here. A run in. 2 on, 1 out. And here is another extremely hot Ezekiel Duran. Pitch to him. That is taken for a strike. That's a curveball, and it's a good thing he wasn't looking for that pitch because that was a looper right in there. I mean, Duran is on an incredible tear. 296 hitter with 4 homers and 35 driven in. 345 over his last 15 games. The pitch, swing and a miss. Now that is a good sweeper there by Sonny. And it is 0-2.
Yeah, that's where he wants to locate that pitch, down below the strike zone. These guys, you notice they're aggressive early, starting to see a little bit of Sonny pitching backwards.
6th best batting average in the American League for Duran.
And apparently he will bunt, even with that set.
I wouldn't think so here. 0-2. And Sonny steps off, trying to keep Young kind of honest over there at second base. A run in on 3 hits. First and second with only 1 out in the top of the first. Sonny is ready. He throws. Duran takes a breaking ball in the dirt. That's fine with 2 strikes. Connor Wong, who's been really, really good with Sonny. These two have paired up and found a good chemistry. That was a big-time stop by Wong.
Yeah, really good job smothering that ball, keeping it close. Actually dropped right into his hand. Just set up something high right here, a little 2-seamer up and in possibly.
Sonny's got a new glove today. The 1-2 is outside. Did he go? No. Check swing by Duran. The Red Sox have Contreras at first, Kiner Falefa at second, Marcelo the shortstop, and Durbin at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Packed house at Fenway. Big pitch. Here it is, and it's foul on the first base side.
Another fastball. He wants that down in the zone, but it's kind of leaking up a little bit. Probably 2 or 3 baseball lengths too high.
Red Sox, since Sonny has come off the injured list with that hamstring injury, have won. He's 5-0 with a 2-3. Here's a fisted foul on the first base side. Contreras gives chase, but he has no chance to get there outside the first base coach's box. And it stays 2-2.
Yeah, you knew that fastball up and in was coming with the amount of sweepers down and away. I would almost want him to double up right here in that zone.
Teron 1 for 5 lifetime against Sonny. Could not be a more delightful night at Fenway, and still so weird to see the disassembled Sitco sign in left. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Big pitch there by Sonny. Sweeper. Duran smashes his bat in disgust. He is strikeout number 2 and out number 2.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a difference in command in that at-bat from the previous few. Locating that breaking ball, getting a lot of spin. It's where the swing and miss comes from with Sonny Gray.
Lenny, it feels to me sometimes it takes him a hitter or two to really feel that spin, and it can be such a weapon for him.
Absolutely. It's about getting ahead early. Get the strike too quickly.
Here's a swing and a miss. That was a total awkward hack there from Evan Carter, who is in a complete offensive funk. This is a guy who came up as a rookie and was tremendous in the postseason and the World Series for the Rangers. But he has not hit at all this year. 178, 6 homers, 21 driven in. 0-1. That's a good one. Curveball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, 2 curveballs in a row. Sonny's starting to pitch backwards. The Rangers are on his fastball so far today, so you're already seeing him adapt a little bit to this lineup.
Carter, even though he's been slow to start, is on a little heater over the last 4 games for him. The 0-2 almost hit him. It was a sweeper that somehow missed his front right leg. And it's a ball and 2 strikes in the outfield. Abreu in right. Cedon in center with Duran in left. One of the many things that have gone right for Sonny. The ability to bounce that pitch right where he wants it. Really good block there by Connor Wong. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a sweeper. So Gray does limit the damage. Rangers get a run. And with Jack Leiter on the mound, they lead 1-0. Bottom 1 is next for the Sox. It'll be Gasper, Cedon, and Abreu after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things gal culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
If you're at Nobody does insurance like the Zebra, because at the Zebra, we're really into finding you savings on auto insurance. With real insurance advisors and top insurance partners, find out how much you can save today at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Jack Leiter is on the mound for the Texas Rangers, facing the new leadoff man for the Sox, Mickey Gasper, who takes a ball a little bit low, fastball, 97 miles an hour. Leiter's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. Leiter is Jekyll and Hyde. The 1-0 is a ball. One of the main reasons the Red Sox want Leiter in there, is, I should say Gasper in there against Leiter, is to see more pitches, work counts. This guy has as much swing and miss stuff as anybody in baseball, but very near the top of the big league list in walks per 9. Here's a ball up and outside, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, the stuff's undeniable. He's got 76 strikeouts, but those 31 walks, you have to be patient with a guy like this, get yourself in good counts. But if he's not going to throw you a strike, take your bags.
Almost 4 walks per 9 innings. 3-0, this has to be a take from Gasper. And it is, and it misses high. And so the Red Sox trying this Gasper leadoff experiment. They love the leadoff walk in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, that's one thing the Red Sox have been missing. Base runners early on in games, applying pressure, making the defense and the pitcher kind of come to them.
Lenny, I'm just mostly happy they don't go 0 for 9 at the top of the order with 9 strikeouts the first 3 times through. Here is Cedon, who takes a ball up and away.
Now you're seeing Leiter pitch from the stretch. He's thinking about the guy on first base. He had a little slide step right there. More things to make him throw balls.
Mickey is not running here. 1-0 to Cedon. He takes the first strike thrown in the game. Cedon launched a 3-run homer that made it a game the other day in St. Pete. I would be flabbergasted if Gasper ran at any point during this at-bat. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's popped up foul on the first base side. Look, the Red Sox do want to be more aggressive on the base paths. Not in this spot with a guy struggling to throw strikes. From the stretch, Jack Leiter, a 4.26 ERA this year.
Yeah, Gasper's not a burner, but you could still see Leiter. He's still trying to be quick to home plate. He's got that slide step going every pitch since he's been on.
1-2. Slide step and a pitch is up and in. And of course, we know about Cedon in these jerseys, but normally he waits till later in the game. Wouldn't it be nice if he just channeled walk-off energy in the first?
Just ease the pressure on everybody, including us in the press box.
I have no idea what you're talking about. 2-2 to Cedon. The pitch is loop foul. That's a really balanced, good-looking swing. Lenny, he was out of sorts. The chase rate, the swing rate in the month of June for Cedon have taken a little step back. You know, the story of his season, pretty clear. He has a much better feel for the strike zone. He did not do that on the road trip, and yet hit the big 3-run homer. See if he can carry it into today. 2-2 the pitch is strike 3. He's going to challenge, and I thought that was close.
Batter's challenging, strike ball.
I think he was off the plate a little bit.
It's one of those that's like a 10th or 2.
Yeah.
Real time, I thought it was a ball, and it is. That is a great challenge by Cedon. And yes, 0.2 of an inch. And the Red Sox have gotten much more aggressive with that. Hallelujah. So now 3-2. Mickey, medium-sized lead at first. Leiter is ready. He throws. Cedon swings and grounds one on the left side. It's backhanded in the hole by Duran. He throws to second. That's all they'll get. Pretty good play there by Ezekiel Duran. Cedon is unhappy with himself. Corey Seager, their everyday shortstop, had a home plate collision. He's dealing with a shoulder, a hurt jaw. And so Duran, who normally plays second base for them, that was a really nice play in the hole at short.
Yeah, I don't know if he had to play at first base. He had to travel far to his right, get that ball, and he threw across his body. Nice job from Rafaela, just getting the ball in play right there. 3-2 count, applying pressure to Leiter. Make him throw pitches.
All right, here's Willier, who loves hitting against the Rangers. The pitch is a check swing, curveball in the dirt. And that is ball 1. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 1-0 to Willier, 273 with 7 homers. Pitch down and in. I mean, Abreu in his career against the Texas Rangers has started 12 games against them. He's hitting .442 with 8 home runs and 17 driven in.
Isn't he really good in Houston as well?
He is.
It's just Texas. Everything's Texas.
2-0. Pitch is popped up. He took his A swing there. You totally understand that. Leiter this season in 71 innings has allowed 11 home runs. So this really does set up as a great Red Sox matchup. Lenny, that's just stupid. I mean, he's had 3 multiple home run games against the Rangers, but 12 games, 8 homers.
It's unbelievable.
Cedon leading at first, 2-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Cedon is running. Horrible throw into the outfield. Cedon head first slide. He's going to head for third. He'll get there without a throw from Carter. And it's a chance now for the Red Sox to tie the game with Cedon at third and only one out.
I love it. Using the speed. This is a dimension that the Red Sox have. You got to be able to take bags like that, force them to make errors like you just saw right there from the catcher, way, way up the line towards the first base. Almost like he threw a two-seamer that got away from him, slipped.
It's almost a run and hit because Willier chased a terrible pitch. That's Cedon's seventh steal. Now the Rangers bring the infield in. You have to find a way if you're Abreu. Tie the game right here. He's not thinking about that. He's thinking more. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a high pop foul on the first base side. That'll get into the seats. Berger gives a chase, but that's 10 rows deep. And here we go again, Lenny. I mean, you know that he sees red against the Rangers, Abreu. And yet, in this ballpark, it just has not been the same as it has on the road. The approach, the swing path.
I think you could say that for a lot of Red Sox hitters this season.
2-2. Pitch. Swinging a high fly down the left field line. Over and to his right is Langford. Near the line, he makes the play. Cedon is tagging. The throw is going to come home. Cedon slides in, actually steps on the bag, the plate standing. It's a sac fly for Abreu. He does go the other way, and we are tied at 1.
Gotta love it. Going with the pitch, driving the ball toward left field, getting under it just far enough to get Cedon in. I'm surprised he didn't slide right there. I mean, that's something.
It's one where you can get in between and get hurt, too.
Yes.
But maybe faster all the way through. I'll tell you how many times we've seen this, too, where after the Red Sox manufacture a run and you got a pitcher a little rattled that on the first or second pitch, Wilson Contreras is trying to hit one off the National Car Rental sign. Tied at 1. The pitch to Wilson is swung on and driven high and deep into left center field. It is way back. It is gone! Over the wall, he did it again! Wilson gives the Red Sox a lead. It's 2-1.
Well, you were off by about 20 feet. Instead of National Car Rental, he hit the DraftKings sign, but you hit it on the head right there, wanting to continue to put him away when the chips are all on the line. Outstanding job by Wilson right there. Getting it done.
Absolute animal. 14th home run. He's got the Wally mask on, showered with seeds, and they've gotten to Leiter in the first. All right, here's Duran back in the 5-hole. The pitch is a fastball up and away, ball 1.
You really had 3 options. You had the Plymouth, you had the National, you had DraftKings. You were just one off.
I was. We'll take it. He is amazing, isn't he? Contreras, the 1-0 pitch. Duran takes a ball. Curveball down and in. And it is 2-0.
It's a good count. We've seen a little bit more power output from Duran as of late.
When they go for Contreras, they stay hit. 2-0. Duran's going to try to drive something here. The pitch is swung and ripped. Oh, it's dropped at the first base bag by Berger, and he's got no play. Almost heroic defense from Berger over there, but a snow cone pops out, and Duran has a 2-out hit.
That was an absolute howitzer off Duran's at bat right there. I mean, that was a line drive. Just got a piece of the mid on it, dropped to the ground. Nobody was there to cover.
All right, here's Caleb Durbin, who hit 2 home runs in the last 3 innings on Wednesday in St. Pete. And Leiter, having thrown just 21 pitches, is rattled. And Lenny, you talked about the slide step, the loss of focus. Let's be honest, Duran has got to be thinking about going right here.
Yeah, keep your foot on the pedal. This is something the Red Sox need to do more often this season, is score runs early in the game. Give your pitcher a little bit of breathing room.
I mean, Durbin has just been spectacular for the Red Sox of late. He's 4 for his last 7, but this streak goes on much longer than that. He's now started to slug. Can it translate to Fenway? Duran leads at first. Leiter sets. Duran thought about it. He doesn't go, and Caleb swings over the top of a slider. I'm pretty sure that was the point of that visit. Let's spin something here to Durbin to get him to swing over the top.
You know, we've been talking about Durbin this whole year about how important it is for him to drive the ball the other way. And if he does that successfully, he's going to get better pitches to drive on the inner half.
2 in for the Sox and a throw over to first. Duran back in, head first.
And you're just starting to see that come to fruition. Basically, you know, keeping the hands inside the baseball allows that swing to be successful inside and get it up in the air.
Hits in 10 of the last 12 for Durbin. And it may not seem like much, but the average up to 204. It is a lot for him. The 0-1 is a check swing. He did not go around. I mean, he's just been fabulous. There's no other way to slice it. I don't understand the people who reject that notion. Watch the games. Every night he's putting together good at-bats.
He's got to keep up with the approach, right? If they're feeding him away, if they're feeding him breaking balls, he's got to continue to drive toward right.
Duran leads 1-1 is a beauty from Leiter. A slider on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Shouldn't Duran run here?
Yeah, he's got to be going.
Not a huge lead. 1-2 to Caleb. Not going. The pitch is lined into center field. It'll hang up, though, for Carter, who squares up and makes the play. Inning is over. Abreu ties it with a sac fly, and Mr. Contreras launches to put the Red Sox ahead after 2-1 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health, but then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Jake Berger leads it off. Don't say that too many times out loud to Lenny DiNardo, especially not late at night against Sonny Gray. 2-1 Sox. The pitch is a strike. A good one from Sonny. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit Amvutra.com.
It's like Pavlov's dog over here. Just mentioned the word burger, and I got a little something here on the side of my mouth.
Down, Lenny, down. 0-1. Berger's got 11 home runs. He's been hot of late. Right-handed hitter with a ton of power. Sonny throws. Swing and a miss. He missed that cutter by a lot. Ended up sort of by the left-handed batter's box, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, you see the adjustments Sonny's made. You know, pitching to each lineup. They've been aggressive on fastballs. They've gotten the barrel to it. He's throwing a lot more breaking balls, sweepers and cutters earlier in counts now.
He's 8 for his last 12. 0-2 is down and away. He was 0 for his previous 12. And, you know, it was one of those things. I was stunned when the White Sox moved him to the Miami Marlins. He ends up with the Rangers. He's just been a good hitter in his career. 1-2. Sonny throws. And he misses just low with a sinker. 2-2.
Yeah, he's got the 11 home runs. He's got multiple hits in 3 of the last 4 games.
Feels like a really important shutdown inning for Sonny Gray. The way this season has gone, particularly here at Fenway. Hang a zero and get the offense back to work against the young lighter. 2-2. Ground ball toward third. Durbin has been brilliant over there. High hop, throws to first, and a good stretch by Contreras. One down. Don't you agree with that, Lenny?
Absolutely. Got to put a goose egg right here. For sure, and that's a good way to get the first out. It's all about strike one, get the first batter of each inning, go out there and set the tone. You know, he's made an adjustment already. You can see the locations farther down. You can see the difference in the way he's attacking these hitters, staying away from the fastball early. He'll probably go back to it. You know, this is still the first time around, so he still has another adjustment to make.
Here's Kyle Higashioka, longtime New York Yankee, batting right against Sonny. That's one of the delights of watching Sonny pitch, start to start. He will make so many adjustments in a game. The pitch is a strike. Cutter at the bottom of the zone. He does, Lenny, ascribe to that old school belief. I'm reading these hitters, I'm reading their approach.
Absolutely. Until they make the adjustment to him, he's going to stick with the plan. Right now, you can see a lot of first pitch cutters. Goes from the sweeper from there, set up fastball.
0-1. High pop-up behind second base. Back Kiner Falefa in Cedon. Izzy calling him off, and he's there to make the play. The former Ranger retires the former Yankee. They were teammates in the Bronx. 2 down.
Yeah, that sweeper cutter mix right now. Getting ahead with the cutter. Looks like a fastball. Takes a quick left-hand turn. Then the sweeper comes. It's a little more depth, a little slower. Messing with their timing in the back and the front of the box right there to get that pop-up.
He and Ranger are so similar from different sides. How old school they are, how much they pitch.
They're fun to watch.
They are. Nicky Lopez from the left side takes a curveball that slipped out of his hand, and it's ball one. Berger was the 7th batter, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 6-1-7. 1-0. Pitch. High pop into left center field. Cedon gliding over as ever. A little bit before the warning track is there to make the play. You did get the shutdown inning from Sonny. And why not get right back to work? The Red Sox with a 2-1 lead. Kiner Falefa, Meyer, and Wong after this. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Red Sox fans know what it means to play with heart. Merck, Woman Heart, and the Red Sox are teaming up for Playing with Heart, a national education program to raise awareness about bad cholesterol and the risks of heart attack or stroke. Join Red Sox legend Lou Merloni as they step up to the plate to join this important conversation. They gave their all on the field. Now they're helping to raise awareness about the risks of high bad cholesterol. Learn more about Playing with Heart and how important it is to talk to your doctor about your bad cholesterol. Visit playingwithheart.com for more information.
Let's face it, you can't control energy prices. But there's good news. You can control how efficiently your home heats and cools. I'm Scott McFarland. If your system is older, you could be paying more than you need to in energy bills. Right now, save up to $1,800 on a new Lennox home comfort system, plus an additional $500 from McFarland Energy. Take control of your energy costs, improve your comfort, and start saving. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarland Energy. Generations of warmth and trust.
Jim Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go to the bottom of the second inning. The Red Sox lead the Rangers 2-1. We'll get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The World Cup is underway, and in about 90 minutes, Team USA opens things up in L.A. against Paraguay. Following that game all night long, here is Isaiah Kiner Falefa, the pitch. from Jack Leiter in there for strike one. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Yeah, facing his former club that drafted him.
0-1 is high with a fastball. The Honolulu kid, 4th round, all the way back in 2013. And he spent 4 full seasons with the Rangers before going to the Bronx. 1-1. Pitch low. Sinker, and it's 2-1. This is Al Leiter's son, Jack Leiter, was another star pitcher out of Vanderbilt, like Sonny Gray, like David Price, like so many, like his teammate Kumar Rocker. And he's just not yet put it all together. 2-1, way high.
Just missing high. I mean, his release point's off a little bit. That tells me that's mechanical. You know, he might be a little bit late releasing his hands over the rubber. You know, that affects where you release it out in front of the mound.
3-1 pitch. Izzy sells out all the way. I mean, he had his leg lifted as Leiter barely began his windup. He was absolutely in launch mode. And one thing about Leiter, too, Lenny, you don't see that often. He's not looking at the catcher when he begins his wind. His eyes are all over the place.
That kind of drives me crazy when I'm working with a young pitcher, because I always use the analogy of you're an archer. You ever see an Olympic archer take his eyes off that bullseye?
Yeah. But he does it all the time. 3-2. Pitch is looped into right field. That's a base hit. It might be 2. Berger chases after it. Kiner Falefa is going to press the issue and then wisely hold up as Berger did a good job to get out to it. It's a leadoff single for Kiner Falefa.
Tell you what, he's been outstanding for the Red Sox this year. He's played in the last 19 games, starting 6 of them. This is a guy that came off the bench late in games as a defensive replacement. But I tell you, in that stretch, batting .304, 381 on base percentage. He's been getting it done for the Red Sox.
This is an interesting spot for me, Lenny. Leiter's struggling. He's not throwing a lot of strikes. Ordinarily, I would say this is a spot where Marcelo could think about playing a little small ball.
I'm on board. Absolutely. Keep applying pressure.
Young is crashing in at third. He's not bunting, and he swings and misses badly over the curveball. You know, you can understand both sides of this argument because, again, Leiter's not throwing a lot of strikes. It's a left-on-right matchup, but the Red Sox have been outspoken about the fact that when they have leads, they are much more willing to put small ball on. 0-1. Pitch is low. Changeup. He is going to see off-speed over and over and over again until he proves he can hit it.
That's the big adjustment we see from young players, especially ones that are really successful in the minor leagues. Pitchers, they stay away. They throw a ton of off-speed away. That's the adjustment he has to make, driving the ball towards the monster.
1-1. Pitch is a check swing, totally in between there. Must have been sitting off-speed because the fastball was center cut, and he spoils it on the third base side. 2-run double the other day in St. Pete off the first base bag.
I want to see him aim for the Red Sox scholar sign right on the wall.
1-2, he's behind. Kiner Falefa leads at first. Pitch outside. They play him way over the pole. It's a critical couple of weeks for Marcelo. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Red Sox lead 2-1 in the second. Kiner Falefa inches further away. Not going the pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul. First base side. And there's so many people still in the Red Sox organization that feel like Marcelo can be a superstar in the game. I mean, you see the natural tools. Health has been an issue. And again, the ability to hit secondary stuff, he's got to figure that out.
Yeah, that's an adjustment a lot of young big league ball players have to make. The spin at the big league level is nowhere near where it was at the minor leagues.
2-2. There's a ground ball up the middle off of Leiter's glove. That's a big break for the Red Sox. It was going to be a double play. Instead, the pitcher gathers, throws to first, so it acts like a bunt as Kiner Falefa is up to second for Connor Wong.
Yeah, just shows you put the ball in play, good things happen. I mean, works the same as a bunt right there. Keep applying pressure. Fresh in from California and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound when you see the digital coupon. Save more with the Save more with the 4U digital coupon. You did that on purpose, didn't you?
I did not. I didn't read it before I handed it to you. Here's Connor Wong. A sinker misses up. The copy is sometimes a little off.
So it's save more with the 4U digital coupon.
Whatever it is. Buy the peaches and the plums and the tangerines.
Does that make sense?
I guess.
4U digital coupon. I could get me one of those.
Yeah, you do. Here's Connor Wong, 264. He's been better of late. The 1-0 strike. Not to get too much in the prediction business, but this is the kind of matchup that can tend to favor Connor. If he can get something spinning in the zone. He's at 264 now with 10 driven in, searching for his first home run. He thought he had one. It hit off the extreme top of the wall in Minneapolis. 1-1. Pitch is a little high with a breaking ball. You got the leadoff man Gasper on deck. Here we go, Lenny. Hitters count. This is one. It doesn't matter that he's the 9-hole hitter. If there's something he likes, you want him to turn and burn.
You get a center cut fastball right here because Leiter's trying to get back into this count. You got to leave the yard.
2-1. Pitch is way high and in, so Leiter just doesn't have it again. I mean, he walked the leadoff man Gasper, who's on deck. He has not had command at all.
That's the balancing your act as a hitter right now is you have a 2-1 count. Yeah, you want to be ready. You want to be aggressive. But the fact that he's kind of all over the place right now makes it a little bit more difficult.
3-1 to Connor. Connor Falefa at second. The pitch is a line drive caught at first. Sinking fastball in the outside corner. Good swing there by Connor. But they're 2 down. This is what we came on the air talking about, Lenny, where this kid, Jack Leiter, it's a delicate balance because he will throw pitches out of the zone. You got to be able to work deep counts and let him kind of implode.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't play into his game. You start swinging outside the strike zone, it's going to be a quick outing for him. You don't want him to get deep into this game with his stuff right now.
Here's Mickey Gasper. Walked his first time, and here takes a ball. I mean, Jack Leiter has seen 10 hitters and only thrown 3 first-pitch strikes. Hard way to live. Red Sox 2, Rangers 1 in the bottom of the second inning. Kiner Falefa. Another run leading at second with 2 down. Gasper waits. The 1-0 is a ball again. A cutter, and it's 2-0. Leiter has thrown 44 pitches and only half of them strikes.
Yet another 2-0 count. Hitters count right here. Do some damage if you get something to work with.
Mickey's been really good with runners in scoring position. 294. 2-0 pitch is a borderline strike. We've seen Mickey get some challenges right of late. I thought that clipped the inside corner. It's 2-1.
Yeah, a little changeup on the inner half right there. It's like you go 2-0, you throw some pitches that are nowhere near the strike zone. You dial it in with a changeup on the inner half right on the black.
Mickey is 0 for his last 8. A hit here would get another run in. The pitch is driven high toward the triangle in right center field. Carter camps out underneath it. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox get a leadoff hit, and that's all. To the third we go. 2-1 Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the... Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done. Compliance is covered and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me with more gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Top of the third, Red Sox lead the Rangers 2-1. Jock Peterson, who singled his first time, facing Sonny Gray for the second time. The pitch, down and in. Now a man who's got so many titles, it's really hard to kind of introduce him in one breath. But Billy Starr is the president, the founder, the chairman of the PMC Challenge, which is coming up in the first couple of days of August. Billy, it is always so great to see you. How are you, man?
Well, great to be back. Thank you very much.
You're a pro at this. The 1-0 is a strike, borderline. I thought Peterson might challenge that 1-1. It was cool to see the bikers always out. What a thrill that must be for you. I know it's the most important thing for you to raise all the dollars that you do to help fight cancer, but all the people who raise that money to honor them here at Fenway special, isn't it?
Well, you know it's special for them. I mean, it's the impression, obviously, is palpable to see. One day you're fighting cancer, and now you're able to not only ride 200 miles, but to be honored and ride on the hallowed ground of Fenway Park. It's quite a statement, you know?
No
they're
doubt
just
about
like
it.
The rest of us, but they're riding 200 miles as well.
Well, they're more brave than most of us, to be honest. 2-1 to Peterson. Sonny throws. And he clips one on the inside court. You got dressed up for it, too. I mean, flip-flops and shorts. Good.
I didn't think I'd be dressed any different than anybody else. We were going to be on the field. And
it's 90 today in
It was
Boston.
actually very nice on the field. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be brutal. I was going to wear a bathing suit and a Bermuda hat. But.
And great. The 2-2 popped up on the left side. Durbin's going to call off Marcelo. And he makes the play. More than $1 billion raised. What's new this year? What can riders expect from the race?
So something significantly new this year is that we've moved our traditional starting line from Sturbridge, where we moved in our second year in 1981 and have been for 45 years, and we've moved to Worcester in the College of Holy Cross. This has created a new route, a new hub site, new relationships, and it's caught a lot of enthusiasm. For our Saturday start, there'll be about 2,800 riders riding out of there, another 2,500 out of Babson, and then on Sunday another 500 to 700, 15 different routes. All of this, any way someone go from as small as 25 miles to as long as 180. The point is to raise money. Obviously, we do a good job at that.
1-0 foul off the bat of Josh Young. I guess the obvious follow-up, Billy, is why did you change the starting point?
Look, I've been looking at Worcester for a long time, and quite frankly, Larry Lucchino, who is a dear friend of mine, was helpful in my brokering relations. It took a while for this to fall into place. We found a great partner in Holy Cross. And also, I would tell you, as somebody who rides my own event for 47 years.
1-1 is a check swing ball outside.
The Sturbridge ride is a big-time ride. That was 109 miles and 4,600 vertical feet.
Yeah.
We have now...
Flatter is better.
It's not a lot flatter, but it's 100 miles and 3,800 vertical. So we lost 800 vertical feet. Guys, the impression is, would you rather push a boulder uphill or push it sideways?
Sonny's putting it sideways today as he gets a line drive off the bat of Young into left field, caught for out number 2.
You've been doing this since 1980, and I don't know if you think this is a good thing or not, but you're looking at two guys that were born in 1979. So the Pan Match Challenge, Will Fleming and I are basically the same age.
Yeah.
So
I thought you guys looked like same age as me. I'm same age as you.
Well, thank you.
Ride a bike, guys.
You're in way better shape than both of us.
More.
So, I think there's something about all of it. But I know you guys are working the summertime, but I don't know what you do in August 1st. Are we home or away?
That's a good question. I'll have to look.
Come on, tech team. What do we got?
2 down. Here's Brandon Nimmo, who swings and fouls it off.
Joe, for years, we always got the love for Joe. I've been on him. I said, okay, Joe, I know. I've heard this line for years. And, there's no bigger supporter of Dana Farber than Joe Castiglione, and we've known each other for the years, but I'm hoping he can find a path into the PMC. It might be with an e-bike like you guys as well. We don't care about the vehiculation, but...
Ride the Peloton for 190 miles. Here's an 01 that misses outside, and it's 1-1.
I could do a bike ride. I'm not a runner. I'll do a 5K every now and then. Once or twice a year, my wife signs me up these 5Ks. I usually find out about it the day before, but I'll jump on a bike.
I'm looking at you. I understand the younger man and the running thing. You will be on a bike first for rehab, and then you will be in the Pan Mass Challenge.
I love this.
It's sort of a recruiting tool for rehab for people who got hurt playing lacrosse, soccer, all those things. They all end up on a bike.
Yeah. Well, my shoulders are the issue. So
we're at Dodgers Stadium on the 1st and 2nd of August.
But how convenient.
Let's ride to Santa Monica Boulevard. Let's go.
Yeah.
1-2. Sonny throws. Down it in. We're going to pull something together. We are going to ride in California on the 1st of August or the 2nd. We are.
Well, guys, here's it simple. No joke. You can be reimagined riders. Reimagine means I'm supporting the cause. You register. We send you a kit. You ride somewhere other than PMC weekend, and you raise. Reimagines have a minimum, $2,000, or you be a virtual rider.
I love it.
No registration minimum.
I love it.
Anyone, the whole listening audience can be virtual riders.
I'm going to reimagine myself after Billy says I look 75 years old. So,
I thought I said I look 50.
That's what I took.
We always love having you on.
Guys.
We'll always promote the event. It's so
Thank
great.
you.
2-1 Red Sox after a Sonny Gray strikeout. Bottom third next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Over $1 million. Firecracker Bingo is back July 4th only at Foxwoods. Come celebrate 40 years of excitement with $40,000 regular game payouts and 33 games. Plus your chance to shout bingo and score the $440,000 cash jackpot. Purchase your packages now through July 3rd to enter to win a share of $40,000 in door prizes. Get all the details at foxwoods.com.
This is how we resort.
This year, make your smile count. Now open in Belmont, Dr. Emma Wu Dentistry is welcoming new patients to their brand new state-of-the-art office. From cosmetic dentistry to full mouth restoration and dental implants, every smile is crafted for comfort, confidence, and results that last a lifetime. And to celebrate the grand opening in Belmont, for a limited time, patients receiving implant or full mouth restoration services can receive up to $2,000 off treatment. Call 978-686-2223 or go to dremmawu.com. That's dremmawu.com.
Cedon leads it off in the bottom of the third, and he takes a first pitch slider from Jack Leiter for strike one. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. 2-1 Red Sox, bottom third. Pitch to Cedon. Swing and a miss. Curveball. A little better from Leiter, 0-2.
Yeah, getting ahead. That's the first time I've seen 0-2 so far this game. Are we going to talk about the fact that I almost killed you in between innings?
You almost ended my life.
My gosh. Purely unintentional.
I know.
I promise.
That's what you say. The 0-2. Cedon loops one down the right field line. If it gets down, it's extra bases. It does. And it is. It goes over the short wall. A little filet mignon down the right field line. End of the bat, and Cedon has a leadoff double.
It's a great job. 0-2 right there. You see him swinging. That's a perfect 0-2 swing from Cedon. Just kind of getting the barrel to it, not trying to do too much.
That double means another $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. I was happy in between innings that I do have health insurance. Here's Willier. Pitch popped up toward Lou Merlone to our left.
In the hustle bustle between innings, we decided to take a photo with Mr. Starr.
Yeah, and he's shorter than I am, and so are you. And I'm tired of these pictures that basically come to my neck. So I thought I'd sit down. There was a chair right here that Noah Perlman sits in most of the game. I said, I'll sit, and you pulled it out. And I almost broke my wrist. It's great. 0-1. Leiter is ready. He throws. Willier swings and grounds it foul. I'll tell you this right now, Lenny. It is important that Willier got a day off yesterday. I think he could have benefited from more. When he gets rest, it's so hard to do it. You know, the offense has been dormant. He's about their best hitter. But he's so different when he can get off his feet.
Yeah, you want him in the games. You have to take strategic days off. He had the day off yesterday. He's putting good swings on the ball so far today. He's in an 0-2 count. See if he can do what Sedan did.
0-2. Pitch. He is low. It's an interesting thing because here in this ballpark, Lenny, left-handed hitters, he's not the kind of guy that you say, all right, you got a runner at second, nobody out, just get him over. But in this situation, he can do that a lot of different ways, including missing one to left.
Absolutely. We've seen him change his swings. You know, when he gets a pitch away, he cuts it down, he's short and quick to it, and he has a knack for poking it into left field.
1-2. Sedan leading at second. Pitch is popped up. Right idea. Just missed that one on the third base side. Josh Young camps out underneath it. He's there to make the play. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, my executioner here at Fenway Park. No Perlman here with us. Doug Lane and Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. Here's Wilson Contreras, who gave the Sox a lead last time with a homer. Here he swings and misses. He was trying to do it again. A curveball that is dropped by the catcher, and on that passed ball, I'm sure it'll be Sedan over to third. Or do they say it was a foul ball?
Yeah, looks like they're sending him back.
Huh.
Yeah, he's hacking right here. That curveball wasn't exactly down in the zone. He just missed it.
It's a horrible call. He did not foul. Oh, he hit it out of the glove when the follow through. That makes more sense. All right, so it's ruled a dead ball because of that. 0-1 to Wilson. Pitch is another strike. Slider, he thought about challenging there. He will not. And so on 2. How about this? Second time through the order, Jack Leiter has a 7.43 ERA.
Is that good?
Not normally. Good for the opponent.
And this is the inning. He's gone 0-2 on the first 3 batters he's faced so far.
And he'll stare Sedan back to the second base bag. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. 0-2 to Contreras. Pitch. Swing and a miss, but this one is dropped. Sedan will break for third, and the only choice there for Higashioka, because Sedan ran for third, is to throw to first to complete the drop third strike. Pretty heads up there by Rafaela. And he's at third with 2 down for Duran.
Yeah, nice job by Rafaela right there. You see Contreras kind of taking that same swing no matter it's 0-2. You want to cut that swing down just a little bit. Maybe foul that ball off just to live for another swing.
Nick Kurtz of the Oaklamento Athletics has a 4.38 on base to lead baseball. Yordan Alvarez right behind him at 4.30, and Ohtani is dealing with injury at 4.21. Here's Duran, who pops it foul. Out of play on the third base side. 2-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the third. Jaron ripped a ball off the glove of the first baseman Berger, his first time. He's got the black spikes on, black gloves, black sleeve with a hint of purple on his right shin guard and his right elbow. Behind 0-1. Sedan big lead at third to pitch. Oh, man, is that a great stop there by Higashioka. That was absolutely yanked by Leiter, who has had some huge misses in this ball game already, and it's 1-1.
It's a lot of all or nothing for Leiter so far this game. He's either dialed in, making good pitches, getting to 0-2, but his misses are missing by a ton.
1-1 to Duran. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup. He was out in front. Again, the ultimate tinkerer. When he got red hot, huge leg kick. Not so much right now. Trying to get his timing down, get that foot down earlier. There's just no other way to look at it than this offense goes where Duran takes them. And it was totally an understandable call by Chad Tracy to move him way down in the order tonight. 1-2. Zaydan at third with 2 down. Pitch. Swinging a chopper foul. First base side. Watching that swing, Lenny, is he on time?
He's a little bit off. And, you know, we talk about him being a tinker. You want him to find something that works. And if he goes 0 for 4, 0 for 3, whatever, don't just completely change your approach and your mechanics. That's the nature of the game. You're going to go 0 for sometimes.
You mean like when you hit 9 home runs in the month of May?
Don't switch it.
1-2. They play him to pull on the dirt. Stayed on a huge lead. The pitch. He is swung on and missed. He chased a slider. And the inning is over. Leiter, after a leadoff double, kind of hunkers down. We go to the 4th, 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread. Fresh cut veggies. Oh. Grilled to order with top quality meat. All topped with melting white cheese and built out to perfection. Now that's a sandwich worth craving. That's D'Angelo. Ho ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Hey there, it's Wayfair here, where delivery and setup are as easy as a few taps on your phone. You're relaxing in an old hammock, scrolling Wayfair's app, when you spot it, a brand new patio set. Next thing you know, Wayfair delivers it right to your patio and sets it up. Oh, you need a new grill too? All right, Wayfair's got you covered. With Wayfair's Room of Choice delivery and fast expert setup on qualifying orders, life gets a little easier. Visit wayfair.com or the Wayfair app.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
ThisSeat.com. Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wyatt Langford, a great name that is for a Texan, leads it off as we go into the top of the 4th inning. 2-1 Red Sox lead. Sonny Gray throws, and Langford takes one outside, ball one. I'll never forget it. When Langford burst onto the scene as a rookie, he basically was kind of off their radar, and he hit like 700 in spring training. At that time, Bruce Bochy was their manager. The year they won the World Series. 1-0, the pitch. And a strike to Langford in the inside corner, 1-1, and Bochy in his inimitable style said, I won't even try to do the Bochy, but in a very deep voice, this kid's got a chance to be the next real superstar.
Well, 700 will do it, right? It's about announcing your presence with authority.
It's not quite panned out that way. He fouls this one back to the screen. A sinker running in, and it is 1-2.
Yeah, last at bat took a 1-0 cutter to left field.
They won the World Series in 2023, which is just an epic win for them over Corbin Carroll and the D-backs. And they were not off to a great start at all in that season. 1-2, pitch misses, a sinker, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Corey Seager decided to go absolutely bonkers. Adolis Garcia was the best player ever made in the ALCS.
Did you call that World Series preseason?
I did not.
Texas. I'm looking for a Texas Diamondbacks World Series this year.
2-2 is a little bit outside of sweeper. Did not.
Somebody probably did, right?
I guess.
They're in their mansion right now.
Yeah. Well, nowadays you can bet on just about anything on all these trading markets and make literal tens of millions of dollars. 3-2. Gray throws and a high fly into right field. Willier, in a tough twilight sky, he's got a real read on this one though. In and then back to his left. He's there to make the play, and there is one down.
I missed out as a player. We would always go into Texas, and without fail, a bunch of guys would come into the clubhouse with these bags and boxes of just cowboy boots. And I was never a cowboy boot guy as a youngster, as a young man in my 20s. And now that I'm in my 40s, I'm like, man, I wish I had some cowboy boots, right? Some kickers.
It's funny. I've got one pair. I rarely wear them. My wife's from Texas. Whole side of the family from San Antonio. Here's Ezekiel Duran. It's a ground ball to short. Marcelo Meyer could pull off cowboy boots or any kind of shoe. Throws to first in time, and they're 2 away. I don't find them that comfortable. There are new companies that are out there that you can just like break them in immediately.
Okay.
The thing about Texans is they'll wear them at all times. Every wedding, every time to church, every party.
Wearing a robe to go get the mail in the morning.
No slippers, just alligator skin boots.
Cleaning your toilet out in the RV when you're visiting your in-laws.
Bum, 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 bum. Here's Evan Carter, left-handed hitter. The Esser was full as Carter takes a fastball low for ball 1. The Rangers really shocked the world in that season. Evan Carter was a big part of it. He has fallen off a little bit since. 110th pitch there by Sonny, brought to you by 110 Grill. 1-0. Down. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit at any of their 33 locations throughout New England.
Yeah, facing this club, I remember guys like Michael Young and Sosa was on the team. Historically, they had some guys with some power, some pop in this lineup.
It's a city and a ball club that's been defined by stars. 2-0, chopper to first, foul. And that includes Adrian Beltre. I mean, you think all the way back to guys like Nolan Ryan. It seems like Nolan Ryan would be a good guy to talk to Jack Leiter, because there are some similarities just in terms of strike throwing difficulties. I mean, Nolan Ryan, most strikeouts and the most walks in the history of the game. 2-1. A bluffed bunt by Carter. He takes it back. We've heard that about him. That's a ball, and it's 3-1.
I heard stories from some of the old timers, when Ryan was pitching and he felt like he was on, guys would come back to the dugout and be like, just leave your bat. Just go up there and stand there. Just leave your bat. Forget about it.
And you had a pretty good pitcher's swing. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nolan Ryan, he started 773 games. He struck out 5,714 and walked 2,795.
The guy pitched in 4 decades.
27 years. Won 324, lost 292. Here's a foul. Back to the screen.
What was it, 68, 69 to 94, 95, somewhere around there?
Yep, he broke in 66 with a cup of coffee with the New York Mets and came up for good in 68, and then 1993 was his final year.
My goodness.
He's kind of a polarizing figure in a way in terms of the historians of the game about whether he really was one of the truly dominant right-handers. I mean, the fastball, one of the great pitches of all time. But there are those who make the argument. Too many walks, too many losses.
My dad brought home Nolan Ryan's pitcher's Bible when I was 10 years old, and it was a difference maker.
3-2 is fouled off. Of course, he didn't pitch anything like him.
Nothing. But it had him doing the Job exercises, the armbands, the little weights that protect the pitcher's shoulder. Up in the corner, the upper right-hand corner, it was basically a flip book with his mechanics. And that was a difference maker, and is for me as a youngster.
It's like Ted Williams' hitting manual. 3-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a great cutter. Sonny blows him away in the 4th. I need to hear about what a Job exercise is. We'll get into that. Arrested development, perhaps, when we come back. Bottom 4, 2-1 Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control. Free is great, but only if it's useful. Free credit scores from some apps can differ by as much as 100 points from your actual FICO score that 90% of top lenders use when you apply for a credit card, personal loan, car loan, or mortgage. That can mean a higher interest rate, a bigger monthly payment, or worse.
Denied.
MyFICO gives you your actual FICO score, the score lenders use, straight from the company that created it. For the moments that matter, get the score that matters, your FICO score. Visit myfico.com and get started for free today.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
It's Caleb Durbin. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go into the bottom of the fourth inning. 2-1 Sox. It's that beautiful twilight time at Fenway. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He's sold out there on a slider. Something about this ballpark's not brought out the best in him just yet. It is so bizarre. This is always the time when the sky looks like this that you first glance out at the sit-go sign. You see those ribbon lights going from top to bottom, the red triangle illuminated. Well, that's no more. The 0-1 is a blooper on the second base side. Back on it, Nicky Lopez. He's there to make the play. And there's one down there relocating it 120 yards to the right as we see it. And they've just systematically disassembled it. The letters are gone. The triangle is out. It's just kind of eerie to look out there and sad to see it like that.
Yeah, you know, I drive in, what is it, Brookline Ave, going through the little hospital area right there, and I see it every day, and it's glaring. I'm used to seeing it, and now it's
see
just
the sky through it. Here's Kiner Falefa, the pitch. Strike. It's amazing, isn't it, Lenny, how quickly he picks that left foot up. I mean, honestly, the minute that Leiter begins his windup, Kiner Falefa looks like Sadaharu O. He's got his foot way up, dangling over the plate. He brings it up again, and the pitch is way outside.
And you'll see Nathan Eovaldi probably, what he'll do is he'll lift his leg up, he'll drop it down, and then he'll go towards home plate, almost like a wind-up slide step, just to basically mess up a hitter's timing when he sees someone doing that.
I mean, we have missed Nate so much. One of the all-time competitors, playoff stud, World Series hero. 1-1 the pitch. Here's a looper to shallow left center field. Coming on Carter. He dives and makes a spectacular play. That is great defense. And they're two away.
Wow, he traveled a long way to get that. This is like your Patton Kiner Falefa swing right there. Just kind of poking the ball out in the outfield, putting it in play. It's a heck of a play in center field, though.
Look, one of the real things the Red Sox have gotten right, by and large, is identifying pitching talent and developing it. However, they had Chris Sale. He won a Cy Young in Atlanta. They had Nate Eovaldi. He has starred for the Rangers, even though he's not been himself necessarily this year. Here now, Marcelo Meyer takes a pitch outside. And now Kyle Harrison's with the Milwaukee Brewers becoming a total star there.
Eovaldi, I mean, you're talking, how long has it been since he was with the Red Sox? Quite some time, and he's been getting it done for a long, long time.
1-0 to Marcelo. 2-1 Sox in the fourth pitch. Chopper foul. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. And, of course, Cars with a K. Chalky gray skies, a pink ribbon on the horizon. 1-1. Pitch, swing and a miss. Again, he just looks far too often like that on curveballs and changeups.
Yeah, on a 1-1 count, which basically was an 0-2 pitch, back foot, that's something he's got to recognize, spin out of the hand and take that. It's not a good pitch to swing at.
1-2 in the dirt. He's going to see that a lot. Do you think, Lenny, I mean, I know it's hard for the fielders. Do you think for hitters at this time of night it can be harder to pick up spin?
It's a great question. I mean, right now you're looking basically toward the batter's eye. There's fans there. There's white shirts and everything. So it could be hard to pick up. I'm not sure it's so much the sky at this point.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Inside. Change up. I mean, here we go with Meyer once again. He's just not going to see heaters. He's seen 3 curveballs and 2 changeups in this at-bat. Payoff pitch comes home, and it is down and in. He took a changeup there. Nice adjustment there. And a 2-out walk for Marcelo.
Yeah, good job actually taking some pitches right there. You want him to do that as a rookie.
By the way, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Slider's second walk of the game. He's been getting into a ton of 2-0, 2-1 counts this game. Last inning, a lot of 0-2.
Connor Wong sold out. Fouls one just above our heads. And it's 0-1. 3 ball players in the NESN booth next to us. Lou, Will, and Lenny. Lou's kind of running the show over there. Good luck. 0-1.
Inmates running the asylum today.
Indeed. Pitch misses inside. They got a compelling game to talk about. They did about 17 different features before the game. Like walking in the ballpark. Oh, they can press the button to the elevator. They can walk into the booth. Whoa. 1-1 to Wong. Pitch is fouled. He had a mighty rip at that, just up enough, and it's 1-2.
Well, you need 2 players around Pap at all times, right? Just to kind of keep him where he needs to be.
They had Mississippi pulled pork. That's what they called it in the dining room today.
Is it still in there?
Doubt it. Which I guess means like banana peppers and vinegar. 1-2. Wong chops it foul on the third base side. Of course, Pap, Mississippi guy. And I asked him, what exactly does make a Mississippi pulled pork? And he said, it ain't that. He said he sprays his with apple juice. At first he smokes it in tin foil, and for the first 2 hours he keeps opening up and then spraying it. He said he spritz apple juice on the pork.
Okay.
1-2 is swung on a miss, and Wong is struck out. I did not have Jonathan Papelbon saying the word spritz on my bingo card today, but he did it.
Sounds delicious.
2-1, Red Sox lead the Rangers after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Boar's Head brings to the deli the taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition, available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Baby, my heart is burning, but it don't burn with love. Now everything is turning. I think I've had enough, but I got Zeggerid. I'm gonna stop that heartburn before it starts. I'm gonna rule that burning heart.
Zeggerid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours. Zeggerid, feel the difference. 24-hour relief is possible. 1 pill daily for 14 days. May take 1 to 4 days for full effect. Not for immediate relief. Use as directed.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball. On
top of the 5th inning, Red Sox got him 2 in the first, but none since, so he's got to grind it out again. Here's Jake Berger. Sonny going red glove, red belt tonight with the green uni on. Pitch to Berger. Strike on the outside corner. You were just telling me you have a trick for sausages where you lay onions on a sheet, sausages, and then thin apple slices on top?
Yeah, like paper thin apple slices. You lay those right on top, just a layer, get the juices flowing.
I mean, this hitter begs the question how you prepare burgers. The 0-1 is a little bit low and outside. Have you ever done it where you put shredded cheese and bacon bits in the actual meat as you make the patties?
I make this protein gut bomb. It's not a burger, but today I actually made it. It's a coincidence. I had 2 packets of bison beef.
Ooh.
You cook that, and then you throw bacon bits for the fat in there, because bison's really lean.
1-1. Because why would you want to just have a lean burger, swing and a miss?
Right. And then you crack 3 eggs. And then at the end, you put feta cheese with a little Chicago seasoning style.
And then
you put on
it's
steak.
chopped up and
you
just
mix
kind of
it
a bowl?
up. It's a protein gut bomb. Yeah, it's basically a bowl.
Sounds delicious.
Tastes pretty good.
1 and 2. Pitch. In the dirt. Bison, bacon, eggs, and feta.
Yeah.
Any salt, pepper, anything like that?
Well, I use the Chicago seasoning for my steaks. I put a dash of that in there for seasoning.
Goodness gracious. I wonder what Jake Berger would do with that.
Probably make it into a smash burger, right?
2-2. Said he misses badly there with a sweeper. Pretty easy take, and it's 3 and 2.
I just eat it out of a bowl with a spoon like a savage.
Yeah,
I'm
sure in 90 seconds.
Yes.
I've seen you go to work before. 3 and 2. 2-1 Sox. Pitch. Chopper foul.
I'll be finishing it on the couch later. The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water.
What if you didn't finish the whole thing? That's impossible. You did.
No. That's why I make 2 packs of Bisons. It's huge.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him good. Sinker there by Sonny. And he has a really nice start to this top of the 5th inning. His 6th strikeout.
Yeah, he continues to go out there and pound the strike zone. He had a 1-2 count, threw some sweepers for balls, and went right back to the fastball to get that swing and strikeout.
Subaru of New England scoreboard. Houston is in Kansas City. In the first inning, Houston puts up 5. When do you want to bet Yordan Alvarez was part of that? Here's Kyle Higashioka. Takes a strike on the outside corner.
When you think of professional hitter with the clutch gene, I mean, he's the guy in today's game you think of.
I mean, other than Judge and Ohtani, he's the scariest guy by far. And yes, he hit a home run. Of course he did. 2-run homer, 23rd of the year. 0-1 is chopped on the third base side. Durbin cuts in front of Meyer. Sidearm throw to first in time. 2 down.
Nice located sinker right there. Threw a cutter the first pitch on the outer half. Good job from Sonny from using both sides of the plate. Kind of crisscrossing, not getting predictable. Changing eye levels today. Big adjustment. Using that fastball more frequently this time around.
Here is Nicky Lopez. 2 down. Pitch. Beauty. Curveball bends in there. He's just toying with these hitters now. He's found a real groove, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's definitely dialed in. Doing a good job of getting ahead with fastball or breaking ball. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Another strike. This time a changeup. This is what makes Gray so fun. You never know what's coming.
Yeah, he's dialed in with all of his pitches today. It doesn't happen often. Well, pitchers will tell you, you have 6 pitches. Sometimes you've got 3 working. Right now, he can throw anything in any count for a strike.
This is his 18th start against the Texas Rangers. That is amazing. 0-2. Down and in. Talk about longevity. I mean, he did start his career with the A's, of course, so that accounts for a lot of that. But Twins, Cardinals, Yankees.
You look at Leiter and Gray, then when Sonny was early in his career, he had similar stuff. Power fastball, big mix, was dialed in with heat more than actually going out and pitching.
1-2. Chopper foul. First base side. He's got the Nick Castellanos look going tonight, Sonny does. This is a rarity for him, but 2 jersey buttons undone. He's kind of letting it eat tonight.
One more, and he's Luke Voigt range. Actually, maybe 2 buttons. I think Luke just did the one right above his belly button. That was it.
That was it. Now the Cardinal and Yankee. Sonny's got the pitch com right on the sort of index finger of that glove. This is the red version. He's always got the word dad inscribed on the left finger. The 1-2 is foul on the third base side. Leadoff man Peterson on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. He is intense on the mound, always. 1-2. Pitch. He is fouled off. He just got a piece of that.
It was a really good pitch. Good swing to stay alive in a 1-2 count. But I'd say that ball was maybe 2 or 3 baseballs off the plate and kind of came back with a ton of vertical depth.
Sonny trying to put away Lopez here.
He's been at the bottom of the zone this whole at bat. I'm waiting for him to go up in the zone.
1-2 is swung on and chopped on the first base side. Contreras has got it. He'll flip underhand to the covering Gray. And the inning is over. Nice battle there for Sonny. He's thrown 77 pitches and only allowed 1 run. Bottom 5. 2-1 Red Sox. They will have the top of the order. Gasper, Cedon, and Willier after this in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
APMEX has spent 25 years earning your trust as America's leading precious metal exchange. Over the years, we've built relationships with major mints and suppliers all around the world, allowing us to keep our vast inventory of items constantly growing, in stock, and ready to ship. Investing in precious metals has never been easier. Find your trusted partner in precious metals investments today at apmex.com. That's APMEX.com.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill? For miles. To what? End up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Pricing coverage match limited by state law.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nicky Gasper leads it off in the bottom of the 5th. Sox need insurance here. The pitch is way outside. I mean, they've let Leiter kind of settle back into this game, even though he has been erratic. Justin Foscue is on to play second base for Nicky Lopez. 1-0. Pitch to Gasper. Did that hit him? I don't know how it didn't. He raises his hands, and for at least the second time tonight, Mickey is ahead 2-0.
Yeah, Lopez was the last at-bat in that last inning. I'm not sure what happened to him.
That's 3 at-bats and 3 times, 2 balls and no strikes to Gasper. Walked his first time, fly to center his next. 2-0. Ripped hard on the ground, and it's called a foul ball. Wow. Bill Miller's over there. I mean, he's got the best view of it. He was dancing out of the way. That had a very good shot to go right over the bag.
Oof, that was close.
That is foul. That's a great camera angle. Billy almost went toppling down.
I mean, coming into this game, Mickey's batting .455 when leading off an inning.
2-1. Ripped down the right field line, foul. Bill Miller almost looked like me with Billy Starr in the booth. So
it was like the Three Stooges in here, I'm telling you. If it
451 leading off innings.
455.
Come on. 2-2. Well, they're playing the hot hand then. Cedon on deck. Pitch. High fly into left field. Back on it goes Langford. He's at the wall, and he backs up. He can't get it. It's off the wall. Mickey's at second. He thought about it and puts on the brakes. He was eyeing his second career triple. Put the batting average higher leading off an inning. It's a two-bag knock for Mickey.
Outstanding job. Great at-bat right there. Working the count, getting a good pitch to drive, and then driving it towards left field. That's a pitch that's belt high. A little two-seamer working its way off the plate. Good job of seeing it deep, keeping the eyes on it. That's what these lefties need to do more of.
You're
Drive it to the wall.
Mistakes are off the green. I actually thought Langford played that really well.
Yeah, that was one of those ones where if you're not going to get it, get away from the wall. But he had a beat on it.
All right, here's Cedon. The pitch is driven down the left field side. It's going to catch some green. It's off the wall. Mickey's coming home. Back-to-back doubles. The Red Sox get another run in, and they lead it 3-1.
They're going to have to go out there and patch that hole in the wall because he just completely drilled that. Outstanding line drive swing and wasn't waiting around. That's exactly what you want when you've got a guy struggling. You get a pitch to hit, a mistake pitch, go out there and put a drive in it.
And now this is one of those spots you want to just smell the blood in the water. Take advantage of Leiter. And here comes Wilyer Abreu. Now they get the Ranger bullpen scurrying about. Still nobody out to pitch. Wilyer swings and drives one high toward the left field wall, toward the corner. It is way back there, and it's off the wall. Cedon comes to third. He's going to score 3 doubles in a row. And it's 3-4-1 Red Sox. And I think Langford gave up on that one way too soon.
Yeah, that was catchable right there. That ball was right at the base of the wall. That wall will get you. If you don't know how to play it, it'll make you look just like that. 3 doubles in a row.
Catching green.
Driving it the other way. We talk about it all the time. You got to be able to use the wall. This is your home field.
So a visit to the mound to try to settle Leiter down. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network.
I mean, that's 2 pitches, 2 doubles.
Yeah, and 3 hitters, 3 doubles. Impressive resilience from this Red Sox lineup. The wall is your friend at Fenway. Full stop. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. And now, as we said earlier, here comes Contreras trying to just put another haymaker in. And by the way, I beg your pardon, the Rangers made a defensive shift here, more than just Foscue. He's in for Evan Carter, batting 6th, and Langford goes from left to center.
Lopez went to left, right?
And it shows. Here's Wilson Contreras. He swings and misses. He was trying to go deep again. Yeah, Nicky Lopez. I mean, isn't that amazing, right?
It'll find you.
Every time. 2 runs in, Sox 4, Rangers 1. What a unfamiliar sound this is at Fenway this year. 0-1. Strike on the inside corner. This has been missing all summer long, Lenny. Fans with a lead and a chance to lean in.
Keep it on the pedal right here. Wilson just saw a fastball in the inner half that he wanted to do some serious damage to. Wasn't happy with himself.
0-2. Pitch. Fouled on the first base side. That kind of looked like, I mean, look, Wilson is not the guy ever who's thinking about getting a runner over, especially not with a 4-1 lead. But truly, Lenny, I mean, even a productive out here is a big play. And now he's stretching out that right leg. I think in so many ways, Contreras is a model for a lot of this roster because he is hurting all over the place. And you know what he does? He plays every single day.
Yeah, he knows the difference, and a veteran typically does, between playing hurt and playing injured, right? There is a difference. I feel like he's looking to move the Sitco sign himself with this next swing.
Even 0-2, you're right. Pitch is inside, almost hit him.
Would have been the first time.
Well, we know this too. I mean, he's stretching out that right leg again, and what he will do now is he will get even closer to the plate and dare Leiter to come even further in. Good luck. Now he's grabbing at his right leg again. He's smiling out to the mound. 1-2. Pitch is ripped on the ground to third. It's backhanded beautifully by Young. Abreu has no choice but to hold. And the throw gets by at first. Into the dugout. So Williers going to come home and score. It's a single and an error. And it's 5-1 Red Sox.
It's a great at-bat right there. 0-2 to 1-2. Got a pitch you can handle. Hit the ball hard. Tell you what, you put the ball in play, good things happen. I'm a little concerned with him getting down the line right there after stretching that hamstring. Wasn't feeling great.
Yeah, so are the Red Sox. They're going to send Chad Tracy and Brandon Henry out. And I said a hit and an error, but that's going to be a straight error. He just nuked the throw there. And he continues to stretch it out, smiling, bending, putting his hand on Chad Tracy's shoulder.
It's like his right quad. And he, on a swing previously in that bat, he took a big hack and went down to his knee.
Now Anthony Cerundolo is going to come out. I think they think maybe it's a cramp because he's got a bottle of water in his hand.
Yeah. Yep, because he keeps stretching it out. A little hydration station.
Lenny, Wilson Contreras is a bad man. And he looks like you in college. He just absolutely devastated that bottle of water in about 2 sips.
He drank that thing like it was a shot. He didn't crunch the bottle in his hand and throw it down to the ground, though.
Pour off his forehead.
Yeah.
What an inning for the Red Sox. 3 in, they lead 5-1. Code word of the game, Yoshida 7. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. He continues to stretch that leg out. Duran has singled and struck out. The Red Sox leading 5-1. A little catharsis here at Fenway Park. Leiter continues in the game. The pitch is down and in. He's so fascinating, Contreras, Lenny. I'm telling you, he takes it personally when you come inside to him. Even though he does crowd the plate, and you understand why pitchers do it.
Yeah, you have to. But he uses that. You know, you got to be able to play with a chip on your shoulder. Wherever your fire comes from, you have to use it to your advantage.
Well, he certainly does that. 1-0 to Duran. Pitch. Check swing. He went around. Fooled by a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's the pitch that Duran has trouble with. Fastballs up above the zone. If there's a swing and miss in his at-bats, that's where it's at.
They did score a single, which I think is extraordinarily generous. I mean, the ball was hit hard, but it was on one hop, and he came up. The 1-1 is a ground ball up the middle. Second baseman gloves and throws to first in time. And so there is out number 2. That is Foscue at second. Lopez out in left. Carter out of the game and Langford in center. Baseball's ridiculous. I mean, you make one set of defensive changes and 3 chances for Lopez in left and 1 for Foscue at second. On the play, by the way, Wilson over to third.
Yeah, a productive out right there, moving him over.
Pitch is way outside. Now, here's the thing about that decision to give it a hit and an error, Lenny. It's not ordinary effort because of how hard it was hit. He dove, but the point is he gloved it and he stood up, and when he was up on his feet throwing to first, Willier was not halfway down the line.
Yeah, that's a play big leaguers should typically make.
1-0 to Durbin. And that's up and in. You know, a little surprising, actually. I asked Noah how many times the Red Sox in their 10-21 stretch at home have scored 5 or more runs. This is the 11th time they've done it. It tells you that here at home, a lot of times it's been Bullpen implosions, rough starts, which has been the anomaly for this season. 2-0 pitch. Is a check swing. Did he go? No. Don't you get the sense that Durbin is trying to launch right here? And by the way, 5-1, he should be green-lighted all the way.
100%. 100%. Just hit 2 home runs the other day. He's seeing watermelons coming in. What you don't want is him to go back to that same approach he had earlier in the year, which is to yank everything. If you get a good pitch, that's the time and place. If it's away, drive it that way.
3-0 is swung on and fouled. He was going, and you love that. And that pitch was just up enough by Leiter, but that tells me, Lenny, that they're riding along with Durbin, who is swinging a great bat. 3 in, Contreras at third. 5-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th. Durbin has lined out sharply to center and popped out to second. Still a great hitter's count. He's thinking about Lansdowne right here. 3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven high into right center field toward the triangle. It hangs up for Langford, who's underneath it to make the play. And the inning is not over because Contreras is going to tag at third and come home. It's a sac fly, and Caleb Durbin, a very productive out of his 6-1 Red Sox.
Good job right there, putting the ball in play, driving it deep. That's a pitch where you want to get it up in the air. It's something he's had trouble throughout the season, but not as of late. Recently, he's doing a really good job of getting those mistakes up in the zone and driving them.
Well, how about that? I mean, after the hit, the air, you manufacture a run. Duran hits a little ground ball to second. Contreras gets to third, and then Durbin just misses one, but drives it into the outfield, and the Red Sox lead by 5. 3 straight doubles to begin the inning. Here's Kiner Falefa. He swings and misses. It's the race to the bat rack right now.
Little over anxious right there. That ball was a tad inside for a first pitch swing.
0-1. 4 in for the Sox. Pitch. He is outside. So unaccustomed to this kind of an offensive surge at Fenway, especially lately. Runs have been so hard to come by, especially in the early to middle innings. The training staff continues to talk to Wilson, and he's literally taking pickle juice shots right now. He is. 1-1 is a little bit outside, and why not?
I love pickle juice shots.
Yeah, but you usually accompany them with something else.
He's talking to the trainers right now about which swing he felt the pull.
Looked like it was kind of right above his knee.
Yeah.
2-1. And a fastball misses outside. I think this is going to be Leiter's last hitter.
He just hasn't looked comfortable all game. I was just handed a spicy pickle shot by Doug Lane. Thank you.
Extra strength for muscle cramp relief prior to or at the onset of discomfort. How are you supposed to know it's prior to discomfort? The 3-1 pitch is loop foul on the first base side. Extra strength. What does that mean? More pickles.
Yeah, 2 pickles instead of 1.
There's also something called tapioca maltodextrin in here. The 3-2 is lined into center field. Carter started back. Now Langford, I should say, is in to make the play. And the inning is over. Lenny, if you ever feel the onset of a cramp, we're slamming these things, all right?
I'm ready.
To the 6th we go. 6-1 Red Sox. 6-1. And having fun with pickle juice in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
It's breakfast time at the McGee Manor, folks. Jenny goes in for the oat milk.
Dad.
Ooh, a rare spill from McGee.
Jimmy, he's doing it again.
Jimmy steps up to the plate. Will it be a clean sweep?
It's baseball season, isn't it? Perfect.
He goes for a hash brown, and that tater is gone.
Along with my appetite.
New season, same spirit. On and off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
No need for the bullpen tonight. Sonny Gray has been awesome through 5, and now he's got a 6-1 lead. This is how Fenway's supposed to be. Jack Peterson, leadoff hitter, takes strike one, a fastball. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I hope they have pickle juice shots at Shaw's and Star Market. Lenny's going to tell us about Shaw's in a moment. We just, Doug Lane, he's got all kinds of things as Peterson takes a changeup outside, and we just had one. It was awesome.
I'm definitely not cramping on the way home tonight. Driving in my car.
I don't have any muscles that could cramp, to be honest.
It was delicious. Might add some spice to it.
It was great. My larynx feels incredibly relaxed as a line hopper into left field off the bat of Jock Peterson, who is aboard for the second time. Leads it off against Gray with a single to left.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at shawsandstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
See, you knocked that out of the park, Lenny.
Needed to warm up. It was definitely the pickle juice.
I agree. They should stock it right now if they don't have it. Here's Josh Young. And he takes the ball outside. Sonny's been really good, Lenny, and this is still a pretty important half inning for him. Try to hold the line. The last thing you want to do, you got the Rangers down a little bit. Don't give them any hope here.
Yeah, finish strong. He's at 77 pitches. Keep doing what's made you successful. Pound the strike zone.
1-0 is a liner into center field, but Sedan is on it. He freezes and then back to his right, one down.
You know, you can use pickle juice for other things as well.
Go on.
You know, pitchers, sometimes you hear they go on the IL with blisters. If you soak your finger in pickle juice,
really, it
hardens it up. It makes the skin a little tougher. Once that blister pops, the skin goes away. It's kind of just that raw skin underneath that layer. Soak in pickle juice.
I better start putting cucumbers in vinegar and see what happens. Here's Brandon Nimmo. 1 on, 1 out, 6-1 Sox in the 6th. The pitch. Swing and miss. Did you ever have a bad blister? I've heard of pitchers going to super glue to try to kind of close it up.
When I was in college, we had these baseballs. They were the brand was Diamond, and they had these huge seams. So I'd throw a bunch of curveballs in college, and it would just tear up my finger. So I would use pickle juice, zinc oxide, basically Lifeguard suntan lotion.
That's not why you use that. The 0-1 is fouled off on the right field side.
And I went to the point where I actually went to a nail technician, had a fake nail put on my middle finger just to keep the skin from moving too far, and that helped prevent the blisters.
I've heard of that before. It is like playing the guitar, though. Eventually, don't you develop the right calluses?
Absolutely. You throw enough, and you got to keep your nails a certain length.
0-2 is down and in. A breaking ball. Don't you ever.
I got French. I know you're thinking.
Frosted tips.
I got fancy with it.
It would have been funny if you got like the fake nail was just like bright pink. Although you'd probably been called out by the umpire for that.
Little pumpkin during Halloween season. My youngest daughter's all into that.
6-1 Sox in the 6th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. So Nimmo is retired. Sonny cruising along here.
He's dialed in right now. 0-2 to 1-2. That count, that sweeper started over the plate and broke way off. When you're getting swings that pitches that far outside the strike zone, you know you're dealing.
When you went into the nail salon, you're like, I promise I'm a pitcher.
I only want my middle finger. Probably what?
I drive in Boston a lot. Here's Wyatt Langford, who takes a pitch outside for ball one. Who told you to do that?
My athletic trainer.
Cool.
Yeah, he's like, this is what you got to do.
I heard from Tim Wakefield and so many other knuckleballers, their fingernails were like their real estate.
Oh, yeah.
They had to take care of them. The 1-0 is fouled because, obviously, they literally held the baseball out on the ends of their fingers.
You have a lot of guitar players that use their fingernails to actually pick the strings. I don't do that.
Which is a little creepy looking, to be honest. It's like they got picks on their fingers.
Yeah, like Nosferatu on the strings.
1-1, 6-1 Red Sox, 2 down. The pitch is driven high into left field. This is trouble. Duran back on the run. He will have to play it off the wall. He gets it with a bare hand, throws to second, and the throw is late. Wyatt Langford plays a little wall ball. It was actually beautifully done by Duran. He did get too close to the wall. It landed atop the AL East standings about 20 feet off the foul pole, but Jaron, it was so athletic, it kind of hit him in the rib cage, and then he gathered it with his bare hand, and that was a big play.
Yeah, real short hop off the wall, kind of blocked it up with his body, kept it close. It was a really close play at second base.
Well, this becomes a super important hitter. Talked about keeping the Rangers at bay. Here's Ezekiel Duran. And that pitch is called a ball, but now Wong wants to challenge.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
And it looked kind of low real time. We will wait and see. It's a strike.
Calls him a turn pitch as a strike.
The challenging Red Sox.
They've gotten better at this. They've been working at it.
Jack Tracy is just laughing in the Red Sox dugout.
Probably going to be his last inning. You want him to dial in right here.
0-1. Pitch is line foul on the first base side. Yeah, 87 pitches now.
So we've seen 2 pitches, a fastball and a breaking ball down in the bottom of the zone. You know, earlier on in this game, he stayed down there with the breaking ball to get him for a strikeout. See if he goes up. Probably going back down.
Second and third, they lead 0-2. Is a ground ball towards short. Marcelo on the forehand side. He gloves. He throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Nice job by Sonny Gray. To my knowledge, he does not need any fake nails like Lenny, but his real nails got the job done.
Just one. Just fake nail.
We go to the bottom of the 6th. Sox 6, Rangers 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
There's nothing like the American Express Platinum Card. Find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. Learn more and find out your offer at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. If you've ever been in a fender bender, you know the feeling. When your heart's racing and you're looking at the damage, that's when you really find out who your insurance company is. With Mafre Insurance, you're calm, you're confident. That's the Mafre feeling. Mafre Insurance is Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider. They're local, and they deliver outstanding coverage at a great price. Accidents happen, staying calm, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
Hi, this is Marcelo Meyer. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Here's Marcelo Meyer against the new pitcher, who is very familiar to the Boston Red Sox, and he has been an enemy to them, Cal Quantrill, who once yelled at Bobby Dahlbeck and Franchi Cordero after striking both of them out. He is an incredible hothead as Marcelo fires one high in the air into right field. It's going to get caught out there by Brandon Nimmo, and Meyer is out number one. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Here is Connor Wong, who takes a strike on the outside corner. He also, this guy, berated Reese McGuire, who had, some bad off-the-field stuff happen to him. And we were in Colorado, and he just was losing his mind. That was actually Alec Manoah at Dahlbeck and Franchi. These guys kind of confused, and now he drills Connor Wong. Now, he will act like there was no intent. And maybe there wasn't, but I'm telling you, the history between these two teams might suggest otherwise. I mean, after he said that stuff to Reese McGuire, which was so far over the line, the Red Sox literally were waiting in the parking lot for Cal Quantrill as he tried to get to his car.
I don't blame him. I'm looking at the dugout right now, and the tallest guy on the top of the step right now is Wilson Contreras.
I'm telling you, there are not a lot of people who were here then, but Jaron Duran was, and he remembers. All right, here's Mickey Gasper. The pitch is swung on and missed, a fastball in the outside corner. And it is 0-1. That's
Make
something
him pay.
to watch.
Make him pay right here, right?
Mickey is a strike, borderline on the outside corner. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. 6-1 Boston. Mickey skies one foul on the left field side. You just don't see that often in the game anymore, Lenny. Those pitches that look so intentionally into a hitter.
Yeah. These days especially. There's a time and a place for making someone uncomfortable in the box. Not saying hitting him. But that looked pretty. That was even close.
Yeah. Quantrill this season pitching for the 13th time. That is his third hit batter. 0-2. Mickey hits a little pop-up behind the mound. Quantrill races after it. He catches it. And it's amazing talking to Joe Castig. They're 2 down. His dad, Paul, was such a kind-hearted soul when he pitched here. And for whatever reason, Cal, who was a star pitcher at Stanford, high draft pick, just had a chip on his shoulder since he arrived in the big leagues. Weird. All right, see if Cedon can make him pay. While Cal was warming up, Doug was giving me the National Academy of Sports Medicine's thesis on pickle juice as Cedon swings and fouls it off on the first base side. I guess.
Did he write it?
Yeah, underwater. People understand that the sodium is important, right? The electrolytes, which is all that is. Apparently, they feel like maybe the vinegar that's in there also is kind of an activator. 0-1. Cedon takes a ball inside, and it's 1-1. I liked it, no matter what it was, and I'm not cramping.
Tasted good.
Yeah.
I like spice, too. Had a little spice to it.
1-1 to Cedon. 2 doubles tonight. Runner goes, and Cedon fouls it off on the third base side. I love that. I love the aggression from the Red Sox. Keep the foot on the pedal.
Yeah, that's an element that this Red Sox club brings, the athleticism, the speed. Connor Wong is one of those guys that can run. Use it.
1-2. Red Sox have out-hit the Rangers 8-5 and outscored them 6-1. They play Cedon to pull on the left side of the infield. The pitch. Swinging a foul. That was up and in, but in a 2-strike count, he could not lay off. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Team USA underway in Los Angeles in the World Cup. As Cedon bloops one into shallow right field, coming on Nimmo, and he'll get there on the run to make the play. And the inning is over. We'll keep you up on the national team as we go along. The local team leads the Rangers 6-1 after 6 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You've built a great podcast. The content's solid, the audience is growing, but the money, still not where it should be. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your podcast for free, so you can keep doing your thing, while our experienced sales team does their thing, finding advertisers and bringing in revenue. No fees, no stress, just real monetization. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Diving stop. Nothing gets through. And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com. And focus on life, not leaks.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lenny was right. Sonny Gray is done. He was great tonight. And now Tyron Guerrero comes on for the top of the 7th. Then makes you think it might be a Slayton and or Whitlock then Chapman situation. Red Sox leading this game 6-1. Guerrero has increasingly pitched in high leverage situations. This is not one of those, although these days at home with a lead, they all count.
Tell you what, when Whitlock was down with the knee injury, Guerrero really stepped up. He's been pounding the strike zone. It was not like about 100 to 102 mile an hour fastball.
He hit 103 last time.
My
As here
goodness.
99 is strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
And being on the same team as Chapman, that's the guy he needs to sit down with and say, how are you doing this? Aim small, miss small. You're continually in the zone. It'll be effective that way.
0-1 inside. We've gotten to know him. He is a delightful guy. He's been really open about his mental health struggles because he was a superstar kind of on the come early in his career. Took forever between appearances in the big leagues. But he has been a revelation. 1-1. That's a fastball fouled off. And he has earned Chad Tracy's trust big time.
Yeah, I remember playing in the minor leagues and seeing guys throw 100 miles an hour that had no idea where it was going. And it was always just kind of sad to me that these guys couldn't get it together. I love seeing a guy like Guerrero have this second chance, this opportunity, and taking full advantage of it.
You know, with the tincture of time, too, it just means different to him. As a pitch misses outside, and it runs the count to 2-2. He's more mature. He knows himself. Justin Foscue, who's batting for Evan Carter, came on a couple innings for defense, is the leadoff man. The 2-2 fouled back. That one, just a straight cool 100.
Free and easy.
Yeah. He's got the frame for it, that's for sure. You know, it's amazing. You talked about Chapman. when the two of them walk side by side, there's not a huge physical difference, which is saying quite a lot.
Oh, yeah. So that frame's projectable is what you're saying.
2-2 the pitch. Popped up. Back of first base into shallow right. On comes Willier, and rightly he calls Kiner Falefa off for out number 1.
Yeah, Guerrero ranks in the 99th percentile in fastball velocity, the 96th percentile in extension. He gets out there 7'2". So you're throwing 100, but not only that, you're letting go of it basically right up into the clay.
He fits the profile in that way, Lenny, of what the Red Sox want from pitchers. Come down the mound. Here is the right-handed Jake Berger. And he takes 100 miles an hour off the plate and outside for ball 1. One down, top 7. The pitch. Swing and a miss. By the way, on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the United States have scored an early goal in L.A. against Paraguay. It was an own goal, but the United States team absolutely rolling by the stuff we've seen there in L.A. 1-1 the count. The pitch to Berger. Can't do anything with that. Fastball right on the outside corner. And it is ball and 2 strikes. Guerrero's numbers overall do not tell the full story of how good he's been. A 4.7 ERA. But like so many bullpen arms, that inflated by 2 outings. He's on a heater right now. 1-2. Pitch. Comebacker to Tyron. He's got huge long arms. He gloves, flips underhand to first. In time, and they're 2 down.
Took 3 steps, and he was already at first base.
He's like Wemby on the mound. Well, hopefully, Tyron will not miss 2 free throws with a game on the line. What an all-time epic collapse by the San Antonio Spurs. Oh. They led by 29 at the half. Nearly a double-digit lead going into the fourth quarter. They scored, I think, 72 in the first half and 30 in the second. Here's Kyle Higashioka's strike on the outside corner. And it's the kind of game that's very hard to get over. They got Game 5 tomorrow in San Antonio. But De'Aaron Fox gets the turnover with, 9 seconds left, something like that, and decides to try to go score rather than just dribble it out. 0-1 the pitch is a chopper toward first. Contreras has got it. He would have waited for foul shots. Tyron Guerrero, another great one. We go to the stretch at Fenway, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. 617 and then 7 sevens. 6-1 Red Sox, bottom 7 next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Contractors trust Decorators Decking for strength, style, and lasting performance. Available at Riverhead Building Supply with expert support to keep your projects on track. Ready, proven, trusted. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
The cost of summer vacations has gone up. From burgers on the grill How about the fare increase now for the Cape Cod tunnel permits? FindMassMoney.gov wants you to know you may have summer vacation money coming to you don't even know about. Enter your name at FindMassMoney.gov. The money could be coming to you from forgotten bank accounts, payroll, refund checks, insurance proceeds. Before you find your tan line this summer, let's see if you got some money coming to you from FindMassMoney.gov. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the seventh. We almost had another Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Team USA in the World Cup opener. Just had a wide open chance. Did not score. The Red Sox have taken their chances. They lead 6-1. Here's Wilyer Abreu. Cal Quantrill continues in the game. Get you the Yankees score in a moment. And actually, we'll give it to you right now. They're in Toronto. They trail 7-3. That's the first time New York has been there since they lost 2 in Toronto in the playoffs a year ago. Here's Abreu, takes a strike on the outside corner. Rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk. Spacious senior apartments on River Spring Livings, 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Abreu takes a massive swing and fouls it off on the third base side, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, like his swing so far tonight, using the opposite field. Last time out was an ambush. 0-2, he's going to have to cut down that swing now.
He takes a fastball up and away for a ball, and it's 1-2. Abreu tonight doubled off the wall to drive in a run his last time, and his first time a sac fly into the left field corner. 1-2 from Quantrill. He winds, he throws, and Wilyer takes a ball. That looks a lot more like the hitter that started the season so hot, Lenny, just kind of compact and also seeing strikes and balls all the way through the zone.
And he's doing it better against lefties. His swing's a little shorter, a little bit more compact, staying on it with the front shoulder longer.
2-2 is fouled off. Again, balls to left, a good sign. He stays alive, 2-2.
You want him to do that whether it's a lefty or a righty on the mound. Just stay short and quick to the baseball, hit it where it's pitched. You continually go the opposite field, you're going to get good pitch to hit inside, and that's where you do your damage.
2-2 leading off the bottom of the seventh. Pitch. High fly foul again on the left field side. Good approach. And again, 2-2.
Yeah, really good two-strike swings. You know, just that stay alive, foul the ball off, stay in the at-bat until you get something you can work with.
Contreras, with his pickle juice consumed, is out on deck. 2-2 to Abreu. Swinging a high drive in a deep center field. This thing is pummeled. It is back at the wall. It is gone. Adios for Wilyer. And it's 7-1 Red Sox.
That's a great at-bat for Wilyer Abreu. He was down 0-2. Fouled off a couple pitches, a sinker and a cutter. Pitches way off the plate, but close enough you want to still swing to stay in the at-bat. Finally got a mistake. Down the middle. Little sinker, belt high, drove it to the big part of the field. Center field, crushed that ball.
Lenny, it is so easy to say from here. It is so hard to do in the batter's box. When he does anything the other way, huge things are coming. Here's Wilson Contreras. Pitch. He has a strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
From a pitcher's perspective, when you're facing a batter that's trying to pull everything, you're playing into our hands. Right, but when you stay inside the ball, you hit it where it's pitched. Now, my options are limited.
0-1 is inside fisted foul on the first base side, and it's 0-2. They've worn the Wally mask twice today. Contreras and Abreu.
Really, the only guy in this lineup that I don't care if he pulls the ball, if it's on the outer half, it's the guy at the plate right now, because he's way up on the plate. He can still do damage on it.
And has over and over again. 0-2 to Wilson. He's homered at singled and struck out. Bouncing the bat on his right shoulder. Pitch outside. Hey, honestly, if you are the Texas Rangers, you're going, what is the deal with this Wilyer Abreu? We'd trade you Pudge, Beltre, and Nolan Ryan for him.
They would.
9 homers in 13 games. 1-2. Pitch. Contreras takes one that bounced 5 feet in front of home plate.
I bet Willier's got some sweet cowboy boots.
No doubt about it. Yeah, from the ranch in Venezuela?
Yes. I'm going to get some one of these days.
Make that happen. 106 off the bat, that homer. And just an absolute rocket into the seats. Here's a ground ball foul. He might have broken his bat there, Contreras. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue Pathfinder and Frontier. Wilson, everything he does is hilarious. So he breaks his bat and he just throws it there to Duran to give him 2 to warm up with.
He's pro recycling.
Colin gets him a new gamer.
None of this goes to waste.
Laughing. I get some sticky stuff for the handle. I have to tell you, a lot of this is beautiful that they're doing it off Cal Quantrill.
Yeah.
When you're going to act like a fool on the mound, it's the best possible response. 2-2. You know, Contreras would like to get him right here. Quantrill into the wind. He throws. And Contreras is hit. Oh. All right, here we go. This is going to get interesting now. That's the second batter hit. You get it with Contreras. He crowds the plate. He gets hit more than anybody. But that's now 2 for Quantrill. And you got Tyron Guerrero probably out of the game. Danny Coulomb. And by the way, Wilson Contreras literally just looked into the first base dugout, held up 2 fingers and said, hey, boys, that's 2.
Oh, yeah. And when Wong got hit, Contreras, his head popped up. Like, whoop, what we got going on here?
Here comes Duran. I mean, literally, Lenny, I know you're not going to do this because Tyron has become a very important guy on your team. But if this is 1985, Guerrero's staying in the game, and he's drilling the first hitter in the rib cage. Here is Duran, who's trying to punish Quantrill, and he, like I said, he was most offended by the McGuire antics. He takes a huge swing and fouls it back, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming from a little bit of an old school mentality. You got to go out and protect your players.
Well, here's the other thing about it, Lenny. First of all, I think some of that machismo is outdated for one reason only. 0-1. Contreras leads at first. He's liable to run, knowing him. Duran swings and misses. Only thing is, you can really end seasons and careers with as hard as guys throw.
Yeah.
Now, but here's the thing. It's not done as much anymore, so nobody knows how to do it. Nobody practices. I'm totally for hitting somebody in the back pocket. The thing here is that Quantrill's hit 2 way up there. 0-2 to Duran is up and outside. It's not okay to come as up and in as he has.
No, you don't want to hit anybody up in the upper extremities, anywhere toward the head. Never.
1-2 to Duran. I mean, right now he is frothing to try to get Quantrill, and he'll say something to him if he does. 7-1 Red Sox. The pitch is fouled off. Big rip there to sinker. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, when Contreras was walking down the line, he was side-eyeing Quantrill the whole way. Peeked into the dugout, said that's 2, and then kept his head right back on a swivel looking at Quantrill. I love the way he plays.
He's trying to ignite something. 1-2 to Duran. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a splitter. And Duran is the first out in this 7th inning. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Sox. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Rangers. Higashioka and Young, the throwing errors in the game. Here's Caleb, who takes a strike on the outside corner. He's going to challenge. He thought that breaking pitch was outside. I don't know that it was.
Might have been up above the zone.
Here comes the verdict. And it was. Beautiful. Lenny, that's 3 for 3.
Gotta love that.
Challenging Red Sox. I swear to goodness, I think Contreras is thinking about going right here. Although not with the cramp, probably. 1-0. To Durbin. Here's the pitch. And a strike on the inside corner. He's going to challenge again. He's tried to wave it off. Maybe he didn't touch the helmet.
Looked like he did touch the helmet. That was clearly a ball.
So
that's up above.
So that's why. I don't know why he didn't. It's 1-1. Pitch is driven into center field off the end of the bat. Coming on is Langford. He is there to make the play. And they're 2 down. That was an egregious miss, too.
Yeah.
That challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. You love the fire in Wilson Contreras' belly. Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, 7-1 Boston. He tries to stop his swing but does not. On a cutter, 0-1.
I mean, it's swirling around there with some pickle juice right now.
Maybe some bison meat, who knows? What a delight this game has been. Sox, after falling behind by a run, put up 2 in the first and have rolled since as Kiner-Falefa takes a strike on the outside corner. 5th inning keyed this whole thing. 3 straight doubles and a hit and an error, a sacrifice fly. They put 4 on the board in the 5th and an Abreu bomb in the 7th. 0-2. Pitch. Chopper toward third foul. Kind of a fisted grounder. 33,919 here tonight. The game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox and available right here in the ballpark.
How many kilts? What's the kilt count?
We did have the Tartan Army here. They've made their home here and in Providence. Scotland plays 2 of their group stage games at Foxborough. They're calling that Boston Stadium these next few weeks. Here's a ground ball up the middle. And it is handled and thrown to first to end the inning. Kiner-Falefa is retired. And by the way, the Subaru of New England scoreboard, USA 2, Paraguay nada. However, I think it's offside, and they're going to rescind the goal as it is. The Red Sox go to the 8th inning, 7-1. They lead in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh-cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Folks across Rhode Island think K-12 is on the wrong track, which means it's the wrong time to limit families' educational options. But powerful special interests are pushing a bill to permanently ban new charter public schools. Nearly 9 out of 10 voters say a candidate's stance on K-12 education will influence their vote in September, and the vast majority want candidates who stand up for more charter public school options. Tell Governor McKee and the General Assembly that you oppose the permanent charter ban. Paid for by Stop the Wait Rhode Island, stopthewaitri.org.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Go, just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the top of the 8th inning we go, and Danny Coulombe is on, facing Nicky Lopez, who swings and misses. And a first pitch for strike 1. 7-1 Sox. Here's a pitch that is a strike on the outside corner. I'm happy to report that I can guarantee you another goal for Team USA will not be waved off because of offside. 2-0. They are just peppering Paraguay in Los Angeles. A beautiful setup. 0-2 to Nicky Lopez. Doug Lane needs to go back underwater. 7-1 Sox. Coulomb throws. He's been really good lately, and a little lob shot into left field. That's a good piece of hitting by Lopez. Into the outfield, a base hit. And the leadoff man is aboard.
Yeah, a little two-strike swing right there, poking the ball into left field. Coulomb's been good against the Texas Rangers, 16 games in his career, 2.04 ERA. See if he can get a ground ball right here, a little 2-for-1.
He had a couple rough outings 2 weeks ago, Lenny, and then took some time off, and Chad Tracy trusted in him, and he responded.
The strike throwing, that's the big difference.
Yeah.
When he's pounding the strike zone, going strike one, strike two, he's way more effective.
Here's Elias Diaz, the backup catcher, who is pinch hitting here now in this 8th inning. As a swing and a foul back to the screen. He's batting for the leadoff man, Jock Peterson. I'm just thinking about who we might want to talk to in the Red Sox clubhouse, and there are a lot of candidates. I mean, whether you're Abreu's had an enormous night, Wilson Contreras in the middle of everything, Mickey Gasper, the leadoff man, Cedon, another big game. Here's a Baltimore chop off the plate. Danny waits, gloves, throws to first just in time. That's a pretty good internal clock there from Coulomb, knowing it's the catcher Diaz running down the first base line. And there's one away with the leadoff man.
There wasn't a lot of urgency right there from Coulomb. The ball was pretty high up in the air, waited for it to come down in his glove to get his feet set. Threw a nice firm strike to first base.
So they're getting their veterans off the field on the Rangers with Skip Schumacher. So Lopez up to second as Young has looked really good at the plate again. Takes a sinker from Coulomb inside for ball one. Danny sets at the belt, he throws, and he clips the corner with a sinker. Fresh in from California and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Save more with the 4U digital coupon.
I'm a Pluot fan myself.
What?
Love Pluots.
What is a Pluot?
Check it out. They're delicious.
Here's a foul back to the screen. It's like one of these weird is it like a plum and a kumquat come together?
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. It's similar to a plum. A little crisp to it. They're delicious. If you get your hands on a Pluot, I tell you what.
A Pluot.
Yeah.
Hybrid stone fruit, 3/4 plum and 1/4 apricot.
There you go.
Are you an apricot or apricot guy?
Apricot.
Yeah, me too. 1-2 to Young. There's a high liner into center field. Cedon drifting in. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down.
Are you a tomato or a tomato guy?
I like neither. I say a tomato and I say no to both.
You need a monocle to say tomato. Top hat.
And has anybody ever said potato? Ever? Tommy Kahnle is warming in the Red Sox bullpen. 7-1, the Red Sox lead the Rangers. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's got the hat trick going tonight. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Pitch. Skied foul. Left field side. This has been such a rarity, Lenny. I mean, they've gotten good starts over and over. They win when Sonny pitches, but the offense answered right away. And then they just kept on going. And now you get to not use the real leverage relievers and kind of a laugher here at Fenway Park.
Yeah, they started to apply pressure in the first inning. That's the difference right there. This team just is a slow starter when it comes offensively.
Here's a swing and a foul back to the screen by Young, and it stays 0-2.
They continued to apply pressure throughout the game. They let Leiter dig his own hole. It was 2-0, 2-1 continually throughout the game. And then that 5th inning, I mean, really, it just came to a head. 3 doubles in a row, a single. Willier, little pop in the bat today. off a righty. Welcome to see that.
And it all started with going the other way. 0-2 is a little bit outside. We'll get the breakdown here in a moment. Runs in the first inning and the first 2 innings. I mean, the Red Sox have just been destroyed early in games. And this is a chance to be a rarity. They could win a game when the opponent scores first. 1-2 is a check swing. He did not go around, and it's 2-2.
You know, in Sonny, in the first inning, 3 of the first batters got on via a single. He had to go out there and make that adjustment. When you've got a guy kind of feeling his way through outings and you go out there and score a couple runs, you give him just a little bit of breathing room to go out there and pitch his way.
2-2. Ground ball on the first base side. Wilson's got it. He will race to the bag and win the race with Nimmo. And that's that. Sonny Gray yields to Tyron and Danny, and the Red Sox rolling along. They lead 7-1. Sweet Caroline actually will sound sweet tonight on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Quality proteins aren't just for special occasions. With Omaha Steaks, you get mouth-watering proteins delivered right to your door, individually packaged and portioned, so a great dinner is just minutes away. From Taco Tuesday to a weekend feast, taste the Omaha Steaks difference. Start getting flavorful proteins delivered today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code AUDIO at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com, code AUDIO. Terms apply. See site for details.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
For the past 25 years, APMEX has been America's most trusted precious metals exchange. Whether as a hedge against inflation and uncertainty in the economy, or thinking about the future and planning for your retirement, precious metals are safe haven assets that can help grow and secure your wealth for generations to come. At APMEX, we help you secure your tomorrow, today. Get started on your precious metals investing journey by visiting us at apmex.com. That's APMEX.com.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Attention, please. Now pitching number 57. So good, it is. Red Sox have done a little bit of everything well here tonight. They lead 7-1. The Rangers, rather, go to their bullpen as Marcelo Meyer leads off. And he takes a fastball that misses outside for ball 1 from Curvelo, whose first name is Luis. Marcelo swings against Luis and fouls it back. He's got to throw a curveball, doesn't he?
I was just going to say, he better have a hammer with that name. That's like Cutter Crawford not having a cutter.
Uncle Charlie.
Oh.
Marcelo has walked. He's 0 for 2. 1-1. Curvelo with a 4.91 ERA. Big swing. A foul back to the screen. And it is 1-2. Stars are out in LA, as you would imagine. Game 1 of the World Cup. One of the host nations. Brad Pitt in the house. Tough ticket. And all these World Cup tickets exorbitantly priced. Pitch to Marcelo Papa. On the left side, he got a splitter, and off the end of the bat, out goes Diaz. In comes third baseman Young to make the play. Actually, Diaz hit for Peterson, so they leave the original catcher in the game, Higashioka, and he makes a play for out number 1. Here now, Connor Wong. His Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Connor takes a pitch inside. He was hit, so was Contreras. See if that carries over into tomorrow. Chad Tracy's not had many nights like this, particularly not here at Fenway. 1-0. Connor takes the ball up and in, 2-0.
Crivello was recalled from Round Rock yesterday. Jalen Beeks, familiar name for Red Sox fans, is on the IL.
God, he's been around. Beeks went for Evaldi. No, Steve Pierce.
Went to the Rays for a bit.
Found himself as an opener. 2-0, misses inside.
Kind of an up-and-coming prospect for the Sox at one time. Real short-arm delivery.
And that was when the Red Sox had a terrible time developing their own pitchers. 3-0 to Wong. Pitch. That is a strike on the inside corner. Very close. Leading 7-1. I don't think Connor wants to challenge. I don't think that was a strike at all. He went for Evaldi. I was right the first time. July of 2018. But he's been around, man. Jalen Beeks has. 3-1. Pitch. Inside. That was the same pitch, but different call. And it's a 5-pitch walk from Connor, who sort of disgustedly throws the bat away, saying, it's about time. Brennan Walsh. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Red Sox 7, Rangers 1. They're going to let Danny Coulomb get this thing across the finish line, and why not? Pitch to Gasper is a strike on the outside corner. I'll tell you what, Mickey, he's going to be the leadoff hitter again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
This experiment worked.
We're looking for a guy at the leadoff position to put together good at-bats, not chase outside the strike zone.
He did that as he swings and misses over a slider, and it's 0-2.
Just really putting together quality at-bats. That's what you want.
We talked about it, Lenny. I mean, not only have the lefties not hit at home, they've done that tonight. They've not walked. And Mickey, in the first inning, after the Rangers scored a run against an erratic pitcher in Leiter, walked to lead off the Red Sox first. Huge. Here he hits a little dribbler out in front of the plate. Pitcher Crivello, bare hands, throws a shot put, one hopper to first. It gets there in time. One of the worst throws you'll ever see a pitcher make. I guess he kind of had it inside the palm of his hand. It gets there to beat Gasper, and they're 2 down.
He Julian Tavares did that over to first base. if anybody's familiar with that name.
Exactly right.
Oof.
Wow.
He would roll the ball underhand. Julian would. I've seen him roll the ball.
He wanted nothing to do with it.
Yeah, like playing bocce ball.
Here's Cedon, who swings at a slider and fouls it off on the third base side. It's 0-1. (7-1) here. 2-0 Team USA in LA. Sox now with 9 hits. The Rangers with 6. Pitch. Foul back. Look out just beneath me. Now that's one, if it's 15 feet higher, I'm trying to make a play and also worrying I'm going to break a finger. That was a screamer.
You know, I'm a screen watcher, so you got to give me a heads up.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you're watching the pitches. I give you credit for that. 0-2 is driven high and deep into left field. It is way back. It is gone! Cedon, say goodnight to the Rangers. A 2-run bomb, and it is 9-1 Red Sox.
Been really, really good with 2 strikes. And that swing right there wasn't his full A swing. Kind of got out on the front foot a little bit. Was able to do some damage on a pitch he could deal with. A little bit elevated. Great job from Cedon right there.
Home run number 7, third of the night for the Red Sox. Lou Merloni's gotten to work on his home run call tonight. I love it. See if Willier can hit his second. He's trying to. Swings and misses. We talked to Chad Tracy about this in the pregame. This is what happens when you get the underbelly of a bullpen. You pile on. You tack runs on. That's the second Red Sox home run that's hit off the top of the wall as Willier uncorks an A-plus swing, fouls it back, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, you've got to be able to take advantage of mistakes. That's the difference between a AAA guy and a big leaguer. When you make a mistake, you've got to be able to put your swing on it. That was an 0-2 slider down the middle.
Here he swings and fouls a splitter back, and it is 0-2. 3 home runs in a game at Fenway. Not a coincidence. They're rolling. 0-2. Willier's still going to come unglued. He swings and drives one into the triangle in right center field. That's another extra base hit. It's going to 2-hop to the wall. Willier into second base. And he has 3 extra base knocks tonight. And the Red Sox keep on rolling in the 8th.
Another 2-out or 2-strike count. 0-2 to a splitter middle. You got to make better pitches in the big leagues. They're going to take advantage of that. That ball kind of leaked right down the middle.
He's kind of lucky that stayed in the yard. All right, here now. Speaking of guys who are going to come uncorked, is Wilson Contreras. These are the at-bats you dream of as a big league hitter. 9-1 Sox. Willier at second. Here is Wilson. Pitch is a strike. Good pitch. Inside corner. You talked about the boulder running uphill, downhill. That's what this is for this offense right now. Everybody is just racing to the bat rack. Here's a liner into left field, a missile for a base hit, and it's going to go to the wall. It shoots past Lopez. Coming home to score is Willier. Why not? A 3-hit night for Wilson Contreras, and it is 10-1 Red Sox.
That ball was absolutely smoked.
And actually, Langford is now back in left. They just keep on moving everybody all over the place. Before this inning, Nicky Lopez went from left to right because Peterson was pinch hit for by Diaz. Michael Hellman is in right field for Nimmo. Bring out the Hellmans, bring out the best in the Red Sox. Here's Jarren Duran. 10-1, they lead. He swings and misses and fouls it back to the screen. Lenny, these are the times the Red Sox have not felt that often, where you're just sprinting into that chalk box ready to rip.
Yeah, you love the approach. You love the fact that they're putting together good swings on mistakes, getting themselves in counts. They can do damage. You know, when they're 2-0, 2-1, they're getting pitches to hit. But even 0-2, when they're making mistakes, they're making them pay.
0-1, swing and a miss and a slider. So Hellman is in center. Not that anybody cares. Lopez is in right and Langford back in left. Rangers have not acquitted themselves in left field tonight, no matter who's playing there. Langford made a really good read early, then another bad one. Lopez botched 2 balls out there. 0-2 to Duran, who's great in left. He takes slider down, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he tried to cut that down, the angle. He was running in towards left field, but he should have just gone left immediately because that ball was hit extremely hard.
Well, and you're down 9-1. I mean, you're not going to catch it. What are you trying to cut off? Hey, it's an RBI for WC40. Why not? 1-2. Swinging a pop foul into the seats on the third base side. Contreras, solo homer in the first. And then that rocket into left for a base hit to score a Brady. He's now got 41 runs batted in. Fabulous night for the Sox. 10-1 they lead. Duran digs in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You hear the chants of USA. They just scored a 3rd goal. 1-2. Duran skies one into center field, but it'll hold up as Hellman is there to make the play. And the inning is over. I think the fans are watching the game on their phones at all here. Red Sox put another run on the board. They lead 10-1, and the U.S. men's national team puts 3 on the board in the first half in L.A. God bless America. We go to the 9th inning. 10-1 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, wherever you get your shows.
Come on, Ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand in new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, Ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
Listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Tommy Kahnle is going to have the ninth inning. The Red Sox lead 10-1. Mike Langford, who's had an interesting night, is in. He skies the first pitch into center field, and camping out underneath it, Cedon, who's had a great night there to make the play. 1 down. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sports. Book now at JetBlue.com. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Great night all around. 3 homers. Great start from Gray. Red Sox with 10 runs on 12 hits. The pitch is a strike. And Lenny, I think there's so many great things about this game. To me, the most important is that an awful road trip. So far, an awful season at home. And even after falling behind in the first inning, the Red Sox found a way to respond, and with real punch as the 0-1 is fouled off on the first base side.
Yeah, it just shows that this team can hit with the right approach. Going out there with some confidence, using Fenway Park to their advantage, driving the ball to left field, especially if you're left-handed. And today they did a good job of hitting mistakes, getting themselves in the good counts, and continuing to apply pressure.
0-2, this ties the most runs they've scored at home in a ball game, 10. By the way, Tommy Kahnle's calves are bigger than my waist.
Oh, they're 35 inches.
And what's so funny about that is the Red Sox have these City Connect socks that have the numbers 310 on the front because it's monster themed. 310 to the pole down there is a fastball. It hits the knob of the bat up and in, a foul ball. And it's 0-2. Do you think there's anything there from Kahnle, the veteran? Not 0-2, right?
I don't think so. That was a breaking ball. Just kind of cement mixer up and in.
Yeah. Right off the handle. One out, top 9. 10-1 Red Sox. Kahnle throws. And a foul on the first base side.
He's an absolute changeup machine. Throws his changeup 61% of the time. And it's not like his fastball is slow. He can get the thing up low mid 90s.
He had an opt-out clause at his contract, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Changeup at 91 miles an hour. I mean, that's far and away his favorite pitch, and they're 2 down.
It's such a good pitch because it looks like a fastball. It has so much late movement down and arm side. You know, it spins like a globe, if you can picture that.
I mean, I know you do most nights. Where is Paraguay? They're down 3-0 is where they are. Here's Justin Foscue. Right-handed hitter. Last hope for the Rangers, who trail by 9 in the 9th. Pitch. Just outside. Gasper set the tone as the leadoff hitter. Cedon, 2 doubles, 2 runs, a run batted in. I think the top 3 hitters in the order took the other night personally all the things that were said about them. You want to know the pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner. Abreu, sacrifice fly to tie the game in the first. RBI double in the 5th, and a solo mammoth bomb in the 7th. 1-1 to Foscue. Kenley throws, and a high pop should end the game. Toward first, Contreras camps out way beneath it and looking up into the pitch-black skies. He makes the play, and the Red Sox come home and have an emphatic win. 10-1 the score. Homers from Contreras, Williard, and Cedon. Good start from Sonny. The offense responds in a big-time way. Tone-setting 10-1 win at Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported narrative